When we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down. another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us down. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah,
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
it's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
another day of Dream League Division 2 Season 2 playoffs. We have our second final day here, two best of threes. We're going to be starting the lower bracket and then moving over to the upper bracket where we get to see the first team book their ticket into the grand finals. Lizard, my friend, how are we doing today?
Doing great, doing great. The weather is still pretty damn bad outside, like raining, nothing beautiful out there, but we've got some beautiful Dota coming up. And I had a nice workout, you know, drinking my protein shake here, whatever that slush looked like, and expecting, I don't know, expecting fun games.
Hopefully we get rewarded with some fun games here. You know, our first series in the low bracket is going to be Team T versus Most Wanted. So these two teams have already played, of course, in the playoffs. They played a couple times. You can actually even chuck the playoffs up on screen, just a bracket to show you guys how we got to this current position. So Team T, they lost to Tidebound in 2-0 fashion, which was the series that we actually covered, and that was a pretty convincing victory for Tidebound. And then they beat Team Public yesterday in, there were some difficult games, 49 minutes and 55 minutes, but they did eliminate Pupan and the hope for Puppy to make it to play Dream League. And then for their opponents, Most Wanted was a bit of an upset loss, honestly, versus eSpoiled, considering Most Wanted were looking exceptional through the entire group stages. They were 5-1 at one stage and then lost their last series versus Team Tidebound, so ending 5-2. And then, yeah, honestly, I think losing to eSpoiled was maybe a bit surprising. They did knock out 4 Pirates, but they had to work for it though with a 3-game series.
Like out of all of these teams, I would say that nothing truly surprises me too much. I mean, you can be 5-1 in the group stage, and people figure out how you're playing. They counter you in the playoffs. When you look at Pupan and his stack as well, I feel like this is probably not the place where you expect him to be in, but that's the place where he's at right now. And a lot of these old school captains, old school teams aren't necessarily managing to find the right stack or the right strats in the current meta to come out on top and join some of these lands. I'm looking, of course, at Pupan and OG as well, like two teams that are really struggling right now. But when it comes to these other teams, when it comes to, of course, to Team Tidebound, they're I feel like they're a bit more how to put it. All of these players are a bit fresher, if that's the right way to put it. I feel like they have been in the scene in the last few years for in a better way. Like they've been attending tier 1 tournaments, tier 2 tournaments. Like from all of these teams, you kind of expect Team Tidebound to perhaps take Division 2, to win grand finals even. But it's not going to be easy for them as well, of course.
Yeah, I feel like you're putting it lightly. Like I think you're just being kind on with Tidebound compared to everyone else. I don't think it would be incredibly controversial to be like, no, we think Tidebound is gonna take it. Like I think
pretty much, yeah.
But still, with that being said, there are opportunities for us to be amazed. They did not, even though they have a 6-1 series count, we saw there were some chinks in the armor. They had 5 map losses overall. They did get that 0-2 defeat versus Team T, which they did then beat in the playoffs, like we were mentioning. But and even against in some of the other series as well, that really they dropped 1 map versus Most Wanted. They dropped 1 map versus eSpoiled. So all the teams that are currently here in the playoffs, they have struggled against, or at least struggled in the sense of they've dropped some maps to them. So we'll see, but definitely they are the team to beat without a doubt.
And they also bring some flair. I feel like all of these teams, they do have their own strats and stuff, but when you look at Team Tidebound and what they're bringing and how they're playing, maybe they're bringing a bit more flair to the game. And the variety of the heroes that they can play on position 4 perhaps as well is higher than from any other team. But speaking of these two teams, Monsieur Aries, what do we have? Because these guys as well have some pretty known players. Of course, 1J on one side, Shigetsu, more or less known. On the other, we have Ponlo 423, Fortnite man. Is this it? Is this the day and age in which Fortnite man finally takes it all?
Yeah, potentially he can go back and rejoin. There was some plays at DreamLeague. They had that showing right with Pelanitia, I think is how you pronounce it, where they went to play DreamLeague. That was DreamLeague season 24. So that I have up on screen now. So that was a little bit ago. But they he wants to go back and compete with everyone else at the level that everyone is hoping to be able to reach. So we'll see Fortnite man's going to be able to do it, but it's a long run. It is a long run. It's going to start here, or continue to move forward here in the lower bracket semifinals. The matchup between these two teams previously is going to be an interesting one. Most Wanted was able to get a 2-0 victory in the group stages over Team T. That was 34 minutes and 29 minutes as well. So both very, very convincing games. One of those games, there was a Meepo played from Most Wanted too. So we'll see if that's something in the back of their mind from Team T that they have to address.
They had the Brood as well, I think, right? Like it's 4-2-3, right? Like he plays these Meepos and Broods and stuff. So whenever you're matching versus these guys in the qualifiers that have these sneaky picks, of course it adds some extra stress to the way you draft and the way you have to think about some bans. So we'll see if Team T can adjust to that. I feel like at this point everyone can. Like all teams need to be able to predict and get themselves one or two ways of dealing with the cheese picks. Every now and then, of course, it happens. You just don't, and then you get reminded, and then you ban these heroes. So maybe that's the easier approach. Maybe the easier approach truly is to just ban them out. Ban out the Meepos, the Broods. Make your life a bit easier.
Well, we're going to have to find out what either side looks to get rid of here in the first phase. We've got a draft ready to go. Most Wanted going to be playing on Radiant with second pick. We've got Team T on Dire with first pick. So, already like the first overall ban of game one was the Shadow Demon here. Team T looking to remove one upon those best heroes. When the series that we covered, right? I think it was group stages. It must have been then with Most Wanted. That was actually against Team Public, I believe that was the case. And they first picked Pondo's SD in both game one and game two, and it just played exceptional. And it looks like this is the hero that is going to continue to be respected. We'll see what they want to ban now here. There's a lot that we're looking at. We're looking at Nature's Prophet overall. Void Spirit's interesting. Are we getting a puck? We are getting a puck. So
you knew it immediately, right? We kind of both came to the same conclusion. What else is there? Deal with the puck.
Isn't there a different ban? Wait, isn't there? Yeah, there's a DK in another one, right? I feel like the Void Spirit is a bit more of like you do that in like the second round of bans if you protect the puck.
Honestly, I do get it why you ban the Void Spirit, that is, but at the same time, I feel like there are no real answers to the puck right now. There are only heroes that sort of work. But if the puck player is playing really well, I don't think there are really that many great answers, which is my opinion. It doesn't have to be right. Like I have, like during the last FPG, like I talked to a lot of coaches, and like 4 of them would say that they need to first phase the puck, and then like let's say the next 4, whatever, if I spoke to the same amount, would say that puck is a trash hero that they don't care about it. So it's kind of weird. Like I can't remember which coach I talked to, but I think we talked about puck because they picked Storm into the puck, and they were like, "Yeah, puck is a trash hero. We don't care." I'm like, "Okay, you picked Storm into it." I believe they won that game even. So it's like, yeah, it all depends on. I think this hero is strong, but to answer him, I don't think the answer needs to come from the mid lane. I think the answer needs to come from the supports as well. Like the mid lane needs to be strong, but you need like, I don't know where Silencer went and why he's dead, but that was always like one of the ways of dealing with puck. Like you get something mid that's good, and then you get the Silencer, and his life is just ruined through the game.
There's definitely interesting. I also surprised that we're not getting this answer at all. That the hero was incredibly popular. I guess it's just it's very interesting right now with how the meta is shaping up, even when we don't have the patch. It's just flavor of the week. It feels like things are changing at a pretty rapid rate.
Exactly,
Um,
right? Like this is what I really love about I have always like always for as long as um I I was an analyst or a player, I was always advocating for patches, big patches that ruin everything, and then just let it simmer. You know, just let the players figure it out. Like one hero is gonna be broken for a month, everyone is gonna be tripping how absolutely disgusted and broken it is, and then the next month the hero is gonna get dumpstered. No one will pick it without any patches. I truly believe that Dota is such a beautiful game in that way that you can. We have so many cool things in this game that you can always find an answer, and an answer to an answer, and an answer to an answer.
yeah.
By the way, this Lardar is probably mid, right? Like this is
Probably.
the
yeah.
modern answer to the puck mid, right?
Yeah, I would say this slaughter. I mean, I think we got a super interesting draft already. Most want to go in Nature's Prophet slaughter. I feel like already your first two picks like guarantee some heavy single target physical damage as the game goes on. And Team T, they kind of needed to respond to this really quickly. Otherwise, they would have had problems. And I think that's where the TB comes into play. Of course, the matchup, the lane versus Slaughter is really nice. So you kind of Slaughter, that's why you're also mentioning about it potentially going mid versus the puck. But also just, I think TB is a hero with high armor versus a corrosive haze and someone who can potentially stand his ground versus the NP. So it's a really cool draft so far.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. TB used to be when NP was offlane.
5
TB used to be
seconds
picked into
remaining.
him because of that. And if Slardar is offlane, it kind of does the same thing. Like everything from Slardar is physical, all of his spells as well. So it's good to get some high armor on that TB. Ringmaster, by the way, pretty cool into the TB as well, right? It's good into Snap, but it's good into the TB because of the shard. Like you can deal with the illusions, not too bad at all. No real big combos right now with his ult, but maybe they'll get those a bit later. I still don't mind Team T's draft. I think it's really strong. Like you have this call for the Slardar, the combo with the Snap. Like you have a hero that can follow Prophet around the map. That's the puck. You're scaling with TB. Whenever you have a TB, you should be happy with your scaling. Ooh.
Interesting.
Interesting, and also probably we're kind of worrying for Team T now, right? Like when you see this Dazzle, it doesn't feel good.
10 seconds
Usually seeing
remaining.
this hero, when they have the ultimate last pick,
5
you have to think
seconds
about all
remaining.
those nasty combos.
Yeah, well, they brooded last time, right? When we saw the Dazzle. So that's got to be in the back of their mind. Huskar's got to be something in the back of your mind when you see a Dazzle. Whether Huskar versus Puck, I know, is incredibly strong. I don't know about the other matchups versus TB Snapfire. Just really quick, I'm not a big fan of like the Dazzle Ringmaster support duo though versus the Puck. I think it seems like a game where it can be a little bit difficult for them to deal with the Puck already.
No, you're right. You're right for sure. Like you have what like Dazzle with that mini hex of his that can help, but not a lot of catch for the puck, or I should say no catch for the puck. So maybe an Orchid is necessary on someone. Maybe on Slardar if
10
he's mid. It's
seconds
actually not
remaining.
half bad on mid Slardar to get it. They ban out now the Silencer to protect this Dazzle as well. Like, I mean, it's a good hero overall, but versus Dazzle, you can never grave. You can use your ult, but you cannot grave. Even the Nautil projection gets the
10
global, so
seconds remaining.
it's definitely a bit annoying to play into global like
5
that.
seconds remaining.
And
Do
they also,
no, keep going. I was going to
Dire
change
team
points.
ban.
no, go for it.
I was
I
just
was
saying, I
gonna
think the
continue
Centaur
BSing.
is.
So.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I think the Centaur's a little bit of an interesting pick. I mean, I can understand the value with the Stampede, but I think I was watching one of the Blast panels back, and Quinn was mentioning that about the Centaur matchup versus Slaughter actually being like really, really not
10
good for
seconds
Centaur.
remaining.
Overall, like super low armor hero. And
Mhm.
like Slardar's just ability to be able to blow you up and control you in fights, like it's a bit of a problem for this hero. So yeah, we'll see the value that it provides with Stampede. That's definitely the big thing that I see, at least with just being able to disengage, where we were just
Yep.
mentioning before the lack of stuns from Most Wanted. But yeah, very interesting if there's going to be a stage where he has concerns on his health.
Maybe they're anticipating something as well, right? Like maybe they're anticipating an additional hero that they'll have to deal with. But right now, what I'm seeing is I'm seeing a Prophet carry, I'm seeing a Slardar mid, but it also could be like a Prophet mid Slardar offlane. It could be Prophet carry Slardar offlane and last pick mid. For Most Wanted, it's kind of difficult to anticipate what they're gonna pick. Centaur in general, yeah, versus Slardar, it might not be that great, but versus Prophet and these supports, it's not bad at all. Like you get
Absolutely.
Stampede not only to disengage, but you get Stampede to get on top of the ring, on top of the Dazzle, on top of the Prophet. You've got the cookie combo with the stun as well. They get themselves some Sky. Okay, so we'll see where
Instant. Oh, is this just? Oh, it's
Carry
a Naga
Naga.
carry. I mean, this is insane, though, right? The fact that this Naga hero got all the way to the last pick. Is this even a good Naga core game? Centaur, like, is this a good Naga core game?
I think they are banking on some cool combos between the Dazzle, Naga, and the Slardar, like minus armor from the Dazzle and Slardar, and then you use the illusions as some combo for the heal bomb in the mid game. Is it a good Naga game? Like, I mean, it was always decent, I guess, versus some of the heroes, but Centaur can itemize for her, right? Like you can get a lot of AoE damage as well. Overall, I think it's not a bad Naga. I think it's all right.
What happened to this hero in regards to being viable as a carry? Why are we not seeing any Naga carries at all?
I think the numbers just aren't that amazing for her. The way that she plays as well, I think the itemization became really weird. The way that people were building her, like it went away from the Manta Diffusal at some point. I don't know. Let's see what he builds this game as well. Like I'm not really spamming Naga. I haven't spammed Naga in a really long time on a carry. But I can see some things that combo very nicely with her on their side. But overall, it's like a Naga game. It's, you know, that famous caster that said the Alchemist game is an Alchemist game. This is like, this now became a Naga game for me. And she is the most interesting hero on the map for me. However, if Puck has a good time, I mean, the Puck alone is a big problem already for all of them on the other side.
Absolutely. All right, we're gonna have to find out how we get ourselves underway here. Game 1 lower bracket semifinals. 4 teams remaining. All the 4 teams that were placed in the in top 4 as well from the group stages. See if they can continue with their run to try and make it over to DreamLeague Season 27. Is the draft that you personally prefer in this Game 1?
I think maybe I find it simpler to play around the Puck on Dire. It kind of depends on how much, how crazy this Nature's Prophet is in the laning stage as well, because he can make a huge difference. Like this top lane for me doesn't look that great for Fortnite Man. You're playing like Slardar Ringmaster into Snap TB most likely. Puck.
XN has to use 2 tangos to eat through the Sprout. If they get a couple more right clicks out, are they actually going to be able to get the kill? Man, that was so creative. Niche was smoked on top of the bounty. They had an illusion there as well. And XN orbed on it. It is a very cool way to start and a lot of damage out. That's all his resources gone already. He's actually already going to have to buy a sell for the lane now.
Makes the lane a lot better for the Prophet, right? Like, and that's something that I was just talking about. Like, if he can have a good game, he can change everything with his rotations. They're already bombing on bottom, by the way, with the Naga
Yeah.
illusions. So it's kind of, you can see the Centaur is kind of struggling a bit. These illusions versus Sky and Centaur, like you talked about Centaur having low armor, well, Sky is the same, 0.
Yeah.
Both
Yep,
both of them
absolutely.
start with 0.
In regards to the side lanes though, for Radiant, is there potential to both gank both side lanes? Do you feel like one is better than the other?
I think there's potential everywhere. There's potential on top, there's potential on bottom. You're talking about the Prophet, right?
Yes, yes.
Are you seeing something at time or not? Because for me, it all depends on how the lane evolves. Like when you're playing versus the Prophet, I feel like you always have to keep him in mind. And sometimes you think that your lane is stronger. Like let's say on top, they think that they're strong with Snap and TB. They pop meta, they try to go for a kill, and then Prophet changes everything. Sometimes Prophet changes the lane that's actually weaker and not the one that's doing well.
Yeah, true. I definitely
very
do top
situational.
lane. Here we go. Cookie up with the Metamorphosis. They're going to use an early Blood Grenade to have some extra movement speed still on Fortnite, man. But it looks like the Slider is just going to shrug off some of the damage. But the Meta now will pretty much control the lane for the next wave and a half.
Probably nothing is going to happen on top. Seeing the way that meta was utilized to take the control of the lane in a very methodical manner. It wasn't like crazy go for a kill or anything like that. So probably top lane shouldn't be the one, but you never know. These Prophet rotations are always like very hard to predict.
Absolutely. I think for me, just in general, like speaking about this series a little bit more, like zoning out instead of just this game, really eyes are going to be on the mid lane for me. I think Nisha was we've only covered, I believe, one most wanted series, and Nisha was super impressed by. Like I've not seen him play, you know, before this event.
Bot lane?
Speaking of him, bottom lane. TP down here for the timing out of the Lotus. Will not be able to get the kill. Emeraldus is going to be able to tip it back towards the tower. That's another thing as well that I was wanting to bring up. They're playing with a stand-in too. So no Kaori. I don't know what... yep, no Kaori. 1J is going to move from the position 4 to place the 5. Emeraldus TP'd back into the tower. And now he's going to make the walk of shame. And now Cloud's also going to mean a lot of danger if 4-2-3 is able to get in front of the Centaur. But the body
Healing
blocks are
one.
pretty good so far.
Oh,
Another
man.
round of the health bomb. And another kill as well. Oh boy.
Who needs the Prophet? This is such an old school combination, by the way. You get level 2 Shadow Wave and it's like really difficult to deal with. It's like not even about the Naga herself. It's this combo with the Dazzle.
Up lane. Nature's Prophet's going to be able to TP. So the lane that we're expecting to go pretty well for Dire with the Terrorblade into the Slardar matchup is not going to be the case. And now 1J as well, he'll be ran down. So these side lanes are looking exceptional for Radiant. Once again with the body blocks. Ponlo just dancing in front, making sure Niche gets the kill, and a further injection of gold will come through thanks to the facet.
Very nice blocks. Vessel. Not online, of course, for Prophet, but he's already not too far away from it. 800 gold with Yearn, with the wand. Not losing too many CS as well as he's making these rotations. Whenever I see this Prophet mid, I want something like a puck to counter him in a way that you counter his moves. Like he goes to gank, you follow, and then maybe you get a couple of counter kills. But to do that, you need side lanes that are able to put up a fight. They just died on top immediately. There was no fight.
Under attack.
Now, it looks like instead of going to the side lanes, they're actually gonna bring one of the supports to mid. Now, Nish is aware of this, though. He stepped on forward to try and secure with the range creep CS. Accent used all his spells, and now he's vulnerable to the rotation from Brian. And Polno should be there in time to stop the TP, but the Beast in the one lane that was actually going super well for Radiant is going to be shut down. And Polno also recognizes with the tip given over to Accent. Now, we'll swing our attention over towards top. A Cookie on with the second Metamorphosis of this game will finally secure a kill for the boys on Dire, so they will hit the board.
That's not his tower. He does die. But overall, you're happy with your Fortnite, man. What your team has been doing across the map, I think you're satisfied with the start of this game. I was wondering if maybe having a point in Ancient Seal on mid lane would have made a difference, because Kyrat right now has 2-1-0. Dazzle might run him down, by the way. He has TP.
Oh, yeah. What a spell. What a spell. I mean, super important. They had the Observer Ward over at the triangle. Honestly, that would have... Yeah, Centaur down bottom, Cloud. Well, 2-3 is going to be able to dispel off the little slow that's going to come through from 1J. But the haste will now expire. They are really deep. Is there any way they're going to be able to punish this? No, they know that the TP on Puck is still on cooldown momentarily. It's going to be up in 3 seconds, though. But I don't know if the Centaur's going to be able to stay alive long enough. There's the TP here for the Puck if he wants to move down to bottom. They are still playing behind the tier 1 tower. Like, you've got a Wisdom. The Puck needs to come. This is so important not to give away, but the Nature's Prophet's going to be ready to mirror this as well. No Wrath of Nature might spell a bit of a problem here for Rainy with the lack of damage, but the Grave's going to be able to keep the Naga alive momentarily. XN's going to be able to snipe him down and also can orb away, but it looks like more than likely they'll give up the Wisdom unless Amaryllis is going to be able to stay on top. There's 21 charges for Niche. He actually might be able to do it 1v3.
He's killing them.
Ponlo's even chucking out some Impalement Arts as well. A double kill for Niche, but unfortunately, he will not be the last man standing. The king of the hill will be this Skywrath mage.
No, it's actually Ponlo. He's right now stuck on a hill. No, that doesn't destroy the trees. He has no TP. I think he needs to use the strongman tonic and hope for the...
He should get it.
Yeah, there you go. He uses it and now he can jump off. Kind of sad. But it is what it is. I guess that's the way he got there as well, right? Probably.
Oh my god. Oh, top lane?
Bot
Okay,
lane?
Shigetsu. He's got the Sunder. Is he going to be able to get the Sunder off? He can. So turns it on to Niche. Fortnite Man's going to be run down as well, but the Crush Ball holding back. Is the damage enough for the meta? You bet it is.
Centaur survives, by the way, bot lane. Meanwhile, Cloud manages to get away with 200 HP. He will lose the tower. These side lanes aren't going that great for both teams, but Centaur definitely the one suffering more. 16 CS!
Yikes.
I played
Yeah,
Beast yesterday, and I had 20 CS at minute 6 or 7, and I felt like absolute garbage. He's 8 minutes in with 16 CS. I can tell you this does not feel good.
No. The Dazzle's got 13. The Snapfire's got 11. At least they're going to be able to find kills across the map. Coil will be forced, though, from XN.
This new Skyrat hero, I mean new, kind of. The approach to the Skyrat now, where you literally just max Q and that's it. Any single game where you play, you go 3-1-1-1. I feel that is amazing. It's just so simple. You deal so much damage. You have like one Nully and then you go into Kaya or Itulans. Atos Cloud.
Bottom lane. Oy, oy, oy. Well, Cloud's never going to get to the stage by the looks of it where he's going to be able to handle the Naga Siren if he keeps finding deaths. My spells from 1J is going to be able to just slip the Centaur out under the cover of that cookie.
At least he's gonna get 6 eventually and have that Stampede as a useful tool. Because right now, what's happening to the Centaur, you can expect it through the game. When the game goes this badly for a Centaur on offlane, he never recovers. He's going for Dom, you know, and that's another silver lining. With Dominator, you can kind of farm the jungle and the lane at the same time. And even if you die, you're farming, so as long as the creep is there. Luckily, he went for this, but not so lucky how the lane, of course.
And I think also the important thing, the fact that we've had so much attention from bottom in particular, but also with Niche rotating, he's kind of like enabled the Slardar to have a pretty decent game. Because we have seen Slardar into some Terrorblade matchups like really struggle and not have the network that it currently has. But your Fortnite Man's going to be able to be pretty valuable with the Corrosive Haze.
Yeah. He has half the CS of the Terrorblade, but yeah, like his net worth is all right. 4K versus 5.4K. Not too terrible, and they're rotating top as well, trying to use Ringmaster's ult as well. The blood
I don't know what
grenade.
that blood grenade was. Well, they've got the wheel as well. Can they get the chain control perfectly before the Thunder? Shigetsu's going to use it defensively, but look at Nisha's TP location. Stampede is finally online, but Shigetsu's going to tick out of the damage over time. They've got the Mystic Flare, but Nish steps over towards the left. And the nuke is just not enough from Dire. XN wants nothing to do with this at 3 kills and so much gold thanks to the money bags.
You know, like, the draft is nice from Dire, but you have to have a better laning stage to activate the draft, because right now it's not looking that great. 2k behind is not the end of the world, but for them, this does not feel like a 2k deficit playing the game right now. It absolutely doesn't, because they're losing so many heroes, and that's without Slardar playing mid.
Even it's so scary if the Nagas aren't even getting involved. It's a hero that can be kind of pretty passive towards all these stages, but 2-3 feeling strong. He's going to have an illusion rune as well that he'll pick up himself.
Oh, mid lane Dazzle. Okay.
They have Song. Not going to use it offensively. Want to make sure they keep this one just in case
1J is
as
really
a
low.
get out of jail.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The 2,000 net worth lead, even though they've doubled the kills, you know, still the gold is in a pretty reasonable position. You've got the Terrorblade that's second in net worth, closing onto the Manta sub. The Puck is still, you know, continuing to find his farm, but it does feel like this game's only going to get scarier though with the Orchids about to be completed. But the Nature's Prophet just needs 560 gold, and the Naga Siren's also got an Orchid queued up as well. So
Okay, so both of them going for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. They are playing versus Puck and the TB as well. Even Orchiding the Centaur at times can make, if you initiate on him,
what I meant.
can be nice.
Nice read. To try and sprint away from the smoke that was targeted towards his direction. Meanwhile, Radiant are kind of mirroring this down bottom. So 423 is currently playing next to Cloud at the T2 tower. And they might know this is going on as well. Yeah, but the scan's going to be on the mark for Dire. They'll drop an Observer up on the high ground as well. Contesting the Wisdom Room is going to be important for them considering the low levels from the supports. 423 is going to try and move on forward. Here come the bottom mixes as well to provide some utility. It's a decent amount of damage, but it just doesn't matter. They've already lost 2 heroes, a potential third as well. XN's in some danger. It's going to be able to get the orb away, but 1J will be ran down. Mega killing streak for Niche. I mean, this Nature's Prophet is completely out of control. 9, 1, and 6.
Yep, absolutely. They didn't use the coil, by the way, that last fight, so they had some damage, but not too much of the control. Stampede as well wasn't used. At this point, I feel like they need to start using the Terrorblade. Once he gets meta, I think that's basically... Sorry, meta and Manta. These two things. I don't even know if you can wait for a D-Lance or something like that. You gotta start joining these fights, because map is shrinking. They're still keeping a decent net worth disparity. It's not terrible. In 15 minutes in 4K is pretty good, but you can still play against that.
That they can. Seems like if you lose the TB, then this game's going to continue to slip further and further out of reach.
They're aiming to kill him.
Let's see if they're going to be able to blow him up before the Sunder comes through. Shigetsu, there's the Orchid. He popped the Manta a little bit too early. Wasn't expecting Niche to have this item at this stage of the game. And his gold is just only going to continue to grow.
That Stampede as well used. I'm not really sure what made the Manta decision. I guess Corrosive Haze. But maybe he also, like you said, just didn't see the Orchid. Mid.
Fortnite Man, another initiation of the puck inside the river, and the Mystic Flare's just not enough. Emeraldus, he doesn't have the levels, and neither does anyone else. No levels, no items. And as a result, more heroes killed, and even bottom lane 4-2-3 with aggressive song. They see Cloud for the first time step way too far forward. And look at everyone come for this as well. I mean, they are just bloodthirsty on Radiant.
Triple kill for the Fortnite Man. He's definitely online. What's flying out to him? A shard. So he's gonna get that shard very early on with the blink, which amps up his farming patterns, farming speed, but also a lot of his damage gets amped when you jump someone like a Sky that has 1 armor or whatever. It's very easy to get that kill with the built-in Corrosive Haze. They gotta start making some moves. I do believe that they have the strength to get some kills.
They're reading this.
Yeah, Dazzle is
Again,
here
they
already.
know. Did the Terrorblade see? I think the Illusion saw Ryan. They're also pinging out the low ground as well, maybe with the wards. They're going to use the kisses. So, I mean, Ryan is dead without a doubt. He will be able to get the Grave Ult, but importantly, it's going to be able to buy them enough time to rotate some of the extra heroes if they want to take the fight. But the puck's going to be controlled momentarily. But the stunlock isn't there, though, at the moment. They've already lost 2 heroes, so finally looking like a decent fight for Dire. 4-2-3 will somehow be able to step in and find the instant onto the puck. Meanwhile, they've caught up Amaryllis, and they're not done just yet as well. Now, 4-2-3 does need to respect some of the damage out of the Metamorphoses. They've even brought the Centaur pretty late to the team fight as well. Shigetsu, can he find a Sunder? He's losing some targets, and now without anyone nearby, he might just be blown up. Tries to duck further over to the left. We have a Hail Mary crush as well. A blind one from the Slaughter is not going to be on the mark, and it looks like the TP will be able to TP out. But, man, Lizard, that was your first real glimmer of hope. You bring down 2 supports to start the fight, and it's still not even close after that.
Like, if you're Dire, you have 2 options. The first one is to jump and kill off someone like a Nature's Prophet or Naga immediately, because they're not that tanky. Like, you just jump them and blow them up while they still don't have big stat items. Like, Naga has Manta and going for Orchid. She's sitting on 1600 HP. You have a lot of magic damage from the Skyrat, from the Snap, from the Puck. That's one option. The other option is if you want to take a fight, you have to kill Dazzle. They did manage to find him, but I feel they used too many spells for him. And too much time, like you said. He was able to use the projection to grave himself, heal himself. Like, the idea was good, but it needs to be so much quicker. And to be quicker, they need Blink Daggers, which they are not getting right now. Puck is 1,000 gold away.
Yeah, but even this decision is going to feel pretty bad for the Puck. Going into double Orchid now. This is, you have to play literally perfect for XN.
Yep, that's true.
And now they see him. Whenever there's a slither of vision, he's just gone. Niche has got no hesitation to TP into the middle, and they're also going to look for Amaryllis as well, as Fortnite Man and 4-2-3 are already in pursuit for more. 26 kills at 20 minutes into the game.
I mean, to explain the Puck's point of view, I think he is in a situation doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. Top lane Shigetsu.
Look how much damage that is. Didn't even give the Spirit Vessel over towards a Terrorblade, who will be forced to use the Sunder, but just onto an Illusion, so it's not even going to matter really in the end. They'll chuck up the Mortimer Kisses, but Fortnite Man is just shrugging it off, and he has so much movement speed he can just avoid them. They're going to leave the Terrorblade to last. They'll kill everyone. As he was still stuck in a corner anyway. He's not running anywhere. They'll get that, and even 4-2-3 is going to hold some heroes into place. If they get a glimpse of the Puck, he's in danger. The Will is going to come through, but the timing of the 10th Beast, it's going to be pretty difficult, but it will not matter. Phase shift, no escape.
GG,
Triple kill, G's Accord. What an absolute massacre. And a beautiful draft as well from Radiant.
It truly was. Like the Riptide Naga with the minus armor, with the Dazzle in the lane. on top of that, you have Slardar with the minus armor, and then the Prophet can just TP in wherever he feels like. It was crucial, absolutely crucial for Team T to stop the Prophet rotations. I think like that was one thing that they had to do to punish him once he starts rotating. But it is so difficult to do. Like this hero is like he doesn't have to continue TPing, you know. Like he he channels the TP, you TP there to counter him fast enough, and he stops it. So overall, I think this game more or less was won in the laning stage with the amount of difference in these skills that they had just because of niche. Like he finishes the game with 16-1-12. Like he was set up for success, sure, but he still had a pretty good game. And it's so nice playing the Prophet and Slardar as well, because you get vision all the time. You know where they're juking. You can TP wherever.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you itemize this puck? Like if you don't go for that blink in this game, you're never winning a fight. Like you can buy use, but you're just prolonging the inevitable. And if you buy the blink, then like you said, you have to play the perfect game. And that's also very difficult to do.
Absolutely. With the position you're in, I mean, it was just it was impossible. I mean, potentially we can say impossible. I mean, this game was just, how are you going to be able to find a way back in for Team T? So it was super cool draft from Most Wanted. And really quick, I just want to add, I feel like this team so far, from what I've seen, are unlocking 4-2-3 the best out of any team that I've covered on this guy. Like I at least personally have watched him for a super long time now, going all the way back to Southeast Asia. He has developed as an individual. Then he was only a cheese carry. Lycans, Meepos, Huskars, couple others, Cheesy as well. Now he's developed as a carry where he will play your traditional hard carries and also is continuing to play the cheesy ones. And I just really feel like they're doing an exceptional job to be able to unlock his heroes and himself in the draft as well. I know it's not just on him, but this team is very, very exciting to watch and very creative with their gameplay and drafting too. So we're going to have to see what Team T are going to be able to do, because this was an absolute massacre, and you would hate to go out with a performance like this, where because you know there's so much potential for this team. We saw them take down Team Tidebound. We know that this team can compete and can potentially make it to the grand finals, but they are struggling at the moment. They're going to have to try and find a solution pretty quickly, because a 20-minute victory in game one means that Most Wanted are one game away of knocking Team T out and moving forward to play in the final day here of the playoffs for DreamLeague Season 2 Division 2. So with that being said, short game, hopefully short break as well. When we come back, we got game 2. See you guys soon.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days, and now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter,
we had a quick break. After that quick game, we are ready to go with our second one here. Team T, one game away from potential elimination. We're going to have to see something a little bit different from them, and big questions on what the changes are going to be. Potentially with the Nature's Prophet's going to be removed. Maybe the Dazzle needs to be considered as well, because how many strategies they're able to come up with it. So how do you look towards this draft, Lizard, with some ideas on what you want done?
I think if you're drafting now for Team T, you identify what was the biggest issue from the last game. You eliminate that, and that's it. Like, you go back to your strats, because they cooked some very nice dish, and that's it. Like, everything came together nicely, and like the Dazzle makes a lot of sense when the Naga is picked. The Slardar makes even more sense. I feel like adjusting it by banning something like a Prophet instead of the Void Spirit, and getting rid of any one of these other three heroes, Dazzle, Naga, or Slardar. Now you have to identify which one was the biggest issue. And I'm not really sure which one I'd eliminate. I for sure I'd start with the Prophet. I think he just changes the game completely, the way they want to play. But that Dazzle Naga combination as well was pretty damn spooky. Maybe get something that's a bit better into that. Like Centaur, you called for it early on. You talked about how he suffers versus these minus armor heroes. I feel like if you're playing versus a Slardar and stuff, by the time you two meet up face to face, like, you can find some Helm of Iron Will, you can find some armor. It's not great, but you can have impact. However, the lane itself, when you're playing versus Dazzle, all physical, and Naga as well with Riptide, that one is already a problem. Maybe an Axe, by the way, could have been a much better. I can't remember if it was banned, but a lot of armor, and you get Cooling Blade versus the Dazzle as well.
All right, we're gonna have to see. We got our draft ready to go, and we'll see what we have in store from us. Team T on Radiant with first pick, Most Wanted on Dire with second pick again.
10 seconds remaining.
What will
5
they
seconds remaining.
eliminate? Because so far it's looking
Dire
very
team
similar.
ban.
We got the Marcy, we got the SD. All the bans look, I believe, the exact same. They have first pick as well on Team T.
10 seconds
Ban Void Spirit,
remaining.
pick Puck. Let's go. Just repeat everything and then win. Do it the Falcon style. Do it the Blast style.
Bro, were you watching that series live? That was so insane.
I mean, picking the same draft twice in a row is, on both sides, right? I didn't see the full series, but I caught some of it. I started streaming exactly like 10 minutes after they started playing, so I made a mistake. Then I was kind of playing, kind of watching at the same time.
I don't know, dog. That was some crazy stuff.
Radiant
I
to
think that's,
Dire team pick.
I've always been super fascinated by the possibility of that happening, where we get repeat drafts, because we had this. I mean, I believe you were there, right, at any major, wasn't there? The remake we had, which was the closest we ever got to it.
10 seconds
And we've had
remaining.
some drafts where it's been like maybe 3 heroes the same or whatever, but the entire
5
full
seconds
draft.
remaining.
Yeah, that was very, very fun to watch.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, so they banned the Prophet, and these guys picked the hero that they banned in the last game, instead of the Prophet, of course. So it's like, now ban everything that they had in the last game, and they're gonna pick everything that you banned in the first in the first series. Do a similar thing to what we saw in Blast. Have we ever seen that? Like, we have seen the same 2 drafts before, like, played
Have we?
consecutively. I think so. I think we've had it. I think Puppy did it versus someone, because he was like considered to be the stubborn captain. I'm not sure. Like, maybe there was a hero different. Maybe there was one hero different. But I remember when Lycan was meta, Puppy letting it go, like the same exact draft, letting it go like twice and losing to it twice, and then winning the tournament or something. But Most Wanted, they want to play the same stuff again, like these purple heroes that love having minus armor. They got the Slardar, they get the Void Spirit. Now, keep in mind that they can still flex things, right? Like Void Spirit has been played on 4, Slardar has been played on 2 or off lane, so there is still some sneakiness maybe hidden behind these two picks for Most Wanted. Next up, Dazzle Naga for Most Wanted. Next two picks. Team T, are they going to answer the Slardar again with the Terrorblade? I feel like Troll is another idea. That hero is maybe even better in Slardar, in my opinion. The Axe build is also not too bad this game versus Void Spirit and Slardar.
Radiant team pick.
I'll go for a bit of a different support this game, though, in particular. So making sure they have their own damage amplification with the Hoodwink. And let's see if they pick their offlaner earlier or later. I honestly wouldn't mind it at 18th, just so they potentially secure Cloud's game, considering Cloud didn't get to play Dota last game.
Yep. And you already see that, like, you already see 2 cores on the other side, most likely 2 cores, so it shouldn't be that difficult to pick, let's say, your carry. Like, I feel like one of the best things about Troll currently in the meta, I know that a lot of people are talking trash about this hero, but what's nice is that you can pick it earlier than in most situations because you don't care about too many carry-to-carry matchups. You can secure him kind of easily. They get themselves the Warlock first, though. So whatever they get on that position 1 should have a decent lane. I mean, you're playing with the Warlock. You will have that heal.
All right, let's see for Most Wanted now as well, right? What are we trying to compare with the Slardar? They're going to go the Chen route, so potentially feeling like there's maybe some damage issues from Team T, and I suppose so. Puck early game can have some problems. Warlock's really going to heavily rely on Fatal Bonds. You know, without this, can also have some damage problems. Hoodwink kind of single target.
Radiant team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
And what's our carry option? You mentioned, you brought up Troll, you brought up the TB. Are there any others that we're definitely looking at TB a little bit more, just with the damage concerns that I think they have on Team T? Gyro.
What's
There you go.
happening to Gyro in this series? Like,
Yeah.
the hero that is usually
5
like,
seconds remaining.
you know, older rage, first phased. I mean, Timber as well is banned out, so maybe that's one of the reasons why Gyro isn't that popular here. But I like the Gyro, I like the TB, I like the Troll. All 3 of these heroes can sort of deal with Chen as well, but they get themselves the hero that we talked about last game, and that's the Axe, right? Like, you want to go for all this minus armor from the Slardar? Well, here you go. I'm going to pick an Axe that basically all he does is build into armor, which is that bad at all, this kind of a game. You have Axe Hoodwink as well.
Dire team ban.
Abaddon is banned out by Most Wanted. So you gotta find now a carry that can deal with Hoodwink plus Axe in the save. It's really not an easy task for Most Wanted.
No, not at all.
10 seconds.
Again, previously we've seen Ursa's, but Ursa versus Axe in the lane so far has not been looking very good.
It
Compared
truly
to
isn't,
traditionally.
yeah. It's
So-
really bad.
I don't think you are looking at life steal this game either. But it's also 4-2-3, so we can get some interesting heroes. I mean, Meepo is potentially off the cards.
Brood isn't that great. Meepo isn't that great. Like, all these heroes into Warlock Axe sound a bit iffy to me. Maybe they have a different read. Maybe they think it can be played. But to me, at least, it doesn't sound that great. I wonder actually versus Axe right now, because he isn't even skilling the call, right? So maybe in some circumstances, Meepo could even work. Like if you have decent control in the lane, and you just get more Meepo with double poof, and if you have some stuns, Axe is not spinning because you're not hitting him. Maybe there's some potential there, but in any case, probably
10
not the best
seconds
idea to
remaining.
venture there because you're just asking for a bad time.
5 seconds remaining.
Who's got the ultimate last pick? Most wanted. So they're gonna see the carry at least first. TMT. They banned out the troll. They banned out the gyro. Like 2 out of 3 carries that we talked about are out. The next one that's kind of
Radiant
obvious, of
team
course, is the
pick.
TB, but they
Oh.
banned the TB.
So what do they want for Slaughter? It needs to be a high damage carry pretty early on.
Dire
Again,
team
with concerns against the sustain from Chen, Ring, and Void.
Well,
They're
they
gonna
got
try and
yours.
do they take the Ursa? I mean, potentially feeling like it's a bit of a block pick, but yeah, I think we've seen what has happened recently with axes.
Yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
like, not perhaps considered the best hero into the Ursa that they just picked on that position 1, right? Like getting the DK here. But what I do like about Most Wanted is something that I have seen done before. Like when you're playing, who's their coach, by the way? Who's drafting for them? I'm liking their drafts in game 1 and 2. Like when you have this puck problem in the meta, sometimes you can deal with it like this. Like you have a Slardar offlane, something that puck can't really do too much about. The silences, the stuns are very annoying. He can get on top of you, which he did last game. Then you have Void Spirit to set things up, and then you have DK as well with the single target stun. But overall, I don't know. I once again have to say that I like Team T's draft slightly better, maybe like 55-45. Like I built up Most Wanted in their draft, and I like their draft, but when I look at Team T, I also like what they've got. Like you've got some Hoodwink Hax lane, which is really strong. You've got Warlock Puck for some team fight. Like your scaling is really good between the Puck and the Ursa and the Axe. Not terrible. I just wonder how this DK plus Chen lane will go into the Axe Hoodwink. Because you have Divine Favor plus DK. You should be able to out-heal even Battle Hunger, right? Battle Hunger, by the way, is physical as well, so...
How do you feel about the ability on Radiant to prevent the like early snowball that can come out from Dire, and just the raw tankiness as well? Because I was at least bringing up that I felt like there were damage issues potentially on Radiant.
Mhm.
Especially if they get like if the early game starts to look really grim, and you have like a net worth discrepancy where it's like maybe 3k on Dire or something. You're just walking down lanes with like Chen DK, Slaughter's like pretty survivable. You got Rim Master boxed, and with the Void Spirit can be pretty tanky as well. Like, do you feel like there are some problems with Radiant being able to deal with Dire's lineup if they're playing from like a disadvantage?
They drafted exactly for that. I completely get you, and I think that you are right. It all depends on how the lanes go. The way I see this Radiant draft is like if the similar form of aggression happens, like in game number 1, you have some ways of playing against it. Like you have the Warlock, you have the Puck. Like these 2 heroes should, on paper, be able to take you through like that minute 12 to minute 17 or something like that, when lanes kind of fall apart and everything starts happening. And because you will be waiting for the Axe to come online, especially with this build, like 3 rings into Helm of Dom, 4 rings even. I like this. I'm doing the same exact build when I'm playing Axe, by the way. Just 4 rings for extra damage on Battle Hunger, and then you go into the Helm for even more sustain
30 seconds.
and more damage.
Oh, we're gonna find out, honestly, if they can sustain through the early game. scaries that will be there for the boys on Dire.
Is this, by the way, do you think? Okay, they're gonna kill it here.
The battle
I think this was maybe a massive thing that just happened. I don't, you 3-for-1, sure, but I don't know if you noticed. You probably did, of course. The Mind Stealer got killed from Chen. I was thinking that maybe he's gonna send it mid. Just make that lane even better for the Void Spirit. Sometimes Chens do that, but now he cannot because it's dead, and by the time you resummon it and send it mid, I think it's gonna be a bit too late.
Do you feel like would you rather see him prioritize the mid lane or the safe lane?
I would rather see the creep not dying because now it has died twice in a row, so maybe sending it mid is a better idea. They're dealing with it very nicely. They battle hunger it and Acorn shot it and it's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
They're doing a really good job at eliminating the Mind Stealer. Like he managed to use the mana burn once. That's it.
Yeah, the low armor that the creeps have early on. It's a big problem with the battle hunger. Like you're saying, being physical damage, well, they're pretty good versus them. So, I mean, Axe absolutely takes a big dookie on Chen. This hero really is not good versus Axe in the lane at all. So he can do literally whatever he wants, which can free up Emeraldus. We could see the Hoodwink potentially make a lot of stacks in the jungle if he chooses to do so. Can help secure water runes, power runes, can maybe even rotate through the portal and gank as well. How would you look to like play the lane? What's like the 5-minute plan for Emeralds?
For the Hoodwink?
Yeah.
I think you just play around the Axe as much as possible. You don't have to be crazy and too innovative here. I think the lane is strong. Like they're running down the Chen now even. Maybe they can kill him. Let's see. The Divine Favor is making a difference and he's got Fairy Fire as well. So it should be fine. If I'm a Hoodwink in this lane, I'm not leaving my Axe ever. Unless Axe wants to creep skip completely and farm the wave and some camps, which is also doable for him, of course. But you can be aggressive here. You can actually get some kills.
Okay, so you'd rather see him continue to play the lane with Cloud like over the next couple of minutes?
Well, his option is either that or maybe some rotations can happen when it's minute 6. If they feel like there is no kill potential, sure, then Hoodwink can leave, but I think there is kill potential, and they might kill Chen right now on top.
They're making a good go at it. Get the bounce back here with the Acorn shot. He will throw out a blood grenade on his dying breath, hoping that 423 is going to be able to find Amaralus, but that's not going to be the case. So Ludwig has a couple of tangos still to work with, and we'll see if he actually wants to continue to stick around inside the lane. Was maybe thinking about a deny. We do have the Lotuses up as well.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Him on the mid lane that we haven't really spoken about too much. Niche is having a very good time versus the Puck. 18 and 8 compared to the 15 and 2. Net worth is super even, but we'll see how the levels actually play out. But the Void Spirit's about half a level ahead of the Puck already.
Just the 6 extra denies, right? Helping with the levels, especially if some of those denies are range creeps. But this is also, of course, to be expected from the Void Spirit. Like, your lane itself is never too weak into the Puck.
No. Able to get a water rune for Niche and deny the other one, so XN's going to have a little bit of problems here with the resources. Meanwhile, Cloud is starting to drag the wave.
Yeah, Hoodwink was too low. He had to go back and reset. I think these two heroes at this point, now that he's got Helm of Iron Well, can literally do absolutely nothing to Hoodwinks. And here comes your Hoodwink question. Does she stay top? Do you continue pressuring or do you rotate? Like, it's on him. Like, the choice is his. I think they can get kills.
Well, they're going to try and even we'll bring in 1J as well. Run should be pretty easily rent down underneath the T1 tower. The body blocks are making it a little bit frustrating for Cloud, but the kill will come through nonetheless. Now, 1J was... Actually, there was a counter rotation out of Ponlo as well. So with the Ringmaster coming through... Looks like they'll even the exchange 1-for-1. So it leaves Fortnite Man and Shigetsu alone.
Yeah, they're switching things up. They're leaving the ring on top. And I think this is maybe how they needed to start the game. I think maybe, just maybe, setting the Ringmaster on top would have been better. Like, Chen absolutely did not work on top. It's not like Dragonite has been pressured. Like, he's been farming well. He's not really having too many issues, no, so far at least. But he might start having them, especially now when Axe is top net worth and he might get the Dominator soon as well.
Yeah, there are definitely going to be some concerns now of the potential dives. We'll see what the Puck's rotations look like as well. First, we got to deal with the bounty, so the power rune objective, which will be a shield rune for XN, so not the most valuable active rune.
Yeah, the value is in the fact that Void Spirit did not get it, right? So he's sitting on 50% HP, even though he got like a faster level 6, he wasn't really able to do a lot with it or anything at all. Now the DK feels a bit pressured, you know. He's being oh, nice dodge by Ponlo.
Yeah, but it looks like still he's going to be rent down. Cloud not able to have enough mana here for the Culling Blade, but does nonetheless start to get some of the Code of Blood stacks working.
This is a very rich axe. Like, Helm of Dominator almost complete as well. This is really rough. In hindsight, of course, just putting Ponlo on top immediately on the Ringmaster probably would have given them a better laning stage. Puck is coming top as well. This is a bait.
Absolutely, Cloud. Gonna have the ability to be able to turn it back around now with the XM nearby. 423 is pretty tanky though. 600 health. With the Bushwhack connecting another round of spells as well. Looks like 423 is going to be able to step back into the tree line, but he's going to be careful about the Fatal Blondes that is on to niche. 423 will tick out, and Cloud is still able to get the cull as well, and Ponlo also will be run down. So what a beautiful rotation for XN's Puck, coming from mid to top, utilizing the power rune, making sure that he was not vulnerable at all, and also continuing to catch up to Ponlo, who will make it a frustrating chase throughout the trees, but there's going to be no way that he can survive. He does almost get the denied, but you know what a difference we have in this second game. You know, 6 kills for the boys on Radiant, on Team T, compared to what we saw previously for Most Wanted.
Yeah, this axe has been left unchecked for way too long, and then the rotation from Void Spirit, who's had a good time mid, to me looked good, but Axe a bit tankier and bigger than he probably expected. Too much armor, too many items. He wasn't able to kill him fast enough. They lose the Void Spirit, they lose the Ringmaster, they lose the Dragonite. Not the best start for sure.
Absolutely not. They're going to try and change the status quo of this game, though, on Dire. Looks like both supports are going to try and rotate towards the top lane. We got some lack of levels, though, which is a bit of a problem. Brian just hit level 4.
Yeah,
and
Dax also...
you compare this... I was going to say, you just compare this to the Warlock, who now hit level 6 thanks to the Black Grim Warren. Love to see Warlock get super active early on with the ultimate. Finding even an easy pick off into a tower. 423, they're going to miss out on the Bushwhack. And now they will scout out 1J being top as well. So they're probably just going to be completely forced to leave the area, especially with the Dark Troll Summoner.
He has, but this is probably the best case scenario for them. The two supports kept their composure. They were on the high ground here, like Rain was here together with Ponlo, so they didn't get caught by the puck rotation. Still, they're losing map control. Like you said, Dark Throat Summoner, Tier 1 tower, immediately gone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they're going to be itching for a continuation here in the action on Radiant. Again, you want to use this rock to try and progress the game early. The fact that you didn't use it top's going to feel pretty nice.
DK, top lane.
And what have we got here? Still no sharpshooter, unfortunately, for Emerald, so but the kill's going to be a little bit more difficult onto 4-2 here. But just honestly, the most important thing is the fact that you're just zoning him away. Like, he doesn't even feel safe a little bit in front of his tier 2 tower to be farming.
You know what? Like, we've been looking at this top lane, and it has been, like, the game-defining lane. But look at bot. Like, Slardar isn't doing too shabby as well. He's doing fine. Like, in comparison, like, if you look at the disparity between the Axe and the Dragon Knight, like, Slardar is actually keeping up with the Ursa as well. You know, like, they are basically the same net worth, so...
Radiant structures are
Axe is making the difference, for sure, across the map. Now he's mid lane as well with his dominate creep. 2 towers taken by the Summoner.
And they're going to smoke it. What's underneath an Observe Ward, though? So 1J and XM looking to try and move to bottom. The lane that you were mentioning, you're going pretty well for Dire. Radiant looks like they're aware of this, and they're going to try and slow it down as best as they can. They'll start with the rock. XM will try and silence Ponlo over to the other side, who doesn't have a level up in the escape back just yet. Fortnite Men's could have actually looked to TP out. So no stuns. Everyone else was too far away, and well, they might nonetheless though put a lot of damage into the tower.
If they take the tower, it's kind of good. But they did use a couple of really big spells. I mean, their biggest ultis have been used. So you can continue farming on the other sides. Now Dragon Knight should feel maybe a little bit safer. DD goes the way of Void Spirit, so maybe a rotation possible by him as well once the Spirit Vessel is complete.
The earn charges is a bit of a problem.
That's usually a problem with Earn. You need the charges for sure. Not the best. Need some
Just
kills.
go die to Roche.
Does that refill the charge? Does that refill the
Yes.
charge? Are you sure?
Yep,
Because
yep.
I thought they fixed
Well-
it because of Alchemist abuse.
Okay, well then maybe I'm wrong. I just
No,
saw
I-
some Reddit post about it.
I'll check it, but you're probably right. Sometimes I sleep of I dream of Dota changes that didn't happen. I wouldn't be surprised if this was one of those.
They may have fixed it. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Because Alchemist players used to use seed money, buy Earn immediately and seppuku to the Roche. That's a lot of gold right there and
Yeah,
experience.
well. So lovely for Cloud. Lotus Orb Rush as well. What a great Lotus game. So much value.
Yeah, the Dispel is...
is under attack.
I mean, the active and the Dispel both are just really damn good. Smoke top. DD.
Alright. So they're going to reveal their smoke and just happy with a kill onto the Hoodwink. So with the amp damage being used, the Wheel of Wonder as well. But importantly, it gives them their 3rd kill of the game. They're able to just kind of change the status a little bit. They do also see 1J
Mid lane.
really far forward. Niche is going to have to try and commit one of the Astral Steps to close
Slardar
the
is coming.
distance. He also does have Slardar slithering quickly through the portal. They're going to miss him. Oh, okay, well, the 8th Remnant does connect.
Really good 2 kills. They didn't use way too much. Paulo was thinking about snatching the Wisdom Shrine, but no such luck for him. Axe was already there. By the way, we'll see if Axe completes the Lotus, because he could also just go Blink after the Plate Mail. No, Plate Mail is giving you a lot of armor, giving you more damage as well from the Battle Hunger, more strength from the one-man army. You don't necessarily have to complete the full Lotus immediately, if you think that you need some extra initiation earlier.
And the one person who we really haven't mentioned at all is Shigetsu here with the Ursa, and he He's having a good game. Battle Fury is going to be coming on the choreo. Honestly, a little bit later, but Battle Fury continuing, considering he's been completely free farming. But nonetheless, he'll get it. And Ryan, more than likely going to be the recipient of the gank. Emeraldus and XM will drop the high ground ward. And they will absolutely blow him up.
No real way of connecting, right? Like the tier 1 tower already gone and they were all moving around top lane anyway. I think that move on top was aimed attacks. Oh, mid lane. Yeah, probably the tankiest boy to go on at this point. It's him and DK.
Ryan top lane? Oh, sorry, bottom lane? Oh, it's fine. So they were pinging out to potentially try and defend the high ground
Dire's
ward.
bottom tower is under attack.
They're continuing to
Charizard?
play a little bit more aggressive here on Radiant. Are they going to be able to get in range for the coil? Cloud looks to try and jump over the top. So with the blink, it was actually completed instead of the Lotus Orb, and Cloud instantly getting some value out of that.
The blink is probably better if you want to continue getting kills, hunting people. Both is a bit perhaps too defensive, so late mail into the blink. Probably going to complete the Lotus now. Sometimes when you see this from Max players when they're buying Blade Mail, they buy the Chain Mail and then they go into the blink and then they complete the Blade Mail. If they feel that it's necessary. Sometimes you just want the item instead of the blink.
Would you like to see Dire contest Roche? Like, they're not going to be able to get there in time, but probably they had the read that it was going on. Do you feel like it's correct to give this up?
I mean, they're not ready to fight for sure, like at the moment. They're getting some big items on all of their heroes. Lardar once again bottom. Is this enough though?
No, I don't think so. Oh,
Are they-
really? We rocking? Well, the Guardian Sprint's about to expire pretty shortly, but Ryan's got some nearby assistance with the Parvis going to be given over, but Fortnite doesn't really have much room to disengage. Nizzy's going to try and move in. Can they take the Remnant? They won't be able to. So the Puck's going to eat the chain control, which is necessary for the last little bit of assistance to get the kill. And Cloud has got the blink, but is he going to be able to find an angle? They're comped up with 2 heroes at the moment, but it's not a good go. We'll just have to stand idly by inside the river. Shigetsu is still ready.
There's Sado.
He himself has his own blink. It's a beautiful call on the 2. Nishi's got no astral step charges as well, which is going to be a bit of a problem. 21 charges. There's the ultimate backup.
3 seconds for the blink on Axe. They can jump in.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa, they went for him. No hesitation side to base, but they're kind of stuck here. The only way you get out is to fight. You've got to try and blow your way up and make it out. Shigetsu's going to run over to the right side, but the Enrage, that will shortly expire. And once it does, these tower right clicks will add up. But there was no way to actually cancel the blink, and they get out with a murder.
Yeah, Slardar had Battle Hunger on him, so he couldn't blink. His cooldown was still, I mean, it was constantly down because of the hunger. Dragonite, he decides not to join the fight at the beginning. He fights and then he just goes out, pushes bottom while his teammates are being jumped around the outpost. Maybe he was there, but a really good play nonetheless from Axe and Ursa to, I think in general the way that fight started was really good for Dire, but then Radiant obviously turned it.
Have you... I honestly haven't even been noticing with the carried DKs. Is this the skill build they've been going for? The 1-1 and just stats?
I haven't noticed. I think this is also pretty cool though. Like he scales better. You're playing into like the stun from DK was never a thing that you needed to max. It's just the breathe fire. Do you want to get it or not? Because it is still a lot of damage. 320 on the last level.
Is under attack.
Got a Fiber on top lane. Puck is currently not here at the moment, so if it does commence, they're not going to have their mid laner. Over the left side, they'll be able to assassinate with the Warlock, so getting rid of the potential of the Fatal Bonds is going to prove to potentially be a big thing here for Dire.
Coil is
But the
not
coil
bad.
will hold 2 heroes into place. Do they want to jump in and look to try and utilize some of the damage control? But the Wheel of Wonder is going to be able to give them some breathing room. As the Slider's not dead just yet, Fortnite Man, he'll tank through the spells. They tried to go for the Slider, but the sustain, it's starting to showcase even with the deficit that they're playing with on Dire. And now with the call limit Shigetsu, his corrosive hazed up. So they're going to see the Ursa starting to move away. But what a timing. Look at the Tormentor now available for Dire. They're going to be pretty quick, though. They're spawning on Radiant.
You don't have Dragon Form anymore, and you know that they're coming. This is a hard fight for Dire now.
Absolutely. They got a glimpse of the Ursa.
How do you jump the Warlock? That's the question. Like, he's smoked. You were able to do that before, but now...
They got a coil, they got a
he's
stun.
out.
Bushwhack's off, Void Spirit's out. So at least some of the heroes are going to be able to narrowly avoid the skirmish, but importantly, this does give the first Tormentor of the game over towards Radiant. That one will go to Amaralis. What a beautiful shard for the Hoodwink.
And they need it. Like, if you look at these fights, they're truly lacking damage. And they have a lot of damage, but they're just so tanky on the other side. That's the problem. And they're tanky just by the nature of their heroes. And then on top of that, escape art, and act, and you have Chen with ult and divine favor. Yeah, we have a very close game right now. The team fight on top could have been a lot different if Warlock managed to use his spells, of course. She didn't. His ult was on cooldown anyway, but he didn't even manage to use anything. We'll see if there's a difference when he's able to actually spell cast from distance.
Yeah, how like the 4K net worth lead, I know in 21 minutes is not like insurmountable at all, but it definitely is still a sizable lead for the boys on Radiant. How big of an issue do you feel like it is, though, the fact that Dire are playing with this deficit? Because I think we both were in agreement the fact that Dire's lineup really thrived in conditions where they were the ones in this position, where they were the ones with the 4K net worth lead and dictating the pace in the second game. So how much of a problem do you feel like that actually is, the fact that that's not the case?
I feel like it's not a big problem for them right now at all. Like, looking at the way these team fights are going and how tanky they are, this is like a kind of a lineup that I have seen when it. Let's break it apart. Looking at Puck, like this is the kind of a lineup where I see Puck struggling because, like, you jump in, you use all your spells, and you're not killing anyone. Like, you're tickling them. They have too much sustain and magic resistance from escape act. They're tanky. You have Chen. It's kind of hard for Puck to have a huge impact at the moment. Maybe down the line when he has Parazman stuff. Axe as well. Like, doesn't jump in and just blow someone up immediately unless it's the supports that he's catching. And it's not getting any easier. On the other side, they're getting the Yules on Ringmaster. Aghanims on Void Spirit is up in 1,000 gold. DK has a crit now. And for Satanic as well. I don't know, it's a very interesting game. I'm not sure which way it's gonna go in these mid games, but it's not looking too hard for Dire right now.
And nonetheless, though, this lead is continuing to grow for Radiant. You're just steadily climbing. They seem to be getting more out of the map.
Is that, you think, the Slardar plus Void Spirit problem? Like, these two cores just generally don't farm very fast, especially if they're playing from behind.
Yeah, I would say so.
Slardar does
think,
have his shard, but still not that great.
Yeah, they are getting close to these items that is going to be important. The BKB for the starter, I mean, he's not super close, but the Void Spirit one with the scepters is definitely the big item for them. My only concern is, like, how do you scale into Ursa? Like, with the core matchups, I mean, Ursa vs DK in particular, like, Chen is really going to do nothing. Apparently, you can just eat the Ringmaster alive like that as well.
Yep.
So... yeah, I'm a bit concerned seeing the Ursa's net worth at this stage of the game.
Fair point, fair point. Like, he had a free lane more or less, same net worth as Lardar. He's continuing to scale. I agree with you. It's not that easy for him. I mean, it's not easy.
Oh, they
that
get the
easy for
bushwhack.
DK.
But the rock's going to be followed up as well. Wow, and Morales, long-range bushwhack. I don't know if he had the scurry activated or not for the bonus cast range, but we're seeing this once again be maxed out, and they're already setting up bottom. They had the read that someone's been farming down to the far southern camps. But they're going to run into Ryan, unfortunately. I mean, they run into both the heroes, but the puck's going to try and catch up to the Slider. Will be able to do so, so nicely done. Just completely leaves the Chen. Recognizes the Fortnite Man is a much more important kill, but they're lacking some of the damage at the moment. And Fortnite Man doesn't really know which direction to run. He's going to have to blink up in a couple seconds, but and Morales will get that last right click in. And now he has ran himself into a wall.
Top lane?
We are having a fight at the top side of the map, though. So it's still, I mean, I feel like they've got the ability to try and take the team fight with two heroes showing down bottom, but I don't know if that's proving to be the case. Nietzsche's going to try and move on over with the double Astral Step, and Cloud's unfortunately a little bit too late with the call as well. They might now look to try and catch up to the Axe if they've got the Dragon Tail to close and hold him into place, but the blink's there from 4-2-3. But the damage just isn't that much, really, with how much armor that Cloud has, though.
The Battle Hunger on Void Spirit was keeping him at bay. He wasn't able to catch up. He didn't have Astral Step. He didn't want to use it. And now Dragonite is maybe in a bad spot. Puck is here.
4-2-3. They've actually moved all the way from bottom back to top. And 4-2-3, absolutely nothing he's going to be able to do here. Tries to do his best with the armor top of the escape. No way. No way. Is 4-2-3 actually going to be able to live? Are you serious? He's Fatal Bonded up. Is he going to tick out? You're going to be cautious once again for the damage on Niche. The Battle Hunger actually ticks him out in the end. It was such an incredible job to keep him alive.
It's the Fatal Bonds that ticked him out. He could have armlet toggled. Like, he did it so well before. It wasn't the Battle Hunger. Battle Hunger ran out. It was the Fatal Bonds, which aren't, like, constant. So he actually had a second to armlet toggle. I mean, even surviving for that long was amazing, but he could have survived completely. Fortnite Man, is that worth it? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe getting a little bit too greedy here. Absolutely not worth it at all.
They're falling apart now. Like, the BKB when stars are the one that he wasn't too far away from now feels... I mean, he got closer to it, but it feels a bit late. Oi, oi, oi.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely, he's in trouble.
I
When
feel like
9,500 net worth, the Hoodwinks, you're only 1,400 behind him.
And now, I love that you mentioned Hoodwink, because I really think this Hunter's Boomerang that she got from Tormentor is making a huge difference in this game. They were lacking the damage, but the Hunter's Boomerang, the Axe Shard as well, not too bad at all, especially with the talents. Like level 10 and 15 are all about the Battle Hunger on Axe. That double Battle Hunger feels really damn nice.
I didn't know that you got a armor bonus with Culling Blade kills.
Oh yeah,
I thought it was just a permanent.
What do you mean?
I knew it was a permanent buff, but I didn't know there was actually like a duration. Like there's a buff along with the movement speed and it's armor, and all your allies get it. I didn't know. I thought it was just movement speed, but like 20 armor is a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, they got him with the bushwhack.
They're playing this map very nicely. They're finding a lot of kills. They're finding the damage from the Puck plus Hood combo. If you're Dire, I don't know if you can continue split pushing the way they are. They're just feeding kills. Like the last 5 minutes, the lead kind of doubled. It went from 21 minutes in. It was 4K, now it's 9K.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
Doesn't really seem to be slowing down anytime soon.
as
Yeah,
you need.
I mean, this Ursa matchup's pretty happy.
Oh, the courier. The courier for DK. Will it be killed as well?
Oh, he got the Daedalus of the courier, but he might not be able to stay alive. Actually, looks to try and turn it around with the Elder Dragonfall, but he's just beating onto Cloud, which is not the main target. Cloud will go down, but you wasted your full BKB and you weren't able to escape with it. Shigetsu's in now to clean up. The claws are sunk into the Dragonite. They've ripped him apart.
Dire's bottom tower
It
is
wasn't
under
the
attack.
worst decision, I feel like, to try and fight there because your Daedalus just got completed. They didn't see it. That's the reason why you got the axe and the puck. So the trade, in general, it's not the worst, right? Like, you got 2 cores for a core and a support. Of course, Ursa is the real problem.
Attack. Dire's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
going for that nullifier next, level 20. Dragonite did 1600 damage to puck. Yeah. Nice all chat right there.
It's such a funny mind game. The BM damage dealt or chat.
Usually I see people doing it the other way around. When you die to something silly, you do that all chat. Like, how the hell did, I don't know, a hoodwink deal 2000 damage to me? But they see niche, by the way. Once again, they have Basher on Ursa. Puck is coming from the left side. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, what do? You're gonna try and Aether End everyone? Won't you? That is not gonna work out. You do not have the ability to be able to do so. So, I mean, the problem is you have to make these plays. It's just unfortunate that it's going to be a core dying instead of a support bot. When you are this far behind, someone, unfortunately, is going to have to be killed off. They will try and smoke on die, so this is a bit interesting.
Without the Void Spirit, without his Zags. Warlock has a shield rune, and the Solar Crest, and the Glimmer.
They're going to try.
And it
Quick
doesn't
nuke
matter.
onto the Warlock. Radiant will TP in. Shigetsu's going to be able to move over towards 423. 423 in a lot of danger. They need to get the Ursa off the DK. They're going to be able to do so, not with the chain control. He doesn't even get the BKB off for the Dragonite. And when this is the Ursa matchup, there's really just nothing you're going to be able to do. No stage of the game can you man fight him.
Three heroes dead, straight onto the high ground, no buyback on the DK. They still have Aegis 440, Nullifier is up on Ursa. Yeah, the game is looking rough. It's hard to, like, the pick-off. Slardar bot. No BKB on him, of course, he used it already, and triple Battle Hunger, by the way.
Yeah, cool. Very cool.
He's not running that fast. It's all those dots on him.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Even with the leg day, doesn't look that great.
Nah, men's got to go to the gym a little bit more. And they leg day enough. Mid lane, what are we doing? We're just poking. Trying to be annoying. Cloud. Yeah, you can't really be too annoying when they got a lead like this. And Cloud from bottom to mid, he goes instantly beelining to reconnect with the Ursa, whose eyes are all on the prize. It's just objectives for him.
Absolutely insane how the tables have turned from game 1 to game 2. The same domination, but from the other side. Maybe the game 1 was a bit more dominant, but still.
Are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They have a BKB on Void Spirit. They have the Daedalus BKB already on DK as well. Slardar is... He's got, of course, his BKB too, so... The problem is, how do you kite out Ursa once he pops his? Like, so far, every single fight, I feel like Ursa just jumps the DK, uses the BKB, and follows him through. Like, you can't fight him. There's no mobility, no force staff, no pike, nothing like that. That's one thing that I would like to see from maybe one of the sports.
They're gonna go. just a Hail Mary play, but it seems like Radiant are aware of this. We're
Good
backing
counter
up.
smoke.
And now they're going to be able to get it comes to Ponlo. Look at the hate. Ponlo's just gone. And meanwhile, the Warlock, he was able to activate the Ghost Scepter. They will be able to get the kill into both supports. And Ursa's in a lot of danger as well. 4-2-3 finally able to showcase some of the damage output. But the turnaround's almost there. Shugetsu hasn't even died just yet. Finally, they'll get the Ursa. It's a triple kill for 4-2-3. Niche is going to be able to use the Astral Step to get some distance away. Puck in pursuit shortly, with the blink up in a couple of seconds, but no coil's going to be the big problem.
He's fine. He's out, I think, right? Can he? Yeah, he can't kill him here. So Chen and Void Spirit will come out. Yo, the Dragon I dealt. How much damage that fight? 6.2k by
Yeah.
The closest on his side was 2.5k by the Void Spirit. Another good thing that happened there, of course, is the Golem got dropped on one of the supports. So immediately they used a lot of things in the backline, which allowed the Dragonite and the Slardar to kind of just jump in. Another thing is, of course, Slardar fighting in the river. Like, this is probably the best possible scenario for them. Fighting right here, because he doesn't have to use his Crush to get all the bonuses. Which he uses anyway, but it's like a nice thing that makes him a bit tankier. Level 20 Warlock. Not too shabby at all. Let's use the buyback though, right? So it's like a clear target for them, even though he's got that summons golem on death. You probably want to jump the Warlock anyway.
That's insane how high a level 1 actually.
But there's one thing from the DK that's coming, and that's the Satanic. Like, these fights are being won by Ursa because you have to fight him, and in a 1v1 eventually he just wins. However, because of Enrage. But if you can out-sustain him with the Satanic, things might be a bit different. And you're gonna finally have that lifesteal into the Axe, which is always good versus Blade Mail and Call.
Yep.
Still a hard fight for them coming up. 17k difference. They want to take
They're going
it.
to try again. They will continue to clash their heads as many times as necessary to find a way back into this game. Mid lane was where we saw it worked out previously for them, so they're going to give it another go. Unfortunately, the power rune, not the best one for them to look to be able to utilize. Niche will still
They see Puck.
bottle up the regen. The Puck
See the
wasn't
hood
able to
as well.
pop the smoke. Do they want to go for the Hoodwink? Looks like they will. So a quick burst. And with Hoodwinks as good as gone. 70 seconds. That was also... No, he's just dead for ages. Okay.
Rush is up in 10 though. Dragon form will be up. Like, they can maybe even take it with Slardar. Oh, they need to stay in the pit though, right?
Nice. Why'd you go back?
Oh, they smoke up. They want to get another pick off.
Oh, no.
And they're missing with the move as well.
Oh, that was the way back in.
That was so unfortunate. Literally, if they're just in the pit for 5 seconds extra, it's a definite way back into the game. But very unfortunate for them. Fortunate, of course, for the other side, because these boys on Team T are going to be very happy to get their Hoodwink back up before the fight breaks loose.
I mean, they could still do it super quickly with Haze, but they're not going to run that direction.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, now 40
This is-
seconds.
We're getting to an interesting position. Like, Fortnite Man with this level 20. Like, his farm is going to start to pick up. Nullify's been worked on from Niche as well. The problem is I don't know if you can fight Roche without Elder Dragon form. Down for 20 seconds.
It's
Maybe
so
you can
hard.
poke and stall?
Yeah. It's just very hard to find the right angle because they now have the high ground. And you also can just put the Ursa in the pit. And it's not easy for Team T as well, I gotta say. Like, there are these Chen creep scouting. And I think maybe the biggest issue right now for Dire is the lack of smokes.
What's the starter doing here? They jump in 4-2-3, looking to do his best to respond, but it's a pretty good rock as well to counter-initiate the team fight. So they've done their best to be able to retreat away, but I don't know who's actually happy with what spells were used.
Dragon form on one, rock on the other.
Oh, they're moving into Roche, but momentarily they actually got the sun to the park.
No buyback.
He's got no buyback. Cloud and Shigetsu with a double initiation in the middle. They found post supports, but it's going to be up to 4-2-3. If you want to win this game, it is now your time to shine. Shigetsu's able to get a bunch of health back. I believe they fed him a Lotus, and they were lacking some stuns to hold him into place. Over towards the other side, 1J. This is going to be a dieback here for the Warlock. 100 seconds.
What the hell,
No
man?
position 5.
These crazy fights in the river. Fortnite man running. You know why he jumped in? Why everything looked so hectic? He jumped in for the rune, for the 38-minute rune. He didn't want to play the game versus a DD or amp damage, or arcane rune or
Why aren't they
something like
going
that.
Roche?
I don't know. I don't know why they're not committing. What are you afraid of? No BKB on Ursa. No, I mean, they don't know that Puck has no buyback. Maybe that's why.
Oh, Morales. This is out of the bushwhack. But the Ursa's going to do his best to try and get the claws in towards the Slaughter, but the Dragon Tail stops some of the right clicks coming out, but the Slaughter's in trouble. Fortnite man gets the crush.
That's my bad.
With the Ursa now trying to disengage. Can they lock onto the Ursa? Someone needs to turn to Shigetsu, but they got the 8th to run to the last second. Surely they're going to get the kill. No Ursa for 100 seconds. And now who do they want to go for next? What
Axe.
objectives they want as well? 4-2-3 gets a glimpse of Axe for the jump over the tree line. They've got the Dragon Tail. Cloud's going to be rent down as well. One more
Damn.
right click is surely enough. He doesn't miss on the high ground. Adaya really back in this game?
They're back. Even through Berserker's Call, this Dragonite hurts, man. Oh, it's got Swift Blink now. Okay, that's.
Oh, you got to get
that's not too bad.
Emeralds.
Radiant's middle tower has
Not too bad from Puck. And from this Hoodwink.
Are they even going to be able to Roche?
I think so, right? Like, how do you... Warlock is up, but 50 seconds without Ursa. I don't think you can contest this. Maybe Hoodwink can...
I don't know.
Oh,
Let's see how
buyback.
much damage his Sharpshooter's going to do.
Oh,
Ew,
damn.
what is that?
Luckily for him, he's got tags. So he doesn't even have to... Okay, he's going base, never mind. Let's see. If he... Literally, if he stays there, uses Crush, like he heals up. Like he would just heal up in a matter of seconds. He didn't have to go all the way base, but okay. He does that instead. Well, we're gonna have another proper fight without Aegis being taken.
Radiant's top tower is under
To mention really quickly, Dire, if you lose this fight, you got big problems with the game potentially end. You have 0 buybacks on Dire.
Wax and Hoodwink,
And
they're
this is
ready
a
now.
massive commitment in the pit. Not everyone on Dire is currently in the area, but the Ringmaster just respawned as well, but also raining a lack of their members. Shigetsu will reconnect with Akeem.
Smoke from Radiant, smoke from Dire. They're gonna run
All or nothing
straight
here.
into one another.
scanning.
A potential elimination series as well. They're going to be able to get the initiation
Ursa!
of the Ursa, but the Ursa's just gone! Back-to-back fights where you don't have Shigetsu. You've lost both supports on Dai, but it doesn't seem like it's going to matter in the end. Cloud's going to be ran down up on the high ground. They need the last little
That's
bit of
a dieback.
damage. Niche is going to be able to get that. It's a dieback. And with the Slaughter's gone as well, I believe that's also his dieback too. And I don't know if... Can they even get Roche?
Of course they can.
Can they?
Can they? Maybe they can't. Maybe I'm just... It's 3 against 2, but... Fuck, has
Don't
to be
you
so
just-
careful.
We got to look at the Hoodwink as well. If Emerald is going to be able to spell cast, Shibas for the vision, jump over towards the high ground with the Warlock, the instant buyback, and here's the nuke. They need to block the Sharpshooter. 4-2-3 activates the Satanic, so it gets the movement speed to be able to dodge, and also with the Void Spirit steps
Void
in
Spirit now,
his
though.
way. He's got a BKB. Both will exchange it, and both will also disengage. So no, this Roshan, the standoff will continue.
I really thought they had it there, but you're right. Like, this Hoodwink is just way too strong. The amount of damage that Morales is dealing is... Yeah, you gotta deal with the Hood. I feel like the Hoodwink has been the major damage dealer on Radiant, and him surviving might have saved them the game. For now. Ursa is up in 9. They're gonna have another fight. Keep in mind that last fight,
Yeah.
Ursa immediately dies. He did absolutely no damage. Nothing.
So what's going on? Are they just getting Blink Dragon Tail on him and he's dying? Like,
Yeah,
what am I missing?
It was that. It was the. Oh, the
Fuck,
stun!
bash! He got fucking what?
Got bashed.
Oh, what
Is
is
this a
this
bait,
game, bro?
Ursa might jump in now. Dragonite needs to be careful.
Oh, but they're going to be perfect with the time. They're going to use the Wheel of Wonder to try and control the pit, but it wasn't timed perfectly. Shigetsu's in now. Ages, who's
Niche
going to be able to
got it.
steal it? Niche going to be able to get it. And now with the man fight, the blow for blow onto the carries, but the Ursa will not win it.
Dude,
I would have
Niche got
felt like this game with the Ursa was always going to be able to go toe-to-toe versus the DK, but that is proving not to be the case these past couple of team fights. It's a decent bushwhack, but it's just not good enough.
Had no buyback on
What
Ursa,
is-
no buyback on Warlock. This game is now officially, I mean, it's kind of switching left and right, but it's officially now winning for Dire. They have advantage, at least in the gold department, network department as well. Niche took everything, by the way. I think he took the Aegis and the cheese, then he passed it over to DK. Ursa fell off, like when it comes to network and when it comes to his BKB charges, because he has to press the BKB and then jump in. So they have more than enough control after that BKB is done, even with the Aghanim's Shard on Ursa, even through Enrage. Axe actually going for something that I expected maybe a bit earlier. He's going for the Kanda. Like, we have seen this a couple of times. I believe 33 bought it when he needed to
Ooh,
break
I don't
missile
like
or
this.
something. I mean,
I think I want refresher. Just double called the DK.
I think he dies in the call. I think that's the problem.
The once? Oh, the
Yeah.
axe. Okay.
Yeah, I think he dies. This Dragonite is just ridiculously massive. If you look at Axe's build, like, it's not that tanky anymore. Let's see, Ursa's back up.
Careful with the puck they're trying to deal with the banner. Will not be able to completely remove it. But the melee back's going to be there. Top lane is getting pushed in, which is going to be forcing Dire back more than likely. And yep, Niche will TP to deal with it.
They also have so much gold on Dire. Keep in mind that this is like a 20k difference that disappeared in 3-4 minutes, and they still didn't really itemize. I mean, they didn't convert all that gold into items. Stars are going for AC. Suddenly, a lot of items are coming online. Dragonite now has a nullifier on top of everything else. Just look at this Chen. I mean, he has as much net worth as the Slardar. Greaves, Pipe, Lads, Solar Crest. So much utility coming from him. And I know that
Yeah,
we haven't talked about him too much, but Ponlo, like, this Ringmaster has had some fantastic plays in the last couple of team fights. Like, just controlling the Ursa post BKB with the Yules, with the darts, just messing with him 24/7.
Yeah, the problem is you have 3 blink initiating heroes, all that don't have vision. No DOS, so no detection on the Axe, Puck, or Ursa. So the Glimmer Capes can be, you know, pretty problematic for them on their initiation, but the Hoodwink's only one with the gem. And they
And
are
Hoodwink
not
is-
holding sentries as well.
And the Hoodwink is never close, right? Like, that's another issue. Like, Hoodwink needs to stay as far as possible.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Up top, they are getting ratted, and I mean, this is going to be a full barracks up top unless they glyph or someone goes back. Oh, but the Ursa
Ursa.
TP straight into the Aether Remnant. That's a super early use in the Rage, though.
Axe
Cloud
as
is kind
well.
of forced to go in to hold the starter back into place. But the puck will finally look to try and TP back, and Fortnite Man has taken a lot of damage. He's got the cheese. Will actually use the defensive BKB meanwhile as well. Niche is a little bit vulnerable, but the buildings are falling. They're going to be
Axe
cautious
in.
about Cloud's initiation. Nice reactions.
That's not even a full side. And top side is gone already. Dragonite is TPing back, actually. So, not too bad at all from Puck. Like, very nicely done by XN. Oh, misses that. Didn't have vision. Like, the shining star from the Radiance draft for me has truly been the Hoodwink. Like, he's been making so much work. The E-Blade, the Sharpshooter, his Shard, of course. All these defenses are only possible here. I mean, not only because of the Hoodwink, but he's been a big part of stalling Roshan, stalling the high ground push as well. Level 25 soon as well. Plus 400 Sharpshooter, max damage. I truly believe that's what you go here. I don't think you need the double acorn shot charge. It's not the right-click Hoodwink like it used to be.
Is there, because we've seen a lot of the Scepter lately for the Hoodwink. Do you consider like this 25 talent plus the Scepter?
I mean, it's a nice idea. I just think that Scepter this game is maybe, if you consider the way he's playing, it doesn't feel that great because he's never really being jumped. They're trying to, but they're never managing to find the hood. So maybe it would be kind of a waste. He's going for Aeon Disc, which kind of serves a similar purpose, though I gotta admit. Just in case he gets jumped, he has that.
Radiant are scanning.
So is that how you look at the Scepter? Because I mean, I don't really know much about it. I was just looking at with the damage output that you get with the double Sharpshooter.
It's a nice bait because you go invis with the Ags. You go invis and there's another Sharpshooter there, and it's like when you're getting jumped, you can use it as a bait, and then on top of that there's a Bushwhack cast, right? So you get the control. Honestly, this Ags, to me, everything about it sounds so good, but no one buys it on Hood. I am a big enjoyer though. It's nice. Maybe a problem in this game, of course, is the Slardar. If he jumps you, he's got a shard. You won't be able to just run away in invis. You're gonna have that corrosive haze immediately applied.
So Slardar, who is now level 25, so goes for the corrosive haze Underspell. Lotus Orb, no value. The BKBs as well, no value. Did you see?
I feel like we're again in a more or less of an even game, even though Dire looked really strong in the last couple of fights. I think they kind of relinquished the momentum they had. Refresher on Warlock soon as well. He's sitting on 4k gold.
They saw
4K gold
XN.
right now.
Are scanning.
When I man unfortunately doesn't have Blink, the scan's going to be the mark. They've just randomly cast some spells. No, they're actually scared that maybe there were some more other members here.
They spoke up.
Into a problem. 423 is going to come back, but he'll run past the creep wave. Someone will have to deal with it eventually. Meanwhile, 1J. Okay. Oh, cool nullifier.
Oh, they're going in.
Are they really trying to take the team fight? They'll
Without
get the
the
D
Warlock.
ward. There are a lot of creeps inside Dire's base as well. Someone's got to go back to deal with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, these
These creep-
T4s took a lot of damage.
They're really not respecting the creeps on top lane. They took their racks. They're taking their tier 4s. Take their jobs as well. Kanta almost
This is
complete for that.
they feel like they can blow a Fortnite, man. He did get the crush off actually beforehand, but with the Hand of God, I think they're going to be lacking some of the damage now. But the BKB turn around. Axe is going to be run down. Meanwhile, Pomo's also going to be able to offer some control over towards Amorales. Who do they want to try and put their full attention onto? 423 in niche. They'll split it over towards the Axe, and meanwhile, the rest of the team are going to be able to continue in pursuit over towards the Hoodwink.
One thing that
Problem is though.
Puck creeps skipping a bit, trying to push bottom.
Yeah.
Good old rat immediately. One thing that I'm noticing, by the way, in these fights that we haven't really mentioned even once, Puck, he should be fine,
Really?
right?
That's refresher.
I don't think you can kill him.
Radiant's
It's very
top
hard.
tower has fallen.
Oh, he's got BKB. Should be fine.
The thing is, though, Void
Lexen's
Spirit
going
has...
in. Wait, can Xen get the kill? Niche actually now pops a defensive BKB because Shigetsu was starting to run over.
He doesn't care because top lane is being pushed. All he's doing here is defending the base, and he's got travels to join at any single time if they go on his teammates.
Yeah, but we got to think about the Megas, and this is going to be a possibility. Dai do have Glyph. Do we have Megas versus Megas? Dai, do they come back for the defense? What's the call? Niche is going to try and use the refresher now. Over towards Shigetsu they go. With the rage, but he's just limping away. I mean, this Shigetsu Ursa is not going to be able to disengage, and he has had such a rough middle game.
Are scanning.
I mean, the early game was all his. The mid towards the late, though, we have seen he's had some difficulties. 4-2-3. Quick in and out. Was able to kill off the buildings to get the mega creeps. 4-2-3, is he going to be able to stay alive? He activates the Satanic, tries to get some of the right-click damage out. One bash is there. They need a second. 4-2-3 back to full. Now with Ursa's in some trouble. Just brought back. I mean, this could just be game if there's going to be a dive back. They'll cover him with a Glimmer Cape. What a call! Cloud to the rescue. DK's okay. Ursa's alive. Niche is going to try and step over to the left side. I mean, he is just pulling them on a merry-go-round, doing his best to waste as much time as possible. And Astral Step is up. He's going to try and go over to the left. But he won't be able to TP out. So somehow he makes it.
Yeah, they didn't manage to cut the right tree. Zach saving that fight, by the way. Good call from him. No good read from Shigetsu as well that the buyback was necessary. They're going to force some buybacks here. Now the question is, like, do they buy back or do they let the Megas? I think they will buy back and fight. 99%, right? Like, you buy back and you try to punish this push.
Niche. Running to Cloud. Looks like he's going to try and deal with the creeps. They are jumping for him. Xen with the coil.
That's buyback as well.
The Wind Waker, but there's one buyback.
Ursa is rushing, by the way. But the rush is kind of...
Xen, brother. You got no Aeon Disc or BKB. You got to be a little bit cautious.
It's bank time for Ursa. He's still rushing. Honestly, kind of a good play. Really cool play from Radiant. Now the Ursa doesn't have to worry too much about not having that buyback. He's got 2 lives. Maybe even a win condition for them. They get the cheese as well. So you have the buyback on Ursa. I mean, you don't have the buyback. You have the Aegis on Ursa. You have the cheese. The Kanda is completed on Axe. He's getting a refresher next.
Do you give him the refresher orb, or who do you keep this on? A refresher shard, I should say.
They gave it to Puck, which is fine. I wouldn't mind it on Puck. I wouldn't mind it on Ursa, even for the double BKB right now. Double ult as well. His cooldowns aren't the greatest, of course, so he can live without it. Double damage though on DK. Moonshard on DK. Aghanim's being queued up. He's so filthy massive.
They're actually going to force a team fight here. So if they get inside the base, Radiant have no glyph, and this DK will rip through the buildings.
Unless he's
They want to fight instead.
They might see Puck on top ward. They have one deep ward. Ah, it misses him.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh man, 2
Seems like a-
couriers.
Courier has been
2 Aghanim's blessings. Or 1 at least.
Oh, they see Puck. They see Puck. Shigetsu starting. So the Void Spirit's starting to run towards the Puck. He's got Aeontis BKB as well here. Refresher shot's going to be the backpack as well. He has to be absolutely perfect with his itemization here to potentially get away, because they are closing in on his location. They're going to be able to get the Yours to stop and set up for the Remnant. He does get the BKB, but it doesn't matter. What was the damage?
Where did he go, man? Where did he disappear? Where did the sweet alien butterfly disappear? Okay, DK now has the Aghanim's blessing as well. It's flying out to him. Elder's dragon form. Not too bad as well to have at this point. The thing is, like, do you wait for the Aegis to run out? Because once it runs out, you'll still have a minute without the buyback on Ursa. Or do you try to end it right now? Because if you try to end it right now, it'll be a problem.
Well, they're going to try and force a fight outside the base here, but the starter, they're actually going to be able to blow him up, and he doesn't have a buyback. I mean, the Puck hasn't used his just yet, but Cloud might be a little bit vulnerable outside the base. They're going to chuck out the E-Blade to protect him, but once it expires, can they get him away? nullify it up, but the crits are starting to rain through from 4-2-3, but they need to respect the buybacks. That's going to be the big thing, the big asset that Radiant are playing with inside the team fight. And finally, Shigetsu is starting to showcase the true damage here of the Ursa. He's still got the Aegis in the hands of him as well, and he's starting to man fight with the Dragon now, but the Satanic's going to be activated. But the DK's got some big problems. Once the BKB is out, he's going to be controlled. There's nothing he's going to be able to do. It's a double kill for XN. Make it a team fight as well.
The throne. They gotta def the throne now. We're having a beautiful game here, brother. They have a lot of buybacks, of course, on Dire, and they're gonna have to use a lot of them. Strategically, I believe that was a mistake. Going onto the high ground, like trying to push against an Aegis, when you know that Tirsa doesn't have a buyback after it expires, they could have just literally chilled and waited. Like, nothing was forcing their hand at all. This at least could be Megas now. Yeah, Puck is just gonna YOLO it.
And Ursa's gonna bodyguard the mid creep wave as well, so Niche, well, he's not even thinking about going over 4. So they're gonna lose backdoor protection pretty shortly. Importantly, Dire have Glyph, but it looks like we're gonna have Megas versus Megas elimination series, an elimination game as well. They Glyph? Is this a good Glyph?
It doesn't matter if Dragonite wants to defend. The question is, will DK buyback or not? Because this is now a massive win opportunity.
Shigetsu's still got the Aegis, keep in mind. It's actually going to be able to get the Rage out. Cloud as well here with the Cold Refresher is going to be activated as well, but the Escape Duct might be enough to be able to keep the Void Spirit alive. Now over the right side with the DK. Vulnerable for the moment. He's going to be fine. Mega Creeps are online, but the Ursa's in some danger. Somehow we got the Blink away. How did Shigetsu able to get the Blink out? They're going to be able to cancel the TP they will. They got the Vision over towards the Warlock. The Warlock's gone.
Slardar,
They also caught up to the Ursa. Now, is anyone nearby to be able to protect him on the respawn? He doesn't have a buyback. Are they really just going to sack Shigetsu? They are sacking their carry's life. They do not feel like it is they have the abilities to be able to take the team fight in that position, so they will have to stall this game out. 4v5 with no carry.
Yeah, they gotta outpush the lanes. The mid lane is being outpushed by Warlock Golem. He's chilling on the entire high ground. But they have these 2 Kartis. They have these 2 Kartis in the river already, and they're going top. They're going top to outpush as well. What did you say about the buybacks? 60 seconds without a buyback on Ursa. So 1 full minute.
Oh, his Corey died again, man.
It's bad. For sure.
Might not matter if... Well, yeah, it might not matter if this game ends right here, right now, but 45 seconds with Glyph on Radiant, I think is possible.
Yeah, it is. It is. I believe so too. They have the Hex on Warlock. They have the Golem.
The Throne's exposed. And Nishi's actually in. Just look at it. I mean, the most important thing is going to be you need to stop Cloud's Blink.
Just got buyback in 20. I think they're already late. This isn't going to work.
The sharpshooter, yeah, it looks like they are late. They're going to miss some of their spells over towards the Puck. But the Puck is just creating chaos on the backline, but they keep the yours. XM with the defensive BKB. Cloud, does he want to go in? They're kind of all in a close area at the moment, thanks to the coil, but Nish is going to do a really good job to prevent the blink.
Oh, DK's in now.
But the timer is ticking, but the Ursa's buyback's going to be up in a couple seconds, but you will not have the axe for the final defense. 4-2-3 is just going to put himself in a position where the Ursa cannot right-click him. Directly on top of the throne. Shigetsu just has to go for everyone else. With the throne exposed, there's nothing they can do. They're going to go straight for the jugular and knock them out of the road to DreamLeague Season 27. What a comeback for the boys on Most Wanted.
Yo, Division 2 Dota is... I don't know what was happening to the Dragonite in the end. That was like one happy smog right there. He made that throne his castle. The Misty Mountain was his. No one was able to approach him. Yeah, just a fantastic game, honestly. Like, this is the kind of Dota that I really like. It's hectic as hell. There's a lot of mistakes here and there, but both teams playing really high level of Dota regardless. This ending where Dragonite figures that, yeah, he had the Aghanims. Like, he could literally just stand on top. Ursa was the only one dealing damage to him in all the fights. Unfortunately for Cloud, he did get caught. I think that was a breaking point for them. If Cloud doesn't get initiated on, maybe he can counteract the dragon play. by jumping him and calling him away from the throne. But what a crazy ass game, dude! Like this is, I didn't expect it to. Like look, they were what, like 21k ahead at some point. This looked like it was truly Team T's game, but unfortunately they are out.
What a insane position to be in. Yeah, I think I'm seeing the most was around 17,000 gold that you have on Team T. So in the end was Mega Creep versus Mega Creep. I mean, it was an incredible game. Incredible game. Unfortunately for Team T, they are eliminated from the road to DreamLeague. This was what they were fighting for. Unfortunately as well, man. I mean, this is a series. We've got to keep in mind. Maybe it wasn't even mentioned enough. They were playing with the standard. Amaral is coming through, playing the Kaori was previously their 5. 1J had to move over to a role that he's at least has not played maybe previously in his career. He has, but as of recent, he's always been a forward that I'm aware of. No slight to Amaral at all, though. I feel like his hoodwink was really, really on point this game. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. Not enough for them in the end. So it's going to be 2-0 victory for the boys on Most Wanted. This is going to put them in the final day now to compete again for that only slot to make it over to season 27. So our final 3 teams remain at Tidebound, eSpoiled, and Most Wanted. We're going to have to see who come out on top. And for us, we're going to have a bit of a break as well, guys. It will be about an hour and a half until our second and final series of the night. We've got the upper bracket final, Tidebound taking eSports. So one team, of course, will be moving over to play in the grand finals. The other team knocking down the lower bracket finals, of course, versus the winner that we just saw. So yeah, long break. But when we come back, we've got one more series, hopefully another blockbuster for DreamLeague Season 2, Division 2. See you guys then.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come back. Don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so
days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees that she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
never die. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. Oh. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so gotta lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? just what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh,
or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh,
I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's right and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that filled their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? We're stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the upper bracket finals here, Bowie. It's going to be eSpoiled versus Team Tidebound. A obviously possible repeat of what happened in the group stage. I think that was the one day you weren't together with me. And that was the longest of the days. They played a 60-minute, a 37, and a 46-minute game. And honestly, eSpoiled could have taken them in 2.
Yeah, I think eSpoiled, they, you look at that team, you look at the name, you look at the players, you probably not, like, if you're not really watching Tier 2 Dota, maybe you didn't heard of any of these guys, but they have been upsetting a lot of bigger names. They do well in pretty much every tournament that they play. And as you said, I do feel like they could, put up a fight here against Tidebound. But I'll be honest, it feels like the longer Tidebound is playing, and I'm sure they're screaming as well. I'm sure that, the trip to Europe and all the adaptation, maybe at the beginning of the tournament, they weren't looking as sharp. They are looking way better than they were in, the first couple of days where they lost to Public. They definitely dropped a couple of games that I feel like when I look at their players, maybe they shouldn't have.
I know when you look at star power in a team, Team Tidebound. Okay, the TLTV rankings might be a bit off because it says they're rank 8 in the world. I wouldn't put them in that slot, but they're definitely a very, very solid team to try and beat. And when this tournament started, I mean, everyone that watches this is like, why is there a tier 1 team in the rest of this roster of tier 2 teams? But they are definitely breakable. They're not the most solid with the pickups of Echo and New. You can definitely see some changes. Obviously, they had nothing to say and Bach before, and with that new roster, there are still some things that need to connect. I do think that New is looking absolutely fantastic. Echoes might have some issues here and there. He has his game. Either he does really well or he has a lot of struggles, which is you want to find that middle ground of just always being performative, and he's still trying to find his own in the team.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to take some time with the adaptations and everything, but overall, I definitely feel like they are the favorites, and it's on eSpoiled to prove to themselves that they can take all of this. Obviously, we are in the upper bracket, so even if they lose here, they still have a chance tomorrow. But it's going to be a long day, no matter what happens to the losing team here.
Yeah, because don't forget, the one team that is waiting in the lower bracket finals is going to be Most Wanted, who are crawling their way up towards the potential grand final. So you kind of don't want to play against them right now tomorrow, as Team Tidebound versus eSpoiled draft starting. Any surprising bans? I do. When you play against New, I think Timbersaw ban is just kind of warranted every single time, so I do like that choice.
Yeah, for sure. There are 2 heroes specifically here that I feel like you have to be very careful about when you're playing against Tidebound. The first one is their Puck. They have not lost a single game with Puck. And the second one is, unsurprisingly, their DK. They are very consistent with that hero as well. So, Spoiled. They don't really ban it. It's not really a first phase ban hero, but I feel like Tidebound is going to gear towards it, and they just win when they pick it. As boring as it sounds.
Yeah, the DK being there just does sound really boring to me, but that's just
it is.
Yeah. Though it depends really on if it's a safe lane or a mid lane DK. Yesterday we saw a safe lane DK with a bit more of an unconventional build. Not a big fan of that one, but the armlet plus The Mask of Madness Armlet DK build I do very much love to see. So if that one comes through, I wouldn't be too mad.
Yeah, we'll see what they're gonna do here. They actually don't go for the DK instead, picking up Chen, which looking at their stats here, they only played once and they lost with that Chen. So try something different here.
Okay, Chen. And the DK gets stolen by eSpoiled as... Who was it again? Oh, it was a Most Wanted opponent that played it with the
Oh,
safe lane
by the
DK.
way, do you want to learn about a different stat that I have?
I always love stats. Give me.
Well, eSpoiled, they play Dragon Knight 11 times this month, and well, the average of their win rates here, it's about 55%, 60% win rate with most of the heroes that they play a lot. DK is at 35. So there's an argument here that you could be potentially shooting yourself in the foot. They have not performed very well. And I'm sure it was actually Snowy playing that different DK. They played the Fire DK at least once that we cast.
Okay, yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. I don't mind the fire, but necessarily the rest of the build was a little bit worrying with them Mjolnir. And, like, it's interesting. Maybe a mid DK with fire with the extra AoE could be nice, but safe lane just feels weird because you don't build in, like, a Shiva's Guard or anything.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I don't know, because, like, if you go that fast, it kind of feels like you need the, like, attack speed / magical properties. I feel like that facet just kind of forces you into a weird build.
Yeah, we should see more Frost Facet though.
True.
I think that's one significantly underplayed in the current patch with like all the bristlebacks and all the super tanky healing heroes. I mean, in this game you're playing against Shen. That's a perfect Frost Dragon DK game, potentially. But it's very likely going to be the green one anyway, so Poison Drake.
They do bend the puck, which I like, and it also probably indicates Snowy will be playing that Dragon Knight. Right? If you're picking DK mid and you're banning puck, you probably have to rethink your strategy.
Yeah. Then you really wasted a ban there.
Yeah.
Okay. The bounty. Really a heavy pick hero in that Eastern European region. I have not really seen too much of the bounty hunter impact in most of the games that we've cast. There were like 2 that I can remember where bounty was very useful, but that was more based on the enemy team threw the entire lead away than bounty actually being very impactful.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Because like when you look at the win rate of this hero in competitive, it is actually above average at 65. In this tournament, bounty has a 42% win rate, so definitely not very high. At the same time, though, not that many picks, only 7. Actually, we might have cast all of them because I had the impression the hero was more popular.
Well, we did a bunch of Call Me Chata games. It always gets banned against them, so...
Yeah.
No, it's interesting. Shadow Demon getting picked up for Tidebound. We saw... Who was that team yesterday? I think it's Most Wanted that always gets Shadow Demon banned against them. Obviously, a very solid hero. Counters like half of the hero pool that you're up against. So it's just a fantastic hero to get. Added with the Mars, you've got your offlane duo there. Shadow Demon Mars should be able to survive most lanes.
Yeah, good setup, good stacking. Also a disruptor counter, so now you probably cannot go for that hero, which does synergize well with the bounty hunter. Looking at the really good supports, Jakiro and Batrider banned, so maybe Snapfire is one hero you're thinking of.
Works well with the Snapfire if they go that route. Your lane is Bounty Hunter Centaur. Also, you pick Centaur against the Mars, so Centaur Stampede with Arena is not the greatest combo.
It is a demonic purge counter, right? But it goes, unfortunately, you now have to deal with Arena, which you don't really deal.
Yeah. And I mean, unless you get BKB, obviously, but they also have disruption and whatnot. Plus, your offlane duo is Bounty Centaur. Granted, Centaur is one of the better heroes. You're playing against the Chen, but if they pick up anything that is lane dominant in that regard, it can be very problematic for the Centaur and Bounty Hunter to even stand in that lane.
For Dazzle, so that's their +5.
Aztecor Dazzle is so good. It's actually magnificent how incredibly good it is. And in general, I think every single game I see a Dazzle get picked up, I just immediately think, why at the first team fight, why did they let the enemy play Dazzle? It's nuts with the shallow grave from 5 miles away and the heal bombs and the AoE hexes. It's just obnoxious to deal with, and you need catch to kill. You need to be able to get to the Dazzle. Currently, Team Tidebound has Mars Blink, maybe. That's about it.
Yeah, but this is probably gonna be the Mars facet where you don't have vision inside the arena, right? So that is one way to
That
do it
should
those
be the
grades.
case. Otherwise, it's going to be very problematic. Also, in the late game, you have the potential of Centaur with the Aghanim Scepter to save an ally, Dazzle with Shallow Grave to save an ally, Bounty with the level 15 facet talent plus his shard doing 30% less damage taken. Like a lot of ways to keep the eSpoiled heroes alive.
Okay, so we have seen this Tidebound strategy with the Chen and the Terrorblade and the Mars. Usually when they play that strategy, they were actually getting the region facet for Mars. This time around, I feel like they're going to be forced into the other one. So it does kind of slow down what they want to do, because it was just about grouping up and having this overwhelming team fight where Hand of God, Mars region, Shadow Demon Shard just made sure that Shiro's hero was unkillable. So at least that part of that strategy is going to be slightly delayed, let's say. And Tidebound, they need to ban mid heroes. I guess it's the same for eSpoiled.
Yeah. I mean, depending on if they want to put the DK mid. They have last pick on the eSpoiled, so they can always adjust accordingly. But they're going to... DK is not that bad against Terrorblade because of the splash shenanigans. And also, Team Tidebound's outgoing damage is very little. Like, Mars can be okay in terms of damage. Terrorblade is obviously pretty good with outgoing damage. Shadow Demon and Shen just have no damage.
With that said, I am scared that Dragon Knight's gonna go for Fire Facet here, because you're doing magic damage instead of minus armor into a TB that already has a lot of armor. So, curious to see how he's gonna itemize. This is probably gonna be like a Mjolnir Fire Facet DK, I think.
I hope not. I can understand why they would go that route, but I love magic damage builds, but when the enemy builds a BKB and all your damage is going to be just gone for 9 seconds. Granted, TB is not a big BKB builder, but you don't want to be in a position where, okay, pop everything, and okay, I don't do any damage to him. Okay, well, rip.
So Invoke here being banned here. Curious that they ended up going for that one. Maybe something that dislikes Quas-Wex. Is this some Quap pick here for Tidebound?
I mean, they have Centaur and potentially DK Stun as well, plus Bounty Hunter. You could have nice setups for Sun Strikes if this was a Exort Foker as well.
Yeah. I like Quap for Tidebound. I think it's overall okay. They don't really have that much catch, especially if it's DK carry. There we go.
No puck. DK mid is still very doable. Obviously.
What do you pick then? Like if you actually want to counter Quap with
Lina.
No, if you want to play a carry.
Oh.
10 seconds remaining.
Carry. I would honestly just play DK safe and go Lina mid. I know Lina's not a great hero currently, but Laguna Blade's so good against TB.
I don't know, man. I don't want to see Lina.
Oh!
Okay.
That's cool. Bring out the snowy PL. TB sucks against PL. It's one of the few heroes that he's actually terrible against, but PL needs to get to that point in the game where he actually can be really good against TB. And
Yeah,
that
also
normally takes
Mars
30 minutes.
is off against PL as well. He
To a
hates
degree.
having his mana drained.
Yeah, but if
And,
you spear, you don't connect the spear on the illusion, so you always hit the real PL, which is kind of nice.
yeah, but have a way out of arena. I feel like this is a really good
Yeah.
PL game. I really like eSpoiled draft. You are you're not on a timer necessarily if you're Tidebound, but there will be this like real big 25-minute power spike where the CB probably has Manta Butterfly. I think it is when you need to go. Like you just go for this early Butterfly when the PL can't really kill you, and you try to end the game there. If eSpoiled can survive the 30 to 35 minute mark, I feel like they have a pretty big edge this game.
Yeah, it's exactly that. They kind of need to be able to survive it, though. Tidebound has good push with the TB, with the Chen, and their early game is very strong as well with the Mars and the Queen of Pain on their side. So, eSpoiled, they're going to need to make sure this Bounty Hunter does enough of the cutting the creep waves, the split pushing, and to get them to the late game stage. Otherwise, as you said, like the PL can get out of hand and control this game. In favor of eSpoiled.
Yeah,
I like this.
SPL it's a very good pick this game. We don't get to see a lot of it, but yeah, TB is a classic. I feel like eSpoiled they did this really well. They bend the puck as if they're sure about this carry DK, which they have played in the past. And yeah, I feel like they actually outdrafted Tidebound, which is in itself a pretty big accomplishment, I would say.
And their last matches, DK was a win, so this is a win. Easy value right there. It's also not going to be, it's just going to be the straightforward Corrosive Dragon on the DK. Also, Mars did go for that Blood Sport facet. Anything interesting? This Quap went for Bondage.
Spirit, it's going to be a Lancelot PL.
Chen went for the Satire for the mana burn. Okay. Trying to find. Didn't Quaps go for the other facet these days? Not the bondage, but the red one.
I've seen mostly bondage actually.
Oh, actually, the last couple, like 3 Queen of Pains I saw had the other facet.
Wow, this is a very interesting game because this Shadow Demon hero, usually very good at stacking, not necessarily that useful this game, I would say. Quap's pretty bad at taking stacks. Terrorblade is like okay, I guess, but you need more levels. Maybe Mars can farm like some large game stacks, but definitely not ancient ones.
Yeah, the stack clearing isn't good for the Radiant Dire. Obviously have a DK, so they can make it work. Bounty Hunter needs to run a lot to make it there. He actually went for level 1 Janata on the Bounty Hunter, so no smoke invis shenanigans just yet. He just wants to get a little bit of a free 12 gold steals every 9 seconds.
A little bit of a fight for the rune here. Center misses the stun, but they still get the rune with Aztecor.
Okay. They're playing Dazzle. The Pulse 5 player is bottom, and they're playing a Bounty Hunter PL lane up against a Chen Mars lane.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one, to be completely honest. Yeah, this spell's not going to have a good time. This is going to be a really rough one, I think.
Yeah, I think they didn't expect that they would send the Chen top. Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise for them.
Definitely annoying, like that Seder. It just drained all the PL's mana. Could even potentially kill him if he doesn't have mana for Doppelganger. Although he does have a wand, so should have decent mana to work with.
Well, Duorazi in that mid lane shouldn't be too problematic for either of the two. Looking at these 3 lanes, where should we keep our eyes trained?
Probably the Dazzle lane, actually. They do have Disruption, so if you potentially misuse disruption. Shadow poison plus dazzle heal could be very annoying, especially if Metamorphosis is on cooldown, which they did use it pretty early here in the lane. But I think they do have the camp unblocked, so they just want to shove this wave and then pull, deny some experience. There's way too many creeps here for Dire to contest.
Yeah, the Terrorblade. Yeah, now that he uses Metamorphosis, his laning should be a little bit more problematic. Because Centaur starts really hurting at level 3. Especially with Dazzle there as well, with the heal bombs. Oh my god, the Terrorblade takes so much damage from a Hoof Stomp plus Double Edge combination.
Yeah, be able to spam that Double Edge quite a bit because of the Dazzle. Overall, pretty okay lane for Dire. The top lane though, I'm surprised it's 10-0 for Snowy, but it should be getting a bit harder. Bounty levels, they just don't scale very well.
At least he keeps on getting that Janata gold, so gotta take what you can get. Corrupted is struggling a little bit in the bottom lane in terms of last hits, even though Centaur is a scary, strong hero, as we can very much see most of the time, but is definitely struggling to at least secure the finishing blows.
A little bit here, even with the glyph.
Yeah, the Quap echoes fairly low, but now has the bottle delivered, so should be able to sustain himself easily in that mid lane. As Dorazi is the one that might struggle, especially if there's a rotation. I mean, I'm saying that, but the rotation from support's kind of terrible. From the Radiant side. Shadow Demon and Chen, it just feels so underwhelming.
Yeah, Chen is alright, depending on the creep he has, but I agree. It's definitely not very potent. I mean, it's gonna be a boring laning stage, right? Like, not a lot of kill potential. As you said, there's like maybe some bounty hunter ganks that could happen, either mid or through the twin gates to the other side. Oh well, as I say, that's boring. Planet actually kills the Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle, Astacore down. Okay, that is first blood secured. And not too shabby as well for Planet on that Shadow Demon, who will then get some free time to at least pull the creep waves back. And they're swapping lanes, it seems. Yeah, Y is now towards the bottom lane as they're waiting for the Dazzle. Actually, Astacore, he tried to TP back to base, so he doesn't even have a TP available.
Okay, yeah, that's sad. He's gonna be walking bottom, but Centaur's. I mean, he's fine experience-wise, but he's actually struggling a lot in CS. He is. I'm surprised. Like the Centaur's actually struggling that lane way more than the PL is.
Yeah. The PL's actually having a pretty, especially now because it's a solo Mars. Because Shadow Demon is literally just walking from bottom to top. There's a gateway that he could take, but because he wanted mana, he just pops a Clarity and goes for the very sad walk up towards the top side of the map. And now they have the Chen. Yeah, the Bounty Hunter's now bottom. Astacore's going to take the gateway. They're going for the lane swap themselves. So it seems they do want to have the Bounty Hunter laning up against the Chen and the Dazzle laning up against the Shadow Demon.
A fight in the mid lane here. Disseminate on the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, dual Rizzy should be just fine. Top net worth is currently the Mars as well. So New is having a pretty okay time in the top side. PL can't kill him anyway, so he is gonna be as aggressive as he possibly can.
Yeah, mine's usually a hero that just gets free lanes. Like, it's so easy for him to get CS. Has 2 spells for that as Planet. Being slowed down the Blood Grenade.
Yeah, trying to catch him up, but the Shadow Demon's disruption will keep him going.
Do scout a couple of stacks there that the Shadow Demon did create, but as you said, They don't really have the best means of farming those.
A lot of disseminate spam randomly by the Shadow Demon here. Just throws it on the Siege Creep. Has it level 2 as well. So 0 points in Shadow Poison, 2 points in Disseminate.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of, like, the amount of damage that you get per mana is pretty crazy this game, right? Against DK Centaur. So, you are technically doing a lot, like, your ROI mana-wise per damage is very good, as they're gonna contest the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, going in. Shiro wants to secure it. Disseminate comes out. Corrupted takes a lot of damage here. And is dropping low, is dropping dead. Ryota is going to be the next target. In comes Aztekor. Shiro's trying to stay alive. Is surviving for now. And the experience doesn't get picked up. No, it does not. Dual Residual dropping low on the DK. Almost taken out. They do manage to pick it up on Shiro in the end before he falls. But they get themselves 2 kills, almost 3, and the Shrine to boot.
I mean, you cannot fight this Terror Blade. They're just divine favoring him. And he's fighting with 24 armor. Like, they just don't have magic damage to chew through this TB. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's not a good prospect for the rest of the game, as they're currently struggling heavily against the TB, and he doesn't have anything yet but a Falcon Blade. It really is going to be eventually that PL has to do everything. He is going for the Aghanim Scepter first item. The Phantom Rush creates illusions Ags these days.
Huh. Yeah, I have not seen that dude, actually. Most of the PLs I've seen played a pretty normal, you know, Yasha, Diffusal, Manta sort of style.
I see most of them go for the Phantom Rush. The couple that I've casted. The Ags. It's kind of nutty. In some situations, like you're playing against Terrorblade and also like a Chen and a Shadow Demon, so you go through all of those creeps and illusions, you get like 1,000,000 of your own illusions spawning. I've even seen one playing against the Broodmother, and you ran through like all the spiders, and it just created like 20 illusions.
It's pretty cool. I've seen Shigetsu and Parker play, and like this month, and I have not seen the Yags, but it is interesting, and he is committing. Could potentially go back and like just get a Yasha, but for now it looks like it is the Yags.
Yeah, and one of the weirder things that I find on PL is the shard, the juxtapose use ability, where he gets invis. I hate that. I think that's the dumbest thing that they ever added into the game. Invis to PL.
I mean, it's just the old one, right? It's just some vintage throwback.
I mean, still, like, he's already hard to catch. Now he's also invis. And he has a innate dispel.
Well, it's by a sentry, my friend.
Oh, Corrupted, caught by the arena, can't stampede to safety, new with the rotation, and it will be an easy pickup on the Centaur. As that is not what they're looking for. Echoes will pick up a Arcane Rune, but won't be punished for it. As the core, yeah, I don't know how that Spear didn't land, but okay.
Game's getting out of control. Like, they're just absolutely getting kills everywhere, taking towers. And the biggest thing is this Dragon is going to finish his Blink Dagger, but I'm not sure who plays with him. Like, their supports don't have damage. Dazzle Bounty, very low in the damage department. There's not going to be a Blink Dagger in the center. This PL is going to be farming for, I don't know, 5 minutes. I am very scared. In fact, he actually kills the Diffusal Blade on PL, and I wouldn't be surprised if he actually commits for the Diffusal first. Because I have a feeling that if they don't actually start taking fights soon, they might just get overwhelmed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's also a point of, can your team extend long enough before you get strong enough? And with the Ags, you do farm faster than with the Diffusal. A little bit, but still a bit faster. So I'm not too sure. I think you should stick to the Ags into Diffusal stuff, because you have a Bounty Hunter. Sorry, you have a bounty hunter.
And that's the point. Like, you have
should
this
just-
bounty, and that's another useless hero as they dive.
Oh, Shiro.
Will die. Okay.
Yeah, that's a big kill, and that should be the tier 1 tower bottom as well being secured. This is the space that they need.
There was no mana for the Chan to use Hand of God. He should have actually survived if Y had mana.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that is not too shabby here for the Dire side, as Durazi on the DK has his Blink Dagger now delivered. He's going for the Orchid as his next item. Very mid-DK-esque.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, no, he did go for the point boost, so he's going to finish up the Ags.
Okay. We'll keep.
I mean,
trying to-
most
Middle tower is under attack.
of the net worth advantage at the moment is based on the supports anyway. Like, the cores are fairly close to each other, but the supports is really where the big difference in net worth currently is. As you might see some slight technical issues on the screen. Hopefully the servers will be ready to give us a perfectly clean show forward.
Yeah, I actually think I DC'd because when I press back to dashboard, I can't even see my reconnect button anymore.
Okay, well, I have perfect connection, so I'm EU pride.
Game and hate South America.
Yep. Production South America. Oh, bottom lane. The arena does get dropped. Ryota gets blown to smithereens. As Corrupted will just be able to walk it off. Can Stampede if need be, but not going to use it because it feels... Okay, you're still going to use it in the end. Doesn't even grab the Lotus on his way out.
That is one problem that they have as well. This bounty is still not level 6, 13 minutes in. And maybe they have to posture around the Wisdom Shrine. There's a chance they might try to
Radiant's
steal
top
that
tower
one.
is under attack.
Yeah, looking for moves forward. Shiro's almost done with the Manta style here. The Mars is going for the BKB after the Blink Dagger. Echoes Kaya Sanj. Anything interesting? Pipe for the Centaur. It's an... Actually, no. I don't really like the pipe here. I actually really dislike the pipe on Centaur here. The magic damage from the Radiant side is significantly lackluster.
It's alright, I guess. Mars is all. I mean, a fair amount is magical. Quap,
Radiant's courier.
Yeah, but the biggest
Shadow.
threat of Quap is Sonic Wave. Shadow Demon doesn't even have Shadow Poison.
We have seen a lot of dumb pipes this tournament. I will agree with you, actually. Like, we saw a lot of games where Centaur rushes pipe, out of... it feels like there's no thought behind it.
Scanning.
Well, they are going to go for the Ancient stack finally. As, they're not great at clearing it. Oh, Disseminate. Max level as well on the Shadow Demon now. I guess that is a reason maybe to go for the pipe, though I don't necessarily know. It doesn't say what type of damage it does. Is it just based off of the damage you
The
take?
same type. Yeah.
Okay. Because the initial burst is pure damage from the facet that he has. Okay, then I still don't know about the pipe.
Yeah, I don't think it has to do with that, but I do like Disseminate. Like, it makes this Terror Blade absolutely hard to kill. So, you can, it also makes the Tinky Heroes easier to kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, they are smoked up. They're looking for a fight. Shiro's at the bottom, and that's where they're looking to get any good jumps going. Corrupted in the trees.
We do have a cap wave here, so this is going to be a glyph that they're going to be forcing.
Yeah, Ryota spotting that there's no one on the other side of the map. He is under ward vision placing an observer ward, so they already immediately know that there's a ward there. But yeah, because he sees no one on the map, Snowy sees no one on the map, they know the entire Radiant team is
Great PP.
next to TB. They still will be able to get a kill on Astakor somehow. But yeah, they're starting to put up a lot of pressure here on Team Tidebound. 4K net worth lead, 60 minutes in, but they're going for tier 2 towers this early on.
Middle tower is under attack.
They lost the Dragonite courier, so his Orchid is actually going to be delayed by a minute and a half. That's very sad.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, but Shiro, same story. His courier gets taken down by a pesky little Ryota bounty hunter, playing the actual bounty hunter gameplay of waiting for couriers to fly out of base. And there's another courier flying out. Planet gets one, but they... Oh, does he spot out the Chens? No. Chen's too far away.
Oh, there's one coming back though. He's
Oh,
gonna see
yeah.
the Mars one, I think.
The no, he's just not in the correct position. He should have placed,
Oh,
like,
he
if
missed
he had an
low.
observer ward, he could have
Yeah.
placed it in the enemy's base and then just gotten so many free
He
bounties.
might be spotted here actually. There's a sentry planet. Does ping the bounty, but
Dire's top tower is under
gives
attack.
up on it.
Well, Ryota still just playing. Oh, there's a new courier flying out from the Mars. Risky business, but won't be reached. I'm more interested in the whole bounty hunting couriers shenanigan. DK
feels
stun in
like-
onto the Shadow Demon. Doesn't have that silence. There's the Stampede. They're trying to go in for the fight and get the control in. Planet is going to be just fine. Sonic Wave thrown out onto the Dazzle. Mars with a two-man spear from behind. Has that shard available as well on the Mars. Echoes gets a double kill. And both Dire supports fall. PL is close to the defusal. And might be a moment for them to start engaging here with that Aghanim Scepter defusal done.
Yeah, looks like that might be
Dire's middle tower
when they decide to fight, because the Orchid is now done on dual rays. So you have Dragon Form, Orchid Blink with Diffusal on PL. This could be an opportunity for them to defend this mid tier 2 tower.
Det ena är att man kommer att starta en SharePoint som är distriktet som drivs utav
As
has fallen.
I don't know what that is.
Is that from production?
Yeah, there's someone else in the lobby. No.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, that was yeah. We got a little confused there for a second. We heard a third voice all of a sudden, but that one's now gone. In the meantime, this Chen level 9.5 already. These creeps are gonna get cleared up a little bit. It's 5k net with lead, which is nice for Tidebound, but you're also getting to the point where, you know, PL is bottom of the cores, but he's also still very scary. He's going for the Manta style next. That gives him some survivability in these engagements. The Radiant control really is Spear. That's all they have to control a PL.
Yeah, they will have Kite though, with the Ags that Echoes is already halfway towards. The Aghanim Scepter is definitely, you know, once Phantom Rush wears out, those illusions are going to be pretty slow. Very good way to kite them around. Very low cooldown on the dagger as well. But they will go for the Tormentor here on the Dire. At least they're posturing under a ward. Now they smoke under the ward. Not great.
That's not ideal. Tormentor, obviously, for both these teams is going to be a big objective to try and secure. Dust was used, or Z. Oh my god, they blink past each other. New, though, in the arena is getting his mana drained quickly, but the disruption is going to keep him alive. Ryota's already dead on the side. Sonic Wave was used. Center Stampede, they're going to charge in on the Mars, blow him up quickly, turn their attention to the TB, but they're getting slowed down. Sunder got used by Shiro as they're going to back off on the Dire side. 1-for-1 trade. I'm definitely signing it up for the Dire team there with that Mars taken down. And no Metamorphosis for 6 seconds. Shiro's almost ready for the re-engage. Shadow Demon also has a blink. Sonic Wave was used, so they know that's on cooldown.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The meta is
As
really
Snowy,
strongest spell here.
yeah, still has to wait for Doppelganger to be back up. There's going to be a jump in from Corrupted. Metamorphosis by Shiro. Hand of God on the side. Dual-Rezi trying to go for the supports. Is going to get locked in position, but they do
TV's
lose
going
one.
ham.
Shallow Grave from Asdecor. Is it enough? Dual-Rezi trying to get the TP away, and Dual-Rezi survives. Ryota, though, is back in the fight, immediately gets taken care of. Zoe going in, they get the stun onto the Terrorblade, no Sunder available. Shiro gonna get away, the illusions are chasing him down, and the PL will find him. But the problem is he used Doppelganger for that, so he doesn't have a way out himself. He's gonna get taken down as the core is gonna try and go for the TP, but the spear to the low ground has a big fat magic wand, trying to run away, but New still can blink and chase and secure the finisher. They do lose the TB, and all in all, a very big fight for the Dire side.
Oh, I actually do have one argument for pipe this game, actually. Once you pipe the PL illusions, they become extremely hard to kill. Like, you're
True.
not going to be one-shotting them with
Quap
spear.
almost has Ags done, so...
Yeah. It definitely helps with keeping the illusions alive, thus also increasing PL's damage.
Yeah, so in that regard, I can definitely see the use of the pipe. It's just to buff up the PL. But same with Crimson Guard, to be fair. As Corrupted is going for BKB next on the Centaur, and then the Shiva's Guard thereafter. Yeah, and Terrorblade, you can very clearly see it's a hero that sucks against PL, as you just get ran down. And considering they only have one stun on the Radiant side, once PL gets the Diffusal, the Manta style as well, he has more elusive tools, because then he has Doppelganger and Manta to get rid of the spells, and probably going to go for the Shard after that. And then
yeah, your timing is the butterfly. Like, once this butterfly is done, you need to get Aegis, potentially get a couple of racks, and that's how you just, like, use that timing before there's Bloodthorn, before there's any way to deal with evasion for the TB.
Yeah. And, yeah, they're actually pretty fine right now on the Dire side. 6k net worth lead for the Radiant. A part of it is that shard on the Chen now, so that he can get the Ancient Creeps. Get that big Granite Golem buff for the bonus HP percentage, and you'll be pretty tanky.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Overall, though, still pretty slow game. But with all these tier 2s down, there is a chance that the Radiant can cross Roshan.
Little bounty that could. Tries to run away, but is going to get taken out of the running.
Maybe they can Rosh. Y is posturing around.
Well, Shiro is pushing on the high ground, so...
Oh.
Yeah, and pushes very fast with Demon Seal.
That's a Glyph Forest, actually, damn.
Snowy spotted on the other side of the map, has Manta now done, is going for the heart on the PL. And then afterwards, probably going to need to get an MKB, but they're going to go in that pit, as you said.
Oh, I love that. He actually uses Disruption on the SD to get the Menace amplification, so they can actually Rosh faster.
Yeah, it's such a weird little mechanic.
Yeah.
I wish the attempt of Manta-style Shadow Demons was more... I mean, like it could work. That would be great.
I would actually like that. I think that is... They might buff, like, next patch, you know, whenever big patch, maybe they'll give him, like, they change his agility gain or make him universal or whatever.
Oh. New. Throws out the spear. Is going to get chased, though, by Snowy. As he is dropping very low on the Mars, but is going to be able to stay alive in the end. But, yeah, the PL damage is pretty immense, even when you have the BKB. I mean, obviously, with BKB, you survive a lot more, but without BKB, you die.
Yeah. Pretty much no other way around that. Maybe could have went for a U Scepter or something, but BKB is very good this game in general. But yeah, they do have the Aegis on the TB. The butterfly is now being flown as it goes through the secret shop. So this is probably tier 2 into high ground. They have a catapult wave as well with no glyph on the Dire side. So this is really the timing they are going to be forcing this game. Ideally, you can get like 1 or 2 lanes of barracks out of this.
It's 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. They have Butterfly done. Right time to start knocking on the high ground, as DK is close to the Bloodthorn, actually. That might be a good way to try and deal with the TB a little bit more, but you also have to deal with the Queen of Pain with an Aghanim Scepter, has a shield rune in the bottle as well. And so many illusions here to pump out all these buildings.
And they cannot stop this. Like, this is just... This TB is hitting for 400 damage.
Dazzle trying to get rid of a couple of those Manta illusions with the Poison Touch. Spear catch onto the Bounty, who was... I don't know what he was doing there.
This has not been his game. 0 and 8 on the Bounty. Level 6 at minute 15 overall. Just not the greatest performance. And there you go. Butterfly timing. PL just cannot really deal with him.
Yeah, they know their timings, and they make a lot of use of it. There's a stomp in from Corrupt. He's dead.
Oh my
Yellow
lord!
Brave for a couple of seconds inside the arena, but he has the BKB, gets out in the nick of time, as they will just be able to walk this off on the Radiant side. There's no Metamorphosis for 60 seconds. But yeah, that Centaur was not very tanky.
In fact, he's...
Ryota's on the other side as well. Is under ward vision.
Hello.
Gotta be very careful against this Shiro TB.
By the way, this TB, when the Ancient Granite Golem is nearby and they disseminate the TB, he is close to 3000 HP. So...
That's pretty tanky.
Extremely tanky, with evasion. And they also have a dispel on the Shadow Demon, right? So you have Manta, you have the Shadow Demon Shard. Very hard to use Bloodthorn on Shiro.
Yeah, that's also a big thing, that Shard from the Shadow Demon will be pretty impactful when he gets it. To keep the TB out of harm's way, as they're looking for a fight here on the side. They're just all walking past each other, and New gets a free spear stun connection. They're trying to run away. There's no arena for another 15 seconds, trying to back off on the Dire side, but you also have to deal with the Chen, Drums, and Guardian Greaves available for the Radiant team. So they're also getting the auras. Smoke on the high ground, Corrupted. Can he find a good catch? I mean, New is very quick, though the Stomp connects onto Echoes, but the Shadow Demon save is there.
Shiro's going high ground. Like, that
Blink
fight
to
doesn't
the high
matter.
ground, Sonic Wave with the arena coming in, and indeed, as you said, the high ground, they're losing Megas. Shiro's not in this fight. They do lose Echoes from the Radiant team, but that's
Megas is over.
secured. Shiro got exactly what he came for. They lose 3 heroes, which maybe they didn't necessarily have to lose, but 30 minutes in, Mega's secured. You're going to be on the back foot the entire time. I'm still not too sure if I like this play from the Radiant, especially because he had the Aegis on Shiro. Like, maybe go for that fight, win it there, and win the game.
Yeah, eSpoiled's plan was pretty obvious. They just didn't want them to go high ground. But at the end of the day, like, Megas is worth a lot, right? Sure, maybe you take the fight and end the game, but I think that's the stable play. I agree with you. There is an argument that if they grouped up, you could potentially just win. But I feel like they have a lot of ways to disengage on eSpoiled, and maybe he felt like he was going to waste that Metamorphosis timing if he committed.
It's
like
more
it's
they got 3 big kills, 2 cores, and they also got the Scythe of the 3 bounty track kills, which is a lot of money going to the Dire hands. Yes, they're going to be up against Megas right now, and their supports are terrible against Megas. That is a huge plus for the Radiant team, but you're still playing against the PL, and you kind of want to win this game sooner rather than later, as the PL is... Like, he's not the TB level of farm, but he is an obnoxious hero. He's going in for the Heart of Tarask next. And, yeah, PL is... I mean, we saw it in that fight for a couple of seconds when he actually hit people. They do melt. And currently, Dora Z, he's going for the Bloodthorn, as is the TB. TBI very much understand playing against PL. You want to have all those lightning procs to deal with the pesky PL. Who almost has his full heart done, has the Reaver already in his inventory. Dorazy on that DK, Mjolnir, as I said, Center's going for the Crimson Guard. And now you need to find an opportunity to finish the game, but I would very much assume that they're just going to go for the next Roshan. Shiro will have BKB by then, and then you should possibly be able to finish the job.
Well, this is a really tough place for eSpoiled to be, because you can't really contest that Roche. All you can do is defend base, which you're decent at. Definitely not great though. DK with no Dragon Form does it pretty slowly. PL is alright, but they don't really have any means of smoking and trying to like contest Roshan. It's just they don't clear the waves fast enough for that.
Yeah, you need Centaur, DK, and PL, all three different lays. They're gonna get a 2-man Sonic Wave, Shallow Grave on Dazzle, going for the TP out. And they have one stun, essentially, on the Radiant side, and a disruption. So they don't really lose anything on the Dire team.
Oh, why are we mad at that? They just want to end the game.
Yeah, they're going for the finish here. Snowy he has his heart done. Is going to go in for the backline. Echoes is taking quite a decent amount of damage here. Charge goes forward. Center Stomp to hold the TB under the illusions in lockdown. Not full projection as well. Getting rid of all the Manta illusions. Snowy going in for the charge. There is going to be the Center Stampede. Charge in. Planet's already dead. Looking for more. Dual Elder Dragon Form is up in 5 seconds as he's Shallow Grave. Maybe a little bit early. Dual will be taken down. Has a buyback. Corrupted now needs to get back, but a nice push back there from New to make sure Corrupted cannot disengage. But Snowy in the middle of the team fight. Which PL is the real one? The DK gets the stun and onto the Terrorblade immediately gets the... Oh my god, Snowy. They find the real one and he's quickly dead. Astacor tried to help him out. GG gets called. And it's a problem to find the real PL, but once they finally lock on target, he gets melted, even with that heart.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He went for HP, and you could see that, you know, because Tidebound was so far ahead, even that HP wasn't enough, but it also felt like they were lacking damage. They had a Blowthorn, but way too many dispels, and whenever they just group up, it's really hard for any hero to focus anything. There's so many illusions, so much damage from the Terrorblade, that you're always at a threat level to die if you commit with Blowthorn as the Dragon Knight. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there were a lot of merits on the eSpoiled draft, but Tidebound didn't really make a lot of mistakes. They just executed the timing that we talked about in the draft, and it is what it is. They just played well.
You know, I definitely like the fact that they also realized on the side of Tidebound that they are on, you know, you're playing against the PL. You have the disadvantage when it comes to carry-to-carry matchups in the late game. So they know they have to push the objective a little bit sooner. And they did exactly that. Like, they tried, like, Megas 29 minutes in, and he didn't wait for Roshan or anything. They immediately went for the high ground when they were all regrouped afterwards to just finish the game and get it over with before it gets out of hand. And well, it worked wonders for them. They got game one. Very convincing fashion as well. There were glimmers, of course, a couple of times for eSpoiled, but Team Tidebound, they looked pretty solid here as they are looking to make it towards that DreamLeague position with only a couple of matches left for them if they obviously win. Well, even if they lose this one. Nonetheless, that was the first one in this best of 3. We're going to go towards a short little break and we'll be right back for game number 2.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlefolk, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2. A quick little recap, Bowie. Game number 1. What went wrong for eSpoiled? Was it just draft, or did they struggle in game as well?
I mean, I think they had a good win condition. The biggest problem, in my opinion, was that they knew they needed this game to drag, and I think their draft wasn't very good at that. Like, you have this bounty hunter. If you have bounty hunter, I think you want a storm, you want a puck, you want a void spirit, you want something fast tempo that doesn't rely on cooldowns, that can fight from minute 6. They did not have that, so Dragon Knight was farming the whole time, which I think was the right decision considering the state of the game. But I think that was the weakness of their draft. I don't like that you draft bounty hunter if you have DK mid. Also, bounty hunter had a terrible time. He was just being bullied. They sent him safe land. He's forced to go bottom. Neither work. He's level 6 super late. Which, is one of the problems with this hero. Like, his laning stage it can be pretty weak.
Yeah, and it's another one of those games where we see a bounty hunter and it just doesn't pay off compared to the love a lot of teams give him. And yeah, I'm just curious if it's literally just the games that we get or what's going on, but rarely see a bounty hunter bring in that impact. Tried to go for some courier sniping, found one, missed like 7. That was a little bit sad for him as well, but yeah, maybe
the win rate
as
is
you
not
said,
good. Only 2 out of 9 games here were wins, and I think both of those were games from was it Komichada? Yeah, I think it was Komichada.
Yeah, but that's the rare gods effect. That has other reasons why they win with that hero. But yeah, I do agree with you there. Like, if you go for that bounty hunter plus 4, and then you have a PL and a DK mid, you're just not gonna have. But Centaur is a pretty okay hero for it, but for the most part, you don't have that kill potential to make sure the bounty gold is gonna come through in that game. It was just farm. They got 10 kills in the end. It's just essentially farm until super late game. Bounty didn't really go for any creep wave skips or anything either to try and extend the game. So then it just feels like you got a Snapfire. You would have a better hero for that position.
Yeah, exactly. I think that was the problem. Also, you have this Dazzle, right? That you would expect to have something like a Broodmother, a Huskar, something that really benefits from the Dazzle. And you felt like it was just there. It's also not a hero that plays well with Bounty, not a hero that can gank well. I think they had a lot of... like, their win condition against Terrorblade was probably the best one, but the rest of the draft didn't really feed all the pieces they needed. So it's a bit unfortunate. But they're going to try again. Hopefully do a bit better. I feel like you cannot give away Chen for Tidebound. I think they have been... I'm surprised they only have one game. I had... Oh yeah, do you remember like that throw from Tidebound where they had Chen? We cast that game. They were supposed to win that game. They threw and like I don't remember exactly what happened. But they were like about to win the game and then they just made like a dumb play.
I think that was actually specifically against the bounty hunter as well.
maybe it was.
They like ganked bounty hunter 17. I think it was like Shiro died 2 times or 3 times in a row, and they kept on feeding one by one, and it just went out of control very quickly.
Like until that happened, they were like 23,000 gold ahead. I feel like even though their win rate is 50% with Chen, they proved to be very good at just like claiming the advantage. And I'm actually, yeah, Tidebound actually banning it against eSpoiled. So respecting the hero quite a bit as well.
Yeah, the other heroes getting banned up. Every single team out there bans that pesky little Naga. I can't remember when I've seen a Naga being picked up in any of the games lately, but it does get banned out quite a lot. But eSpoiled, they're going to go for the DK once again. That mid safe lane flex potential between them. Honestly, didn't have a bad game on dual raise last game, but yeah, it just felt a bit impactless.
Yeah, it happens. hopefully they're gonna play carry this time, or at least if you're gonna play mid, like have supports that can play around, right? Like if you have this early mid DK with Blink, you have a Skyrift Mage, you have a Snapfire, you have a Jakiro. There's so much that you can do. And yeah, Tidebound picking Puck into DK because they just haven't lost a single game with this bad boy. That's how confident they are on Echo's Puck.
Yeah, it's definitely his best hero from what I have seen so far. I think I can remember that game that they lost. I think Echoes played the Sand King. Something along those lines.
That's the game. That's definitely the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that one went horribly wrong very quickly because they just went in one by one, and then it was over. I think it was
like
Shiro. Shiro
Roshan,
played the
right?
Ursa as well.
Yeah, they
and
bought back for Roche fight and then they killed themselves. It was
yeah, it was a horrible showing from the Team Tidebound side. So it does definitely show that they do have some cracks that you can abuse. I mean, Echoes and New are both new to the roster. They're about 3 weeks old in that roster, something along those lines. So definitely some kinks in the armor potentially for eSpoiled to abuse. It's also still a very good DK mid game against the puck, obviously, but they can definitely still flex it towards that safe lane position for Snowy.
yeah. We'll see what the plan is going to be here as they take away the Ringmaster. Definitely strong with heroes like Sand King and the Puck. They also have not lost a game with Ringmaster. I mean, in fact, there's a lot of heroes that Tidebound has not lost games with, just because overall their performance in the tournament has been pretty spotless.
Yeah, pretty solid team. There we get to see the Hoodwink break against the DK and potentially other heroes, as well as Bushwhack, Dream Coil combinations that you can use on the Team Tidebound side. And in general, Hoodwink's just nasty.
Very good
and
hero.
I think it's probably Planet's best hero.
Yeah, he's been very good. Curious to see which facet he's going to go for. We did see a couple of switch ups when it comes to Hoodwink's facet as Tony +4. So assuming this is going to be Riata's hero.
Tiny
But
Pugna,
it
so
could be mid-tiny, right? Or like a DK carry.
yeah, I would assume not. It's probably just going to be the Ryota +4 Tiny with a +5 Pugna. I mean, a +4 does about the same as a mid-tiny, because mid-tiny, except mid-tiny, sometimes you go for like the Echo Saber build, but you just get Blink Dagger, 4 staff, and then you're a perfect tiny.
I mean, it is on his top 8 most played heroes, so gotta watch out about that. But yeah, there is a chance it's just a +4. Not a big fan of +4 tiny, to be completely honest. But maybe they have some interesting combos. Maybe there's like some toss into something that you can go for here.
Yeah, what will it be for Team Tidebound? Against Pugna, you very much most of the time want like a
Bench, maybe?
Yeah, something to deal with the Pugna's pesky little Decrepify.
Bench. It's also very good against the Beastmaster of eSpoiled that they play very much. It is one of the heroes they have not lost with in the tournament so far.
Want to hear something very fun? I just fun. I like to play with like fiddle with stuff on my desk, so like a stress ball or something. And I had nail clippers in my hand, and I was just like playing with it, and I just really painfully clipped my own finger because I was playing around with it, and it hurts like crazy. Oh, that's not good.
It's definitely not. I mean, I guess if you like pain, maybe that that
Well,
turns
yeah,
you
no,
on.
I am
Maybe
not
a
a
little bit not.
sadomasochist.
Okay,
So
good to know.
it's not in my wheelhouse there. It's just I am an idiot. That's the difference. And
When we meet in
this,
person, I'll make sure to remember you're not a masochist.
yep, keep all the also keep all the sharp objects away from me because I'm an idiot.
Sure.
Dire team
Well, there we go. It's gonna be in a bad, and we actually don't get to cast this hero as much anymore. It gets banned a lot, or it just forgotten. But they will go for the Abba.
Yeah, probably your safe laner, sometimes still off laner. In general, doesn't fear the axe too much because if axe gets a great call, you just get your borrowed time popped and you'll be pretty fine. As I say that, they have the support duo of Hoodwink Disruptor. They catch you in a static storm, hit you with a sharpshooter, you're dead.
Yeah, that is actually true.
It's one of the very few combinations that can kill the Abaddon very easily.
And there go the Bandit Beastmaster we talked about. I actually expected eSpoiled to maybe go for it because they didn't pick Hench. But they forced this Abba that, to be honest, I'm not even sure. Like, this Abba also builds Radiance, which should be good against the Terrorblade, so they're banning TB even though they have Abba. I don't know. Not the biggest fan of the approach of this last phase here so far.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I concur. The Abaddon just feels like a very weird choice to get into a Hoodwink Disruptor. They are going to go for the Underlord last pick off lane. So it's a DK mid, Abba safe, Underlord off lane, Tiny 4, Pugna 5. So essentially you have 4 melee heroes, 3.5 because DK can go range, of course, and a Pugna plus 5 against Axe.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, technically very slow heroes again. DK wants to farm Blink. Tiny wants to farm Blink. Abba needs to farm Radiance. Underlord can be active. But yeah, I don't know. Tidebound. Another fast-paced draft coming from them. You have the activeness of this Puck Hoodwink Disruptor. They can just be chasing people. It gives time for X to get to his items. Shiro to get to his items. This might be a 2-0. Maybe I'm jinxing things here. I'm just not a fan of the Tiny as well. I'm not sure what it accomplishes here. Like, that, again, looks like a pretty weak off lane, to be honest.
I mean, that control is DK stun, Tiny stun combo, and the Underlord root, which is easily circumvented with other tools like Force Staffs and such. So the lockdown on eSpoiled side is pretty weak. You're also playing essentially 4 melee heroes into a Puck Axe, Disrupted Gyro, even Hoodwink with the AoE that they have. If you all jump on Gyro, you're all going to get caught by Bushwhack Axe Call. And, like, that's what I'm really finding problematic here for eSpoiled. I really like Tidebound's draft a lot more this game.
Yeah, it looks simple, right? Simple, easy to execute. You have tons of ways to get heroes pre-BKB. This Puck doesn't really need much to fight. The supports only need level 6, whereas like this Tiny, sure, maybe he doesn't need level 6, but without Blink Dagger, it's not like you can... Like, who are you even tossing? You're tossing Underlord into Pit of Malice? Like...
Yeah, it's You're not really going to catch the puck. Because even if you catch the puck, you have to toss him back in the Pit of Malice. He's like just going to phase shift and be like, okay, bye. Have a great life.
Exactly.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Well, you see...
I guess the supports are squishy if you manage to get the catch on them, but both Disruptor and Hoodwink play very far back in almost any situation.
Yeah. I guess one thing is that the Abba Gyro matchup is at least okay for the Abba. It's actually, considering it was the last pick, they didn't go for necessarily like the hardest counter against Abba. They just picked a stable win condition. I don't know. I think that's also fine for Tidebound. They haven't really cared that much about the carry to carry matchup because they know that in general, at least in this tournament, they've executed their timings well enough to just end the game before these matchups start to become more problematic.
Yeah, I think that's also kind of the situation here. They trust more in themselves than countering the enemy, which is, I mean, that shows balls essentially, because a lot of teams are like trying to find the perfect chess piece to counter the enemy, and they're just like, okay, I like gyro, I play gyro. It's also, it is still a pretty good one against all the melee heroes on the other side, and their burst damage to kill off gyro before he would get satanic off, for instance, is super lackluster. Like, Underlord has no burst, DK has not really any burst. They have Avatos, and that's about it.
Yeah, maybe if you can toss the gyro back into a poor position, that's the only way you could feasibly kill him. But yeah, we'll see how this game is gonna pan out. I do hope to see Dual Race being a bit more active with this support duo, which again, not the greatest at getting solo kills with, but maybe the Underlord just goes in as well, right? It's an incredibly long cooldown, but if you find the right heroes, it can still be good enough, I guess.
We have seen some Underlords recently, specifically, get absolutely insane farm in their lane, and then kind of get out of hand with the... I mean, yesterday alone, 500 auto attack damage Underlord in the team fights, just chunking away at enemy cores. That could be a solution for them, possibly.
Yeah, as long as everyone's connected here, as long as there's no internet problems, we should be able to figure that out.
Yeah, that you're asking for a bit too much there, buddy.
A lot of European games never had internet issues, and the problem is South America.
Literally every region sucks. European, Southeast Asia. I don't know about China.
Or maybe China's good, actually.
Yeah, because they have their own, you know, the perfect world servers and stuff. I don't know how it goes in that region. I just know the other ones all have doo-doo internet.
Back into the game here.
Let's see. Snowy wants to get the Radiance. We do have a couple of interesting lanes. Currently, Axe is taking... okay, he's just going to TP, not take the gateway. But looking at these lanes, my good friend, where should we keep our eyes trained?
Probably, yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. Both side lanes are a bit potato. Like Pugna versus Hoodwing, like there's not really a lot of aggression on either side. There's gonna be a lot of poking. Maybe bottom. Alright, I'll say bottom, just because, you know, Gyro can be very strong level 1, have Glimpse as well, which, by the way, why didn't learn any spells, and unfortunately his carrier did die in front of him.
In mid, Echoes should struggle a lot against the DK normally. DK against Puck is like the easiest matchup. You don't really have anything to fear as a DK. And
the ball, right? You pick Puck into DK. Crazy.
Yeah. Planet, in the meantime, has got the creep wave pull, shenanigans. Aztecor trying to deal more damage by a bit of body blocking.
By the way, how do you say planet in Dutch?
Planet.
Oh, okay. You say planeta, so very similar.
I guess it's probably from Latin or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like the word, that's why it's similar for us and you.
I was pretending to be dumb. I know what Latin is.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sad that you would expect me not to know what Latin is.
You know, you are sometimes an idiot, so I don't know how far the idiocy goes.
I hope you fine tune my idiocy to medium level now.
True, and considering you're from Latin America, it's probably more
Yeah.
expected that you know
I
words.
have heard of it, yeah.
That seems to... You know, I am very bad when it comes to picking up cues, so yeah. My bad. Oh, in the meantime...
It is a very boring laning stage, so I assume you're going to be joking around for a while here.
I am actually going to look up where the word planet comes from.
I would be very surprised if it's not Latin. Especially because it is the same in Portuguese.
Greek.
Which is... Oh. Isn't Greek and Latin related, though? Like...
No, because Latin
Really?
is from Rome, so that's from Italy. And Greek is literally their worst enemies, the counterparts.
Thought that was Sparta. I thought the Spartans were their enemies.
The Spartans were Greeks.
Oh.
And also
Yeah.
they fought the... if you're talking about the 300 movie, they were fighting the Persians, which is like Iran.
Persians, yeah.
I think the Romans' biggest enemy is probably like the Huns. I think they got owned by the Huns.
You actually have the... Did you have that in Age of Empires 2, 3?
I played 1 because Wololo was amazing. I've never played 2. I did play a bit of 3.
Yeah, which one had like the Chinese and like there was like a lot of different...
I think that was 2.
Civilizations. Yeah, that one was awesome. I love that one.
Everyone always loves 2. I never played 2, so I don't know. I loved 1 because...
Pause back.
Oh.
Hoggers! That's a kill.
Hey, why has the fence? That's the second person I've seen with the fence.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro's supposed to be very good with that combination. They just never... I guess those heroes are very tanky, so they never got to utilize defense.
Pretty cool. New is getting owned by some neutral creeps as he's farming up jungle camps, walking back to base. It is snowy top net width at the moment. 1k lead for the dire side. And, well, yeah, they're going to go in on the gyrocopter. But there's the fence, baby! And Shiro immediately tries to pump out damage in response, clear out the creep wave before he heals under tower range.
You know what would be awesome, actually? If you could... Like, if you use defense as someone's being tossed, like, they would boink and not go through defense. That would be awesome.
Yeah, but then they'd have to code the game.
Yeah.
With weird stuff. Like, they already have weird stuff, but even weirder stuff. Because that is a cool idea. It's just... I think the way the interactions work needs to be locked in more. It could be like, it sounds like it should be possible, but...
Yeah, because, like, I don't think I've seen, like someone being tossed and then you arena in between the toss. Like, do they go through it? Because I know you...
Yeah, you should go through it.
Okay. Well, mid lane, they tried to go for a gank on Echoes. Ryota with the tip right there. Showcasing Echoes very comfortable with that hero. They don't really get to do that much tower damage. And now with the glimpse.
Oh, glimpse. Ryota, one fence. Fence number 2. He's just staring at the wall as he'll walk it off, and gank attempt in mid fails. So far, we've seen a couple of plays here and there, but yeah, New is actually the one in trouble on that axe.
Nope.
There's a tiny
Cancel,
rotation in, and they
I'll
will
leave
find a second. But
Okay.
creeps under tower. Snowy missing him.
Axe is still highest CS, has 50. Not
Bottom
really...
of the course, though.
Yeah, maybe a lot of jungle creeps that he's been dragging those waves towards.
And Shiro is, yeah, he's going to go for the experience shrine take, and I guess they're going to get both of them. This time, 0 contest coming out for the Shrine of Wisdoms.
Yeah, I mean, they knew they couldn't, right? Tiny TP top, and Pugna, I guess, by himself, didn't think he would be able to do anything. And now Corrupted gets dove by all those heroes.
Kinetic Fence coming into play. Easy Y. It feels so weird. Like, I love the kinetic fence. It's so cool. But on the other hand, it really makes Static Storm so much more doo-doo.
Yeah. You know, which is the reason why, like, I think you get defense when Static Storm is bad. And I would say this is a pretty bad Static Storm game, as they do try to force mid here. Koi on the DK, Gyro TP.
Planet, Bushwhack, gets the connection. They do not kill Duel. Okay, Planet gets blown up by Ryota. Duel gets away. As I say that, he's going to get glimpsed. So they have the shield, not in time. In comes the Uber service from Corrupted. Wants to go for Y. Firestorm damage should be enough to secure the deal. Aztecor actually with the Blood Grenade will get it. And immediately Underlord takes the gateway back bottom. But still, they are on a 2k lead here now on the Dire side. Snowy is going for the Radiance, and he is top net worth by quite a decent margin.
Yeah, I mean, the only downside the Dire has is the support experience, right? You have a level 3 Pugna, and you have a level 4 Tiny. This Dragonite is farmed. He's going to get his Blink Dagger at a reasonable time. But the biggest problem is who plays with the DK? Who's supposed to kill this puck with the DK? And I'm not sure. I guess he has to be the Underlord. He needs to Fiend's Gate and have Pit of Malice ready.
Yeah, this Tiny is going for the Blink Dagger next, but it's going to take such a long time. 500 gold in, doesn't have mana boots, so can't just willy-nilly clear up creep waves because of the lack of experience. Doesn't even have the levels to blow up a creep wave quickly. Pugna is level 3 still at 9 minutes in. That's going to be long duration before Life Drain comes in. And the Dire side is starting to get aggressive, though. With the Elder Dragon form, they're going to go for the tier 1 tower top. They scan Planet Hoodwink, who's going for the creep wave pool here to make sure that their tier 1 tower stays alive. That is a filthy play.
It is, but I don't think it really stops it, right? No. There's no backdoor protection. You have a Pugna. This should still be, albeit slightly slower, a tower, but they're going to lose the Underlord on the bottom side.
It's a diffusal play, Gyrocopter.
Very good against Abba, right? Having not having the shield is a big problem for this hero.
It's just very weird to see. I only ever see it on like mid gyros. A la Thompson.
Think a bit more about this, and maybe he just wants Disperser for the Pit of Malice. I don't know.
That could be the case against Pit of Malice, the Crepify.
Yeah, like
Manta
is a bit doo-doo on Gyro, and like BK Bean, the Crepify feels awful.
I can see that. That actually is a pretty solid route to go.
Pretty much has a Diffusal actually. Already has gold for the recipe, and we'll finish that early. It does give them a lot of catch into these Dire heroes.
As they will be taking a lot of damage on the tier 1 tower bottom themselves. Siege creep is there, so it will be secured in the Dire's favor. Net worth wise, though, Radiant has crept up significantly. Even though all 3 Radiant tier 1 towers are gone, net worth is even between the two sides, and that scares me.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well here. It's gonna be double pipe on both sides. Neo is also going for one. A lot of love for pipe this tournament.
You're not loving it.
So Invis on Echoes gets wasted, but they're just gonna group up and take this tower. Snowy's set up, and I'm not sure I like this. He's so close to his Radiance. I feel like you probably just want to give up this tower and fight once you have Radiance, which is gonna be incredible fast timing for him.
Yeah, and then he can try and accelerate. Shiro does have Diffusal Blade flying out right now. Still doesn't put him in a position where he can initially take any fights, because an Avatar's combo is already almost enough to kill him. Oh, Aztecor running away. Glimpse. Kinetic Fence. Not even needing the Sharpshooter there as Echoes. It does take the kill. Has the Witchblade now done to be delivered as well. on the puck.
Yeah, that's a level 9 gyrocopter with diffusal blade. They are ready to fight here. With that said, though, this Tiny is getting a lot of farm. He's being left alone bottom, and it has 1400 gold. So this might be a faster blink dagger than I expected, considering they lost the Wisdom Shrine and they didn't really get many kills. Like, this series has been very slow. Like, everyone's just farming towards their timings, and eventually, like, the game explodes.
Yeah, they're getting quite a solid amount of farm. Snowy has the Radiance now being delivered. As the core still not level 6. It's a very sad Bugnut game. Like, the next experience shrines are almost up and you still don't have your ulti.
Yeah. Well. Radiance done on the Abba. Incredibly fast time. So, I guess he didn't stop for no talisman. But still, this is a happy Abba. And this is another game where you could argue they have the core-to-core matchups figure out on the side of Spoiled. And if this goes very late, Spoiled winning. And this time, I don't think they have the easiest time just rushing high ground like they did in game 1.
I know, this time it's a little bit tougher. DK stun in onto Disruptor, trying to blow him up. Y is dead. Cooldown comes in from the side, though. Control onto the DK. As the Quark doesn't have enough time to get the life drain heal off. Because, well, it was on cooldown. He got stunned previously, and that is a DK blown to smithereens in a couple of seconds.
Just vanished there.
I need so close to the blink as well.
What? Orchid, you mean?
No, Tiny is very close to the blink.
Oh.
They really need that if they want to make any plays. Snowy's chasing after the new neutral creep and chased him for quite some time.
Going for that very normal Manta on the Abba. Honestly, I'm liking eSpoiled's chances this game. Like, this Abba is way too strong. I'm not sure what you think of the Diffusal Blade so far. He is going for eggs, so still probably going to scale normally. But he would be probably farming faster with just like Crystallis or even Maelstrom, if that's what he would have liked.
Yeah. Oh well. It's the blink dagger from the Tiny is up in 25 gold. Should be getting it soon. They're gonna go in on the Pugna. Top side will be found out. Snowy is trying to run away. Ags is done on the gyrocopter. So he broke open his diffusal blade to get the axe.
Yeah, I've seen people do that with Yasha.
But diffusal blade has a recipe.
No, that's called Chop Chop.
What?
He's innate. He can disassemble everything.
Yeah, but then he gets a recipe, right?
Yeah, but you sell it by full price.
Really, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's
okay, then it's
underutilized on Gyro, actually. Like, these small little things you can do. But, yeah, like, you end up with a Robe of the McGee that you have to sell, which is why I don't like that as much. But, you know, it is what it is.
Well, you could use it for, I don't actually know, nothing. Bloodthorn?
Not a lot of, yeah, I guess Bloodthorn.
Well, if you didn't finish up your power treads yet, you could use it for that.
You could go back for Diffusal, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe a bit later. Well, he is going for he's just going for the standard build as Avatos on planet. They do have the blink on the Tiny now. DK gets stunned up as he gets jumped all over. That was weird on the DK.
How did he's what?
I think he got glimpsed at the same time as he blinked. So.
Oh. Okay.
That was weird. Like, he just immediately teleported back and forth. But they will find Hoodwink. There's a Static Storm throw now. Planet walking away. New is here. On the axe. Doesn't have a blink on the axe. He's trying to get close, but he's waiting for his teammates to actually join the fray. Glimpse onto the DK. Going for the TP immediately. Do they have any control? No, they do not. Axe gets the goal in onto the Abaddon. And there's a great Avatos onto the two. Snowy being healed up on the back line. Echo's trying to go for the Pugna. Pugna decrepify to keep himself alive. Echoes is out of spells. trying to get out there. Baron
Oh,
going for the TP,
no.
but Glimpse catches him again. Radiant has almost no HP between them as well. They're so low. But, like, DK TP'd out
That TP
immediately in
from
that fight.
DK was really bad, I want to
Yeah.
say. Like, he still had a lot of duration. They had wasted Coil. They had wasted Static Storm. I am very surprised he just TP out. That almost turned terribly wrong for eSpoiled. They should be very grateful no one died from that whole fight.
Yeah, the DK was kind of like, I can understand that he immediately was like, oh no, I got glimpsed amongst the entire enemy team, TP out quickly, but as you just said, like they used 2 big spells already, and Gyrocopter didn't have Chrysalis by then, so he only had Ags. He doesn't really do that much individual damage to the DK at that stage. And you also have Pugna with the Decrepify heal. You have the Baron with the Aphotic Shield to back you up. You have a pipe on the Underlord done. Like, the damage output from the Radiant team is actually not that much for against the DK if everyone's there.
Exactly. They could have just disengaged together. I don't know. At the end of the day, it didn't matter as much as Blink Dagger on Tiny is ready. I think this is still very good for eSpoiled. Like, you have this Abaddon growing and growing. Will be extremely hard to deal with. They have that combo that you talked about. So far, we haven't seen that work for them. But you have to be careful as Noe not to give free kills away.
Oh, top lane, Puck. They have 2 heroes with stuns, and they're together, and the Puck jumps right next to them. That's not good.
Yeah. That's what they wanted to do game 1, and they couldn't. And this time they're against the Puck, so that's like both Puck counters. Which is, surprising. This Puck only dying once, 20 minutes in against 2 counters. But it will be very hard. I'm curious to see how Puck's going to try and itemize against that.
Oh, the Blink Daggers are here. They're looking for the axe. He's under ward vision, but he is making a beeline out of there, as they know that they are looking for a fight here. And Dual Raziz, Elder Dragon form about to end. He does have the Orchid also done, which he'll obviously use previously for the Puck, but does mean also that they cleared that bottom side of the map. They're going to get themselves, I think, situated to take the Tormentor in 40 seconds time.
Yeah, that's very good. Just make sure you start snowballing this game a little bit. So far, the gold lead hasn't increased, which I think they probably could have done a better job at that if they just stood together in that one fight close to the bottom tier 2.
And let's see, what else is Dil Raziz going for the BKB. Snowy's close to finishing up his Manta style. Yeah, they're going to smoke up, look for a fight. New doesn't have any mobility, but is going to be... Okay, the Dire got spotted out by that Observer Ward there when the smoke broke. But yeah, Axe doesn't have a Blink. He's going for a 4-staff build this game instead of the Blink Dagger. Puck isn't here, so this is a free Tormentor for the Dire side. Puck was spotted on ward vision as well, so they know there's no one coming for the defense. And that's a free Tormentor, hopefully for the Pugna, because the Tiny would be sad, and it does go to the Pugna.
Okay. That is... how good is this shard?
Like, you don't normally do the life drain AoE that much, but having extra cast range on it's actually kind of neat, because otherwise you always have to put it on top of yourself. Now you can like hide it in the trees or on the high ground.
Yeah, that is the best part about it. And it's not like you want the tiny shard either, right? So
yeah,
no,
that one is terrible.
Yeah,
like,
that's the best
you get
one.
an extra 100 damage when you throw the tree, which is, I guess, the best part of it. But he doesn't even have tree grab, so.
True. So overall, they're fine with this. They deny. I think denying that from Radiant is probably even better. Hoodwink already has hers, so you could give away Axe or Disruptor Shard.
Yeah, both pretty solid. Actually, you say Axe, but it would be Puck, because Puck.
Oh yeah, I
is
thought he
far.
already bought his, but he is very close.
Yeah. Well, that would be an extra $1,400 for the Puck that he could invest into faster Parasma, for instance. But game is fairly slow, as I say that. The fight breaks out bottom. Call down comes in. To grab fights there. Nice 2-man bushwhack catch. And Abaddon is going to get broken. Pops his borrow time, going for the sprint away. 2 kills secured. Do they have any more catches? Glimpse up in 5 seconds. Corrupted shouldn't be able to run away. They get in range, and that is going to be 3 dead on the dire side. A little kinetic fence action. And a dunk to boot. New wants to go for Roche, but it seems the rest of his team not on the same page. Snowy, no borrow time for 60 seconds, so they can't really take any engagements on the dire team. Bad fight coming out for eSpoiled.
Dual Raise was so close to his BKB, so maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Like you're posturing very aggressively with your DK showing top. They know there's no way he can be there. But also really good bushwhack from Planet. You mentioned this hero being his best hero, and it kind of shows why.
Yeah, he had a phenomenal catch there. Really, I mean, there was a perfect 2-man stun while the Tiny was being murdered by the rest. Can't get more than better than that. As Ryota roaming around looking for any catches here around the Roche pit. As they're clearing the area for the dire side. Still Snowy is top net with. Has the blink now done on the Abaddon as well. So if borrow time gets popped, he at least has to jump away. Y is dead to a solo dual raised jump in mid. And that might actually give the dire an opening to go for Roche.
They could. It is pretty slow, but they
Abaddon attack speed increase is pretty neat. Underlord also has 88 atrophy extra damage.
Yeah, there is no Axe Blink Dagger, so it's not like they fear the AoE control that much.
What's up with all the axes not going for Blink and Blade Mill these days?
I cannot tell you, honestly.
This is like the 4th one I've seen that doesn't go for a Blink or a Blade Mill.
Like, if you're going auras, you don't want to be the initiator, right? Like, that's just... Oh, wait a second. Axe can be tossed back here.
Axe is going to get yeeted back. Static Storm comes out, so they can't throw out the DK stun. Y dropping low is going to get taken out. Corrupt's here. Has the root. And there is the Axe on the disengage. Can he get out? Dual Raise has the DK stun. Comes in. Avalanche thrown out. And that's a double kill for the Pugna. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just... Not respecting the Tiny, just you warding there with no one nearby. 4-step's not... Was the 4-step flying to him? I think it was. Oh, how did he... Okay, he finished the Crimson, that's why. Now he kills up the Blink.
Yeah, okay, that's better. Initially wanted to go for the 4-staff, but yeah, I guess he finished up the Crimson instead. I mean, Blink is too good, right?
Yeah. Shiro... I mean, Shiro's still... really well farmed, and he like I can't even say he didn't participate in fights because he's a part of 8 out of the 9 kills that they had. It's just that this game's so slow that it feels like he finished his BKB 10 minutes ago, maybe 5, and they never fought. And now they're gonna smoke against an Aegis with no blink on his axe. I don't know how these fights are supposed to go.
You're also getting in territory of dual threat. DK going for that Hurricane Pike, so he's also starting to become pretty hurtful. Has the BKB done, as you mentioned. And once it has that level... Okay, once he gets to level 20 talent as well with the Elder Dragon form attack range, goes in for the Puck here. Puck dropping low, still silenced up, and he's going to almost shatter. Gets the jump away.
Limp, though.
Glimpse not going to connect, says Dual Raise, trying to get out, going for the TP away. Axe, can he get the call? Yes, he can. And Dual Raise will be found out. Great job there from Planet to scout him. I think it was Planet that scouted him in the trees.
Yeah, it was. Really clutch and kind of a long TP. Did they DK like TP to the tier 2 top or something?
I assume he just TP'd to base. I didn't necessarily see exactly where he TP'd to.
Well, regardless though, this game, a little bit of a mistake there. They are not going to fully utilize this Aegis timing, it feels like. The Dragon Knight's going to come back with no Dragon form. It's not like they can necessarily force high ground at the moment, which means Shiro now has his Daedalus. And they're probably going to start pressuring once the Aegis is over, because Axe is also going to have his Blink Dagger once that happens.
And Gyrocopter on a killing spree now, 306. Not too shabby, has that Daedalus fully done, as you just mentioned, going Satanic. Once he's got Satanic, it's hard to kill him, because you kind of have to kill him sort of twice. And their lockdown on the Dire side still very lacking. They have 0 anti-healing.
Yeah.
Unlord is close to that Ags, though. That's going to be pretty neat. A global route.
Fuck. He's going Lincoln Sphere, so trying to deal with those Orchids, but there's 2
Okay.
now.
So I understand that Corrupt is on the other side of the map. I don't understand why the DK is also.
Oh, yeah. Well, he doesn't have
No,
Dragon Form, so...
The Snowy has a blink available in a split second. Needs to be careful of the Axe Call, because then he can't blink away. Is going to get dragged back in, and now Snowy still has the A's available. DK's here, Corrupted's here. Can they do much more? Jump in. Snowy's looking to lose his first life. Toss Cat from Ryota, but the BKB from Shiro comes in. They find a first kill. Durazee is going to be the second one with that Daedalus damage coming in. Shiro, though, has to be a little bit careful as his BKB just ended, but a good call for New is going to keep the Gyro alive as they will sacrifice the Axe. But Echoes is still here, trying to be a bit of a nuisance. They are so tanky on the Dire side. You saw them lose a bunch of HP, but they're still so ungodly tanky on those 3 cores.
Yeah, but honestly, if they don't have that second life there, I could have seen Shiro just win that fight outright. Like, he absolutely wrecked the Abaddon. And the only reason that fight was even is the Aegis. They can definitely go for another fight. Unfortunately, the XD died there, so his blink is not done. Still needs a couple of minutes before they can maybe go for a smoke.
Yeah, they are still susceptible to damage. Corrupted is close to the Axe, so that should at least... I mean, even if the Axe is blink, that is a way to globally interrupt the blink, which is kind of neat. Echoes has a Lincoln's. Yeah, Orchid and DK stun are the main
Orchid, right?
tools. Oh yeah, double Orchid now done on the Abaddon as well. Is going to go for... Has the Bloodthorn fully done, going for the Abyssal Blade next. So multiple ways of lockdown for the Abaddon to be picked up.
Definitely not easy for this Puck. Still very impressive. He only died once. Not gonna lie. Like, it's kind of insane. He managed to still perform to this level, but it only gets harder here. Shiro, though, is still playing very consistently. We finish Satanic, and once the blink is done for New, I would love to see them, start to increase the pace. Because as we said, this game is not gonna become much easier if you just keep the lane as Tidebound.
Yeah, they're going around. Planet, okay, they're looking for this Puck. Echoes topside. Gonna give away his position there in the trees. Ryota spots him. A little bit late on the move there as the blink comes out from the Puck in the trees, and Echoes is elusive as all hell. Will be able to get out. Tormentor is almost up though, and that will be the target here for the Dire side.
It's huge. He forces 5 heroes there. That's a wasted smoke. The best they can get is Tormentor out of this, which I'm assuming they're gonna wait for. Oh no, that's not the one.
Nope. I mean, that's gonna make his buyback cost at least increases.
Yeah, not ideal. But finally we do have the Blink Dagger on Axe. So this might be, we have a Catapult Wave here, can group up, potentially get this bottom tier 1.
Oh, Ryota. Echoes quick on the response because to jump away. There is the chase onto Disruptor throughout the Static Storm. Gonna delay it a little bit there with the Glimmer Cape disengage. Why is very sneaky here? So much time wasted. As he will die, obviously, but yeah, they all just ran to chase after the Disruptor.
Yeah, I mean, they're wasting a lot of time. Like, the map movements from Tidebound have been better. You can just see how they're forcing so many more heroes from eSpoiled. But the thing is, they don't have the best win condition. I don't know how Shiro, like as farmed as he is, can solo carry this. You might just be forced into like a rapier next item, or else I don't know exactly what they're gearing towards, as they might find wall race. That is a big one.
Oh, they finally do get a catch.
Oh, wow.
With the axe there. 4-staff dual raise. He will be able to get himself away. But yeah, you know, axe with a blink dagger is pretty good. Or so I've been told.
Oh, they find Ryota.
Yeah, they had that observer ward there as well. And the tiny is going to be a second one. Shiro dominating now on the gyrocopter. Also with that serrated shiv for the extra proc chance. With in combination with, of course, the side gunner is always nice. Corrupted. The X marks the spot to show where he is. Very tanky though. Without the gyro, you won't kill him.
Yeah, probably not. Oh wait, he decrepified the nether ward there.
Oh, actually from behind, Snowy comes in. Disrupt is just gonna get mowed down. They're going in on towards the axe immediately thereafter. He's getting life drain. Nice silence there from the puck, but he needs to be a little bit careful. The break is on Snowy. They didn't get the silence off, and Snowy gets a kill onto Axe. And Gyro comes in, but a little bit late to the party as everyone has already ran away.
Okay, yeah, maybe a little bit of an overextension there by the Axe. But yeah, this is a bad one. Growing and growing. Abyssal on the way. Things are only gonna be harder here. You might need a pike on this gyro.
Yeah, that or Swift Link. I think Swift Link would be a nice one to just get in the middle of the team fight. Because you're playing against 4 melee heroes. So you just want to be like, boom, right on top and then spread the damage and the love.
In between those fly cannons, as they are gonna force Roshan here. The roar gives it away. 17 seconds, no buy on the axe.
Shiro, look at that big ass Aghanim Scepter, Pit of Malice, blocking such a huge part of the entry.
Here.
Buck is nearby. Call down comes in.
They get vision.
But, okay, he just got picked up
So
by
close.
Snowy, and that is the puck dead. Echoes gets blown to smithereens. He tried to be sneaky, but Pillar Malice is a pain. And Disruptor is next. Wall placement, but will be taken down by the DK, and that is 2 quick kills with the Aegis, with the banner. As I say that, who even has the banner? Do they have the banner?
So Shiro has a sacred relic queued up here. I wonder if that rapier is crossing his mind.
Heine has a bots at the moment. That I was wondering why he was so incredibly fast. He just bought bots.
And he has
and also
quicken.
has the quick, yeah,
Yeah.
quickened enchantment. So 420 movement speed is nutty.
Good. I'm not sure. Yeah, like that's the thing. That Tidebound is keeping this game, competitive and all. But from minute 10, it's kind of hard. Like this axe build with all the auras, where they never group up. It's such a weird game.
Radiant's courier has been
Yeah, it just auras are nice. It just doesn't feel great on axe. Like now it's. I mean, currently because he does have the blink dagger, he's a little bit more the initiation, but most of the time it has to be the puck. In that pit, for instance, you wanted the axe to get the call so you could make a play.
Yeah.
But the puck jumps in. Like, if axe gets rooted, whatever, sure, he can still hold his own with the auras that he has now. But if the puck gets rooted and stuff, Echoes has no BKB. Echoes is dead.
Yeah, he didn't go BKB, didn't go Force Staff, didn't go U-Scepter. Only the Lincolns being his caretaker this game. Let's put it that way.
He is going for the Parasma now on the puck. Has the Nullifier done, so gets rid of the pesky Decrepify, but also the Aphotic Shields and the Crimson Guard aura from the Underlord. And obviously Glimmers and Solar Crest from the Pugna. A lot of stuff. It's a pretty good game for it, as Duel can just pump out damage towards the high ground there. Just needs a little bit of vision. And hey, Pugna with the shard coming in for the Ras back. Paracloak on the Abaddon. That's great. That's so good. Dire Heroes with also DK has a Paracloak. Underlord has Desert Bloodright for the fat AoE on his ulti.
Pass range is pretty good as well with a bit of malice. But overall, I mean, going high ground is hard. We did see Tidebound turning some crazy games around, and this Gyro is getting pretty close to Rapier territory. So maybe your plan is to wait the ages away, buy Rapier, do Ayuma, you know? Yeah, he does buy the Rapier. Disassembles the Daedalus and could unlock the Rapier whenever he wants to. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's full Rapira gaming. One big fight can seal the deal for the Dire side if they manage to kill off the Gyro. But to be fair, he hasn't really been in, like, as you said, he's been part in 12 of the 14 kills they have. But most of the time, he's the one that comes in last in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, the Zax took really long to... Oh, KD. Find Ryota.
Okay, Ryota, he'll try and run away. Yeet! As Ryota will be controlled up. Snap the coil. Taken down. Quick TP out by Dual Rays on the other side of the map. They're going to back off. They spot out. They should have spotted out that Rapier and know what's coming their direction.
Yeah, but, I mean, 40 seconds for the ages to expire. So we could see some sort of YOLO move here where they try to force some fights with Shiro's Rapier. He can actually... he can finish his Daedalus now out of the gold he got from that kill.
That's not too shabby.
Has a refresher kit up, but okay.
Okay, jump in, going through. There's a static storm around it. Gyrocopter's going to be the target. Doesn't really take any damage in the process. Glimpse comes out, sends back whoever went that direction. Asagor trying to stay alive is healing up in the back end. Is going to get dunked up in the end. Snowy trying to find targets. New dropping low. Dual Rays jumps in. The Gyro has to run away. Does still have a Satanic to heal up. Pops it back to full HP. He's attempting to go. He needs to find targets though. Nice call. New with the buyback, controlling up the Abaddon, who is on the high ground, fully stuck. Taken out. Dual Rays is going to be the next one, and the dunk is there. Shiro now level 25 as well, and the Rapier gaming is in full effect.
How did he end in... Who force-staffed the Abaddon there?
I have no idea how he got stuck. Absolutely zero clue.
Oh, I think it was a bushwhack. I think there was a tree in that cliff, and he got bushwhacked to the high ground. Like, pushed into it.
Either that or someone must have actually force-staffed him, which is doable. Like, on...
The only force-staff they had was Tiny's, and it was not on cooldown. So, I actually think...
Oh, the Radiant has 0 force-staffs. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe a Radiant play, but yeah. DK maybe with the Hurricane?
Yeah, true. Maybe that was it. Well, regardless... We saw the gold advantage being cut by like 8,000 here, and this Gyro has a refresher because he disassembled the Daedalus again, and will have it because this is getting kind of crazy. Double BKB, double Satanic. Can you actually stop Shiro right now?
They got pretty close in that fight, but it was a little bit all over the place. They did kill off the Axe as well, so that would be a dieback if he falls. I doubt that they... I mean, it would be very risky if they went for a high ground play. I would assume they're just going to get... go back, wait for Roche, get that Aegis, and then try and go for the finish push.
Yeah, that is probably the correct play. Puck now does have a Plasma. So, Plasma Nullifier. So, they have a way to do it. The Solar Crest, the Glimmer, 4 Staffs, the Crepifies.
And, okay, yeah, Gyro's going to eat the Ags as his next magic trick. Tormentor is up, though, so that's a free Tormentor that they could get on the Radiant side. Both their supports have The only gyro and axe still need a shard, and the axe shard is actually very good as well.
Question: what's your take on this Boots of Travel level 2 on the Tiny?
That's nuts. I don't mind it though. It's kind of maybe a Yule Scepter in there as well, or an E-Blade, and I would have said sure. I don't mind it necessarily. It is a lot of investment, but it really is a okay. DK finds someone, gets a stun, and then I TP on top of my my DK to help out.
Forget found.
Yeah, with that nullifier, Pugna nowhere near as tanky as he'd like to be. Bottom lane, there's going to be a fight in on the Hoodwink. They find him. And yeah, they have that global with the Fiend's Gate, but then they also have the Tiny with the bots level 2 to immediately get the jump in. So, I mean, that's the reason why. You find one, you get an entire army chasing that person.
Okay. Well, regardless of that, Roche did respawn. I'm not sure they're going to scout it, though, because it was a 14-second spawn timer. Maybe too quick for you to even realize it's up. Finds the X. This could be a dieback, but the gyrocopter's nearby.
Yeah, that's a runaway for the DK. Double 4-staff.
Blinking one.
Is still
They could
connecting.
get the raise.
Axcall comes in. He pops the BKB, though, on the DK. So we should be able to... As I say that, BKB is about to end, so Glimpse is also a possibility here.
Oh, the stun stops the DK's TP. They know he's there.
He's stuck. Glimpse
Oh
was
my
used,
lord.
and he gets out. And they're going to go in on the puck, and the puck is going to get surrounded. Axcall comes
Oh!
in to try and keep him alive. Can they keep Echoes going? Echoes is going to get taken down. Baiba comes out immediately, and the gyro doesn't have the range to reach them with the flak cannon damage hits. As they're going to try and disengage on the dire side. No buyback on the puck. Roche is up.
They could potentially capitalize off Roche, give the Aegis to this puck, even though you maybe want to give it to Shiro as well. It is a bit of a weird moment. As they're going to smoke. Pugna's Courier drops the gem.
We're going to head in towards that pit.
Where the Courier is, like, he can actually potentially give vision of when Roche is about to be taken away. Oh, Courier? Ooh.
Yeah, they have the
They-
gem in that courier. That's
Oh,
the only way that they can make it happen, and it's very close.
Tiny's coming.
Here. Avalanche does try to steal it, but he is dead. Eats the cheese immediately as he does get taken down on the Tiny. He's dead for 102 seconds. No buyback available. And they're going to quickly back off on the dire side, but they do have that Aegis on the gyro, and that's the big one. That was such a... Oh, Astacor's courier died. He actually picked up the refresher and the banner on the Pugna. The cheese got eaten by the Tiny, so they only got the Aegis, but it is the most important thing.
Holy moly, yeah. That was very clutch by him, but still, it does look like Shiro might still be able to... I mean, you gotta give it to him. He's playing the most stable gyrocopter I've seen in a long time. Obviously, Puck playing against 700 counters, still playing a very good game.
A gyrocopter. Firestorm does a lot of damage. Probably should get the shard. Yeah, he's queued up that he wants to get the shard. Jump in very quickly onto Shiro. The axe call attempted. They popped that gyro quickly. Static Storm throw now. Puck trying to disengage, but Shiro needs to be very careful here. Does have... I mean, honestly, that's the end of the push, I guess. Like, he just got blown up by the Bloodthorn damage.
Yeah, that pattern is gigantic. Still slightly ahead, but also 6 slotted. There's really, besides a Moon Shard, nothing else this Abaddon can buy that matters.
Equip tags.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though.
I mean, it gives you 3 more seconds on your ulti. I think that's pretty good. 9 seconds with refresher. That's 18 seconds of not being able to die.
Unless you get broken, yeah.
Yeah, unless you get broken or crit by the gyrocopter. Jump in onto
get found.
Echoes. Abyssal Blade hit comes out. Echoes doesn't have a buyback, and he is dead! Okay, 100%. Like, they popped the Lincolns. 0 response from Echoes there. Absolutely zero.
Was not paying attention.
He 100% could have gotten out.
Yeah, could have like Warning Rift into Shift into Blink.
Radiant's top tower is under
That's an Axe Dragonite, by the way.
Yeah, he's got the unobstructed pathing. Jump in,
Oh.
Axe Skull on. This corrupted jumping in as well on the back line. These 50 million roots in the area. Gyrocopter, though, going for the fight. Has the Blink Dagger now. Gets on top of the Underlord. Static Storm to try and keep the back line away. But Pugna stays out of range with the heal. Glimpse comes out on the Underlord. No BKB available. They're trying to continue the fight, but they don't have the Nullifier from the puck. There's the heal again on the Underlord. Gyrocopter, where's the damage? There, it finally joins in the fray. Underlord gets the Crepify. Does he
Crepify.
get the puck away? No. Corrupted is dead. Durazi, they're
Oh,
going to
they jumped the gyro.
He's taking quite a decent amount of damage, but still has the Satanic to heal up. Mew is dropping low on the Axe. They're trying to man-fight the Gyro. Gyro is in trouble. Gyro is in a lot of trouble. Gyro is dead. Buybacks have come out immediately.
Rapier on the ground.
They're trying to take this in their favor. They have the Rapier now onto Snowy. Call in onto the DK. There is Snowy trying to creep up forward. Jumps in onto the Radiant team. As it will be the rack secured. Axe did buy back for this. Tiny is going to get controlled up. Actually gets pushed. Oh no, gets the force staff away. And Tiny gets away.
Oh,
Or does he? Nope. Glimpse. He's just going to wait there. New gets the call. And the Dire is going to back off. And
Oh.
I mean, this could have been over. At the very least, it's not yet. But that Gyro just doesn't do anywhere close to enough damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we talked about. Like, I mean, not only it's a 5 versus 4, right? If the plug was there, maybe you have damage coming from other sources. But also, this is a game where the matchup's just not good enough. Like, this Gyro is playing to 3 extremely tanky heroes with a Decrepify and with no slots to buy Nullifier. Like, I guess he has one now because his Rapier was lost, but he just kills another Rapier, which I think is the right move.
Yeah, he needs the Rapier. Without the Rapier, there's definitely not enough damage. With the Rapier, there might be... And especially with the puck, because they need that Nullifier so bad.
Yeah, like, it's unplayable. Because this Pugna, like, he can just keep spamming. The cooldown's so low. It's just... It's a really tough game for Shiro. Very impressive what he achieved so far.
Echoes finally has a BKB, so that should be able to keep him alive a little bit more in the team fights. But yeah, this Snowy, now with the Rapier on in hand as well. Absolutely massive. Only
Rapier,
one
though,
death.
is done for the Gyro.
Well, there goes the Daedalus. Once more.
For now.
Sell the recipe as well, so that you have a little bit of extra cash. Won't have the buyback anytime soon anyway.
Did buy a buyback. A BKB. He is scanned.
New level 25 has the Berserker's Call AoE. Is gonna get jumped here by Snowy. The wall, the catch comes in from
They need to
behind.
break.
There's the sharpshooter on the Abaddon, but he does pop his ulti before the Static Storm comes out. That was their shot to get the quick kill coming in. Shiro's trying to man fight. Echoes gets the Dream Coil on the back line. Honestly, if they were just a little bit faster on the Disruptor, they might have killed off the Abaddon there in one fell swoop. That was a bit of a mistake.
They needed Blink on Disruptor, I think. He's now going for the Eggs, which I understand. He's very close. Doesn't make sense to buy a Blink. But an early Blink on Disruptor with the combination of a Hoodwink, and you could have potentially killed this Abaddon way more than just one time.
And now Dire side, honestly, probably should wait for their Roche themselves. Okay, they're gonna get that. Who still needs a shard? DK, Abaddon. It does go to the Abaddon, okay. So only DK on the Dire team needs it. Still, Abaddon's shard is... I mean, it's actually not that bad. It's pretty okay. You should get the Aghanim Scepter, though, the equipped one. 9 seconds is 9. Plus, you technically also heal your allies, which is cool, I guess.
So Aegis is the biggest point of contention here. Very curious to see if they're gonna try and contest or not. They need a refresher on this act. Like, the more I look at Neo's item build, I regret it. Because, like, they bought all of his auras and they never fought together. If he just went for this, like, BKB refresher Octarine build, I could see this axe being way more useful.
I mean, he's got one-man army, but went for the not one-man army build.
Yeah.
If you get, like, the classic, aka Blink Blade Mill, you had a lot of solo kill potential in the earlier parts of the game. Especially, like, obviously Abaddon's kind of annoying to do that on. Currently not, because if you have Blade Mill, 3 hits and he pops his own borrowed time instantly. But DK is a hero that has quite a solid attack speed, and you could get a lot of spell reflect damage therein as well. Or damage reflect.
They're approaching that 60-minute mark, though. That could be very interesting. Some cool items. Maybe you can get a Deso level 2 on the puck.
Yeah, I mean, or the what's it called? The insane item, Regalia.
Yeah, it's good on Gyro as well.
I really like the old tier 5 items. Felt so much cooler though.
I agree. Like, I understand nerfing the earlier ones, but I wish we still had more OP tier 5s.
Giant's Ring was cool. Like,
By the
absolutely
way, there's a
amazing.
gem inside the pit because they want to scout the Roshan spawn time, and they will.
And the
Okay,
courier,
yeah.
yeah, keeps on courier dropping it and placing it and dropping it and placing it. The fact that this is the new version of getting it done. Oh, new is trying to kill off the courier. Okay, okay. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Honestly, I miss when you could have Culling Blade couriers. That was so satisfying.
You can't? I would assume you still can.
I don't think you can.
Because you can
it's not HP.
Culling Blade damage immune targets. Axe Skull in. But there's going to be the jump coming forward. A lot of damage on
Oh,
this Abaddon, and he's dead!
Rapier
He gets
ground!
put down! Oh, he got absolutely
Double rapier!
melted. Corrupted Underlord in trouble. It is going to be the second Rapier that is going to do a lot of damage here. DK is trying to fly away. That has to fly around the fence as they're trying to chase Dual-Razee down. Double buyback on the dire side. And the DK gets out, but it is indeed double Rapier. I mean, you know, if the single Rapier wasn't strong enough for the Gyro, the double Rapier might. And Abaddon got owned. He didn't pop anything in that fight.
What's here? They will be able to scout this Roshan being taken.
Oh, they get caught off guard by an illusion. Jump in.
Jump Shiro here.
Onto the Shiro Gyro. Snowy is going for the man fight. Lone Sword fell flag, but that's a double Rapier on deck. No buyback available.
Oh my god.
And they're going to chase him for that axe. The call comes in, but can he keep himself alive? Nope, it seems very unlikely. Toss up in the sky, avalanche down below, and they will find the axe. 2 diebacks on the Radiant side. Shiro does not have the money for a buyback, even when the timer is off. Same with the axe. And that will mean that we are very likely going to a game number 3 here. The finisher is there. Shiro and Snowy didn't even pick up the Rapier.
He actually refreshed for the BKB, but he never got to pop the BKB in that fight. I am not sure what happened, but yeah, regardless, they are backs against the wall here. The Hoodwink's gonna die, and GG gets called. What a... I mean, we kind of expected this to happen, right? The longer this game dragged, the harder it would be for Tidebound, but they were hitting some timings where it felt like eSpoiled was gonna crumble. But, you know, it's nice to see a team that maybe a lot of people wouldn't expect to be as good as Tidebound taking game of them.
I know, without a doubt, big props coming up from eSpoiled. In the group stage as well, they looked so good against Team Tidebound, who everyone obviously sees as the big bully here in the tournament, but they are vulnerable and they are definitely takeable, and eSpoiled have shown it once more here in the series. So we're going all the way to game number 3 with the final deciding match starting momentarily. We're going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for the final match.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As we are getting ourselves ready here for the third and final match to decide who's going to be our first grand finalist. But, you know, initially when we get to this point, I would be like, yeah, you know, easy Tidebound. But Bowie, that's not the case.
Yeah, it does feel like in general Tidebound likes to play for these earlier timings, just like overpower their opponents. And I do feel like they were I feel like there were some really big draft problems that they kind of dealt with surprisingly well, because I still feel like they are the better team. But some of the things I think they could have changed. You don't have to pick Puck into DK. There were definitely better carries than Gyro, you know, when you have 24. So if you change either one of those two things, maybe they could have won. But, you know, at the end of the day, they felt like they were going to be able to overpower eSpoiled, and they didn't. Like, the Axe had this auras build that they never really got to play together and group up. Puck, you know, as much as he tried, he avoided dying. He also didn't farm that much. So it was kind of a weird game by Tidebound.
Yeah, they were. I mean, as you said initially at the start of the game, you know, they feel very confident. They just want to play their heroes and win the game. But in this case, the Gyrocopter just didn't have any semblance of damage in a lot of these fights, with the Atrophy Aura coming in from the Underlord and just 3 tanky cores, Pugna behind it as well. Like, Puck's job was kill the Pugna, but the Puck just wasn't, like, he died sometime, like that, especially that one of the last deaths that he had, where he just got caught by Snowy. Snowy throws out the Bloodthorn, then forgets about the fact that he has Lincolns, and you just see Echoes just standing still, like, oh, I'm already dead, hands off the keyboard, and he fell, and
Yeah, and
very
I think
much
that's
so.
the thing, right? He didn't die in a lot of fights, but because he didn't die, it also meant that he wasn't trying to find Pugna. So, sure, you can play your best to, like, not die, but that does have implications in how the fights are going to be played. And yeah, the game was just really hard to execute. Tidebound surprisingly almost got there, but finally they're the ones to yoink that Dragonite, and I feel like this is a much better place to be. I'm not sure eSpoiled is cocky enough to pick Puck here, and instead they're gonna get their Slaughter, which they do have a really high win rate with. It is one of their best heroes.
Do they play it primarily offlane or also mid?
Well, let me check for you. Would you like a massage as well?
Yes, I mean, it will work for me, analyst.
See here. Mr. Slaughter. They played offlane, mid, offlane, mid. It's kind of 50-50 actually.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
against the DK, you can always follow him in lane. They have last picked on eSpoiled, so they can always choose to go for their mid laner, essentially as their last hero to choose for, or off laner for that matter. So they have the Slaughter flex to chase DK in lane.
Yeah, definitely one of the best heroes of the patch, Mr. Slaughter. I do like it quite a bit. Like, you could even say that Slaughter and DK are the different sides of the same coin. They both flex to roles. They're both very high win rate dispatch. I would even argue eSpoiled, like, Slaughter is actually a better hero than DK, to be honest. But Slaughter offlane does have its problems. Like, we've seen games where you just never get online, right? Like, this hero, if you suffer too hard in the lane, especially offlane, it feels like it never bounces back.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Slaughter, if he gets behind, it's really hard to catch back up. These days, some of them go for the Helm of the Dominator build, which at least gives him a little bit of farming potential added in. But that's about, like, the max in terms of farming items that they're against. They're going to go for the Ringmaster, one of my favorite heroes. It forces the enemy to get a Nullifier or Nullifier-esque hero. Shadow Demon's already banned out. And there aren't really many heroes that have a way to purge off Ringmasters box, except for what? What other heroes are there? Brewmaster with the Wind Panda, I guess, and
Ench.
no, because Ench can't do it while someone is in the box because it's untargetable. So you need like Oracle, which is AoE, I think, or you target it on someone and then they put it in the box and then it pops out.
Well, they're gonna go for Dazzle here. So that's the same combination they tried to run in game number 1 for eSpoiled, right?
Yeah, it didn't work out for them.
DK Dazzle, but it was that mid DK with the PL. So we'll see if Tidebound's gonna try something a little bit different.
Yeah, it's the question how they're gonna hurry on. I've seen some Dazzle with the Broodmother lanes that are insane. They are gonna pick up the Mars, still keep that flex for the DK alive on Team Tidebound.
Right, so a little bit harder to get those boxes off if they go for the no vision facet, which honestly I'm not sure they're gonna go. Tidebound, they really like running the other one, just having the overwhelm region. We're going to absolutely overpower you, but yeah, that is a Tidebound hero. They get the Terrorblade, sort of denying that away, but also not a bad matchup into DK.
I also really love the fact that they're going to pick up the Tiny again. Last game, Ryota so impactful on that Tiny with the tossback plays and the catch on the puck. And this game as well, you need to kill the Dazzle, so you're going to need to get the chase on towards the Dazzle. That is going to be pretty tough for eSpoiled otherwise if they don't reach it.
That is not a hero we see a lot. I guess Terrorblade is the only egg heater they have. And the attack speed slow is very good against all of the heroes they have as well. Just overall insane region, right? They have no region reduction heroes. And literally every hero there has high region. Have Sunray into potential Mars, region facet, into a Dazzle, into a DK.
Yeah, the Terrorblade Scotty is going to be incredibly important for eSpoiled on their timing and other options. Like you could, I mean, I assume it's going to get banned. I know they won't go if you keep it open, maybe, because the puck is again. You want a Shiva's Guard hero, maybe.
The question is, will Tidebound pick puck? Right, because it is not necessarily the best lane into Slaughter. You're still playing into a Tiny. It is definitely a better puck game, but I don't even think it plays that well with what Tide. I don't think there's that much puck synergy here. I would love to see Tidebound just going for like a Husker or some like cheese. I think eSport actually has to ban, or do they? Because it's 23 on Tidebound. So what would counter Husker if they go Husker 23?
Doom.
True. And they can do that. Yeah. I guess it's going to be telling, right? They ban Doom, pick Husker. I don't think they can pick Yay unless you play mid-Tiny, which I guess is possible.
Unless it's Husker mid, then you get destroyed.
Yeah, but if they pick AA, you might still get destroyed as a Tiny, but the game is kind of pretty hard.
You have shallow Dazzle with the shallow grave, so you keep you alive for a bit, at least.
Yeah, okay, let me check if they actually play Husker, because I'm saying that, and I'm not sure they even tried. So they played 2 Husker games. Lost 1 and won 1. They banned Morphling. Okay. Shiro Hero.
And another one of those big fat heal heroes. Oscar does look very nice now for Team Tidebound. Really puts eSpoiled in a tough spot.
Mid AA, dandy gameplay.
Or they go Wind Ranger mid or something with the kill shot shenanigans.
True. That is probably the most stable hero you can pick that does okay. You could pick Outworld Devour as well. I've seen more and more teams trying it out. I think Necro still gets on though.
I've seen so many good Necro games. It's not always great, but like you're up against a super regen team, and then you have
But
like
there's
a
Wave. Like there's
god
so
tier
many Waves
anti-regen hero.
top Reaper side. Oh, they get the PL.
Okay, they're Lash?
Lash is okay.
It destroys
they're-
DK, and you run down the PL.
10 seconds remaining.
It's
Beastmaster, or is it banned?
probably
No,
the best
Beastmaster
option.
mid.
Remaining.
Lash might be the best option.
I think
it could go
Beastmaster mid
Puck as
also
well.
works.
Puck's good. You have decent AoE. You can mess with the Dazzle.
I especially if
about
you have
arena.
last pick, you kind of want to just have something that focus, because everything else dies to TB. It's just that PL that is hard to control and kill. They're gonna go Storm. It's also a decent PL catch, less kill hero with all the, especially if you get Shard
And Ags.
and Ags. But yeah, the Ags normally tends to be like item number 5 or something on Storm's radars.
Okay,
Shiro's
so
got a nice little stick there.
it's a Slaughter into a PL plus Phoenix. That Slaughter's gonna have the worst time of his life.
Not unheard of for Slaughters. They always have terrible times.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared for the Slaughter. I feel like that is I feel like Tidebound actually does have a really good draft this time. Like, they don't necessarily need to win the early game. They have the overall win condition. Like, Storm is good against PL, but it's not an ultimate counter, as you said. So, considering how stable Shiro has been, even in games where they are incredibly behind, I trust him to be able to take this one. So I'm going Tidebound.
Okay. Yeah. I think so as well. I think they can extend the game long enough for the PL to be able to take over the entire game. It's also like they have a DK mid, they have a DK mid. I'm kind of surprised that they don't. Like, if they pick Lash, count as DK mid. If they pick, hell, they could have picked Huskar themselves.
Yeah, but
Anything else, but like Storm doesn't really do anything against DK mid.
Huskar is awful against PL. But, yeah.
I mean, for instance, I think the Lash would have been great, but I think, I know you don't like it, but Pugna would have, Necro would have been so good.
I mean, I love Necro. I just feel like into Grave it's just really hard to play it.
Yeah, but in this game, it's mainly the anti-healing that you do, the AoE dot damage, the fact that PL can't kill you, because you keep killing his illusions. You get Radiance.
Mid Necro Radiance? That's what you're suggesting here?
That's like every
The
Necro
highest
mid.
level?
Yes.
Well,
That's like standard build Necro mid, but okay.
that's my point. So I'm glad that you agree with me. So
Yeah, prick.
now Phoenix is a hero that I have my questions about. There are times this hero can look incredibly underwhelming. There are games this hero looks insane. They do have a new egg heater now on this Storm, so you do have ways to either disengage from the egg or kill it when it's necessary. But laning stage-wise, it's just going to cripple the Slaughter, and I think that's one of the biggest reasons why they picked it. It's one of those heroes that just absolutely shred him.
Yeah. It's the backline jump. They have Storm, they have Tiny, they have the Slardar, so they have a lot of ways to get to that backline to quickly kill off the Dazzle and Phoenix. I mean, in this case, it's probably going to be the Dazzle shallow graving the Phoenix so Phoenix can get the egg off most of the time. But you do have a potential on the Dire side with those saves. Mars has the blood sport as well, so you have no vision inside the arena. You also have to deal maybe potentially ultra late game with a Phoenix Aghanim Scepter that only TB really could kill, but it focuses all of his attention to kill off the egg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also, I mean, I actually expected the Phoenix to be into the Slaughter lane. They actually sent the Phoenix bottom, which also cripples TB. So So yeah, either one of the side laners would struggle. But I kind of have a feeling you would rather shut down the slaughter than TB can always come back.
Yeah, TB could just jungle easily. Unless you really destroy him in lane, and he has to come back from a very big deficit, which is normally not the case because Ringmaster is a very strong laner. But those, especially if he goes for like more points in Impalement Arts, which normally you do go for Tame the Beast because the longer stun is better for Wheel of Wonder once you get it. But Impalement Arts percentage-based damage is quite obnoxious. Lardar's actually getting bullied out pretty nicely by the Dazzle as well. I mean, it's double melee against Dazzle. It's also amazing.
Yeah. Very good game. As that was a level 1 doppelganger by Shiro. That was an interesting choice, I would say.
Mid is just going to be boring, so we shouldn't even look that direction. As the camera quickly pans to what I said.
Dude, I cannot withstand Dragon Knight first pick every game anymore. Like, I really need a patch. Like, the hero's not even that OP. It's just so boring.
Yes, I agree. I mean, preferably between now and PGL, which I think starts like Friday or something. We need a patch. DK's dull. I mean, I am liking the fact that we get to see Slardar again, but now I'm getting kind of bored with Slardar, which is weird, because you never see him normally.
Yeah. It's just way too much DK. Like, the DK ratio to Slardar is just not worth it. Like, I'm fine seeing Slaughter, but if I have to watch 4 DK games for every Slaughter one, it's just not going to be enough for me.
I do hope that when they do that, they don't get rid of the Quartero's Curios, because I still need to complete it. I'm at level 74. I need the 100 for the entire everything. So that's just my only worry. I have played quite a lot of matches. I am baffled at the fact that people have it, like people in my friends list. Let's see, level 304, bruh. How?
You have a job somehow, so it does make sense. You are very busy.
Well, it is kind of most of these games that we've had so far. That early game is really not much happening between these two teams.
I agree. It's just very passive, very cerebral. Which means that, yeah, I mean, we can talk about whatever you want. Have you seen the new Taylor Swift album? Like, are you,
I am not a Swiftie.
You look like a very big Taylor Swift fan.
I did like her songs back in the day. What do you mean look like you?
Joke.
I liked her songs back in the day. I don't really listen to her specifically, but like, if stuff is on the radio, sure. I love white girl pop songs.
Oh. Okay, I actually honestly didn't expect that. I thought you were.
I honestly like
metalhead.
I do also like metal. I like almost any style except for like mumble rap because that makes no sense.
Mid lane, that's a level 5 storm. Level 5 storm being hunted by a bird, but as the core will make sure.
Yeah, Duel knew what was coming. They have that observer ward that they placed at the start of the game. And Astakor is just going to go the long way around against Planet, even trying to make some stacks.
Yeah, could be blocked though.
A little bit of a dance there as Storm. I mean, again, I'm looking in the lane that I shouldn't look at. TB is holding his own, 1v1 against the Mars. Sure, why not?
Larda's having a really good game. Like, there's a huge wave under his tower. He's going to be ahead of the PL in CS.
It looks really weird if you look at the PL. He's got that, like, the item cosmetic that he has makes him look like he's wielding a arcane rune. It's very obnoxious.
Yeah, it looks awesome, but he does look like.
It does look awesome, absolutely amazing, yeah. But it's very annoying. How do you see items again on people? There was a way. Ah, yeah, you press on their profile. Okay, so it is the Tyrion Phantom Concord.
Which is that, how much would that cost me today in 2025?
Phantom Concord. Let's see. I mean, it's the isn't that the thing that you get from the battle pass from
How
last
many
TI?
game points? Maybe it is actually. I didn't buy the mid lane here. I'm gonna get the stun on dual rays with some fire spirits.
I mean, it was the prediction thing, right? The free one.
Yeah. But didn't you get more?
No, I think
there
it was all.
only a paid thing, right?
Yeah, but that was like TI was paid by the stickers.
Oh yeah.
So I think it like you got it from the free, like for free. I got the lion shoulder thingy because I don't even play
How
lion, but it
many
was the support that
percent
was closest.
of your guesses do you get?
I started off really well and then everything fumbled. And also I did the first one really wrong because I misunderstood how it worked completely.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people got fumbled by Spirit, right?
I actually had Spirit leaving very early.
But not where they left, right? Because they left really early.
I did have Heroic going pretty far. That was kind of neat.
Why doesn't really get... Okay, they do have Corrosive Haze. Mars TP.
Dazzle, shallow, in time. Mars is here with the arena catch. Onto 2, Spear comes in. They will lose Y. Shiro is actually dropping very low. Can they even get anything in return? No. Walks away.
Okay.
Corrupt is going in for the Mars. Mars has nothing. Magic Wand has the Spear available. Can't get the leap out of there. Corrupted comes charging in, but there's a God's Rebuke diving underneath the tower. Shiro wants Ryota, but needs to try and help out the Mars. But Corrupted gets a kill on the Mars. 2 kills secured here. And easy peasy lemon squeezy for eSpoiled.
Yeah, Corrupted is just going ham. He outperformed our expectations. I mean, a lot of that comes back to the Phoenix, right? We expected Phoenix to be there. And not only Phoenix didn't TP to that fight, but also wasn't playing against the Slaughter, which allows Corrupted to have a way better game than we anticipated.
Yeah, the Slaughter are not too shabby there. First Blood also went to the Tiny. Should help him try and start farming up for that Blink. Corrupted is going to get jumped here. Top lane. Slaughter's in trouble. He's going to get taken down. Snowy rotated through as well. And is going to go for the TP out. Gets the TP back to the bottom lane and goes back to his farming ways.
Okay. Not a lot of stuns. Only Mars and DK can do something about that.
Well, Duel did steal I think it was a double stack neutral camp from the enemy Strangle. So that's pretty neat for the Storm. Top net with it is Snowy on the Terrorblade, going for the Manta style next. Duel on the Storm is second. Echoes is building up the Blink Dagger, shouldn't take too long. But yeah,
one problem they have with this DK again is very similar to what eSpoiled had in game 1, which is who plays with the Dragon Knight once you have Blink Dagger. And I would argue neither one of these two heroes are very good at helping with that.
Phoenix, to a degree, is pretty okay. The Burn, Spirit, the Sunray.
It's okay. It is definitely
with
not.
the Mars Arena, obviously, but he is going for the Yule Scepter first.
It's like it's not bursty, so you can still save people with Escape Act. All the cores are either tanky or very fast on the side of eSpoiled.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see a bit of an issue there, but. Oh, Planet, zip in, tried to dive, quick catch from Duel, and he is dead.
Arcane Rune as well. Dual Ray is going to be very happy.
That's the tier 1 tower to be secured for eSpoiled. And it takes, again, a long time before the PL is ready to play. He's going for the Manta style first item. So he's going for the even other route of not going for the Ags or the Diffusal, which might mean that it takes even longer for him to be able to play.
Yeah, I'm fine with Manta Diffusal. I feel like it at least gives you the ungankability part, right? Like as long as you have the double dispel, very hard for those Larder to get on top of you. You do farm faster with Manta than you do with just like Ags having only the Blade of Alacrity. Overall, though, it's gonna be a slowish game as will they build the blink on DK with a smoke or an attempt of one.
Yeah, they're gonna go bottom side looking for the TP. They gotta make sure Asticor is not anywhere close with the escape act. He's almost level. Now he's level 6. TB actually gets stunned up by the mud golems as Planet just shows his hand that they were smoked up.
That's the thing, right? They cannot use this DK even without the save. Like, so who do you kill with this thing? Like, yeah, you're gonna blink, Phoenix dive into Egg, but the Storm zips away, the Slardar runs away, and the TB just sunders whoever is hitting him. So like this as fast of a blink as they had with Echoes, I don't know how they can up the tempo of this game.
Well, they are gonna quickly throw out a pause in the meantime to try and figure out exactly that pickle that they're in.
Yep. Well, I hope they are not pausing to figure out how they can win this game, but I also hope that. I mean, they are just benefiting from this, right? Because it is the Ringmaster that DC'd, and he has 3 blood grenades, so very greedy as the core.
Okay, yep. I mean, full on support mode. Throw it all over the place wherever he can. In the meantime, Phoenix does have himself that egg available. So arena egg combinations are available for the Dire side, especially with that blink on the DK. And immediately after he got the blink, went for the smoke play, so that delays his farm a little bit longer. As we do have Slardar closing in. Almost done with his blink dagger. Ryota on the Tiny is also starting to build up the money for it. Still is quite a long way before he has it, though.
Okay, so we are back here. Smoke crew.
Not spotted under the ward in mid. They didn't even spot that the Tiny TP'd in. Planet. This time we'll be able to get the dive away before he gets dragged back by dual rays. And gank
denies the rune
fails.
as well. Pretty nice. They smoke 2 heroes for securing that rune, which is definitely not worth it if he gets denied.
Yeah, looking for the PL. Really looks like he has arcane rune on the entire time. It's obnoxious.
Slardar getting close.
Oh, Shiro. Can they find the real one?
Good micro. Should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh!
No. Guessed the wrong one. And it will be the PL getting out of there. As a duel got jebaited.
Nicely done by Shiro. Myers going for Youth Scepter, so it's going to be a Dispel for Corrosive Haze, but also set up on Storm. It's going to be easy to pin his booty to the wall.
Okay, Gateway Tiny's going bottom. They're looking for maybe a play. Mars TPing top though. And they're looking for a big fight here. DK stunning onto the Storm, but there's the save attempt from Asdecor. Storm gets out. The spear actually pushes him out of the arena there. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, a little bit too slow with the arena. You need to be in the right distance to get that combo off. But they lose the tower anyways. So it's a... I mean, they deny it. So at least they get that. But it is a big commitment here as the Terrorblade keeps on farming. In fact, he is much, much more farmed than the PL. In fact, he could even steal the Wisdom as they are TPing the PL to prevent that.
Yeah, Tiny is coming in from the side. Ryota's here. There is the Watcher. And they're going to spot out the Tiny. He's actually going in onto Shiro, who dodges the Avalanche. But Ryota is going to go for the Experience Shrine, and that should be the double. Well, the Radiance one isn't picked up yet, but Ryota will be able to scoop it away from his opponents. Knowing that there's no blink TPs on DK, Mars, and Phoenix, it was a pretty easy pickup. Phoenix might steal the Radiance one, though. Yeah, he's creeping up there. They're going for the tier 2 tower bottom in the meantime. On eSpoiled.
You're getting a tier 2 here. This is pretty huge tier. The Phoenix does show up.
Delays it pretty heavily. Ryota still a long way before the Tiny has Blink. DB buy. Okay, before he finishes up his Manta style, he actually buys the shard on the Terrorblade.
It's gonna increase his farming speed.
Corrupted also almost done with the shard. And Shiro's actually after the Manta going for the Aghanim Scepter instead of the Diffusal.
It's kind of crazy that a Slaughter is ahead of a PL minute 15, considering the Slaughter actually was pressured a fair amount.
He's had a pretty good time so far.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, forced to TP to several places to put out fires. As he's also trying to force this tier 1 bottom, but the TV is way too strong to be bought right now.
Yeah, Snowy. Oh, actually, they do manage to find a quick kill onto Y in mid. 3k net with lead now, Radiant side. It feels eerily similar to game 1, right? But then reversed in terms of the teams.
Yeah. So, I'm surprised here. A lot of the games that we had today, even when there was like a 10k goal lead, we had like a 40% win probability. This game's only a 2k goal lead, but eSpoiled has a huge net win probability advantage, even though it is a PL into Terrorblade. Very curious as to why Gaben thinks that it's so hard for them.
Because it's a PL in this batch?
Yeah, but the other PL game, they still had a good win probability. Maybe Phoenix... I have not seen any value from this. Like, besides maybe slowing down Terrorblade getting towers, which right now they're getting tier 2 anyways. I'm not entirely sure what this Phoenix is supposed to do after the laning stage.
Oh, bottom lane. Shiro's gonna be the target here. He's trying to farm up. They have vision of him with the Observer Ward. Duel trying to find the real PL. Can he find him? There's gonna be the Dazzle. That's gonna be the target instead. New throws out the arena, gets the catch onto the Slardar. Dazzle dropping low. Wheel of Wonder comes in, gets a 2-man hypnotize. But it immediately ends thereafter. Phoenix gets the dive back with the Phoenix Egg dropped, and Y is still alive here. Finally gets taken down by Snowy. As
no one died, though.
Will pop, and yeah, they only lost a little Dazzle on the Dire side. But I'm surprised that nothing, like they barely even took damage on the Radiant team.
Yeah, I mean, what's their damage, right? You have no Diffusal. This Dragonite had to go BKB instead of Orchid. Phoenix, it's just like really hard to do damage at this point, as it might actually die to Storm.
Yeah, gonna get a catch. He doesn't have a dive available. The Phoenix dropping low. They toss back Echoes as well. Duel needs to be careful. Same with Corrupted, is very low in HP. The dot actually with the spear is gonna finish him off, as Ryota is gonna be a second one in trouble. Taken down there immediately, hunting for more. New doesn't have Blink, but he has a Yule Scepter, and that should be able to get the spear stun onto TB. They have the DK stun as well, but the Sunder gets used early. Still, Snowy cannot stay alive through all of that and will be taken down, and they win a pretty okay fight, but then lose 3 heroes immediately afterwards, and that is very painful because it gets the PL better in his farming ways.
Yeah, that was an overextension by the Storm. Yeah, you found the Phoenix, but you're diving close to a tier 3 tower. You, like the rest of your team, it's really hard for them to follow up, and as they have to disengage, unfortunately, everyone struggles. So, yeah, gotta be careful here at the Storm. You have way more mobility than the other heroes, and you have to be careful not to bait your team into a bad fight. Storm's still having a really good game, though. 10 galvanized stacks, no deaths.
Yeah. Part of 4 of their... It's so little kills this game. Oh, but they're gonna go in for the Storm. Avalanche actually keeps him alive. Nice job from Ryota. And they'll walk away, but 25 seconds until Tormentor spawns. That should be an objective for both these teams.
Yeah, all cooldowns are back up besides Sunder. So it is definitely worthwhile here. And I still feel like Radiant has way better team fight, especially because Blink Dagger is done on the Tiny. A good toss back on here like DK could be very
Snowy
problematic.
doesn't have a TP. So he can't join his teammates. There's going to be a jump in coming through Wheel of Wonder. It's going to get the Hypnotize on the Mars, so he can't get the ulti off. Storm, can he get the control in onto the Mars? There is going to be the Shallow Grave from, or at least the Dazzle Nothel projection from behind. Needs to cancel it to quickly get out of there. But TB comes in from behind. Is under ward vision, though. The Dire team sees him walking forward. DK Sun comes through. But the spear pushes Aztecor out of range. Is sticking down to the Corrosive Breath. Is going to stay alive. Snowy, though, needs to be careful. His teammates are a little bit far away. There's going to be the zip in onto the DK.
Look at the crush.
The Phoenix Egg is inside the arena, and they're going to go for the egg quickly, take it down. Actually, it explodes just in the nick of time. They will lose 3. Radiant Hero, Snowy with the Sun to play, and Planet is going to be the big dog in this team fight. The entire full team wipe comes in favor of Tidebound. How did they, like, there were 3 heroes there, and no one was
He got the
hitting
Fire
egg?
Spirits. He got the Fire Spirits off. And I think the biggest problem is that they got, like, the Mars played that fight horribly. Like, he pushes the Ringmaster away, and then he gets crushed before he can arena spear when the Slaughter initiates. But yeah, that was a beautiful egg. They're forced to join the arena to get vision of the egg. And as they do that, they all just die because the egg explodes.
That was a very sad engagement on their parts. Yeah. And
That
nothing
was getting
more.
bigger, right? He has the fuse on all, didn't go for the egg straight up. So that mana drain is a big problem for Storm. Huge problem for the Terrorblade that needs to go Butterfly, and that's exactly what he's working towards right now.
Noodle's playing a little bit risky, especially with knowing that the Dire has Blink Yules.
Ryota, hello.
Ace Rune on PL. Sees Aztecor.
Ryota is not that.
Nah, he too good. Duel spotted up. Blink Dagger is available for the instant stun, but Storm will be able to get out of reach. Nonetheless, it's the 3K lead for the Dire side, and might be a Roshan attempt on their part here. They have the Orchid now done. They're going to immediately head in towards the pit, and they are going for that first ages of the game.
That is very, 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 very slow. But they do feel pretty confident here. Dire scan will not find anything.
And that is without any response. The pickup coming through. That fight topside cost him so much. It's also a free shard for the Phoenix, so now he can feed his Sunray in his Supernova. Also, shouldn't forget about the fact that you get the mischance onto Phoenix with the Blinding Sun, and that is getting kind of out of hand in a lot of these fights, especially with all those illusions and, well, Slardar needs to hit people.
Yeah, not counting the arena itself, right? As long as the egg is inside the arena. At the end of the day, you have 2 range heroes on the 2 range cores on the Radiant side. And you're going to have to, like, BKB, join the arena to hit the egg. It's definitely not. Idea was they fight Ringmaster. Hello.
And they do manage to take him down pretty efficiently and quickly. The big save hero for the Radiant team is now dead for a bit. High ground push is always going to be tough because you're playing against a Tiny. Once he has 4 staff especially, he can even get himself out of harm's way with the Blink toss back play. But yeah, this PL second in net worth almost done with the Ags after his Manta Diffusal Blade is starting to become really problematic to control and take down. Like, what do you... Ags on Storm is the best tool that you can get at that point.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Game 1, when they had Terrorblade for... Oh, wait a second here. Gonna Orchid this Terrorblade with a spear. Another horrible spear!
Doesn't connect. He has a Sunder. He needs to find a target, but there is none to be found. as he does lose his life, and that will be the tier 2 tower in mid, taken in favor of Tidebound.
Yeah, he didn't use Meta or Sunder, so he can still fight when he respawns, but with these Aegis and this momentum, they're gonna keep poking for sure, at least try to force the Storm back to the base.
Elder Dragon form with the Solar Crest buff as well. Shiro's got Ags with Aegis. I don't really see a reason why you'd stop.
We are looking for that toss back with the smoke play on the Tiny. Really good angle here, wrapping all the way around. They want the Dazzle ideally. They know there's no Ag.
But they're aware of a possible wraparound play, so they're going to back off now that the TB is back alive. And they'll be able to disengage.
So they really want to control the map here and keep applying pressure on Tidebound.
Yeah, 6k net worth lead now on the Dire side. Echo's still on that DK top net worth. 0 deaths. Shiro as well on the PL. 0 deaths. And even PL going for the butterfly next, which means Terrorblade. Well, Terrorblade's going for his own butterfly. But PL is a hero that really likes going for Bloodthorn.
Yeah. It does take a while, but it will definitely be done. But yeah, that was the point I was trying to go for before that fight started. Like, they had Terrorblade, but they had Chen, right? So they just grouped up, they got all the towers, they forced Roshans. This game, it doesn't feel like Radiant has what it takes to force the hand and use the timing when Terrorblade is stronger than PL. And in fact, because PL is already ahead of the Terrorblade, it feels like that time might never even come. This butterfly is a little bit delayed.
Yeah, it's getting there a little bit faster than the PLs, obviously, because it is his, well, Dragonlance counts with the shard, I guess. But PL has 3 solid items and is going for number 4, and they already have struggles killing off these illusions. I mean, especially Slaughter is going to struggle a lot at that point. Plus the missed chance from the Phoenix dot damage as well.
Storm just trying to be annoying here.
Yeah, there's the range rack's gone. Melee rack's not too long before it's gone as well.
Oh, the Orchid!
Done. Storm gets saved for a second. There's the arena drop in the area. The Slaughter has to BKB, get through the wall, as they are going to turn their attention to kill off Aztecor, and Snowy gonna get pushed all the way back. They still have that age available, and the Storm are really making it hard for them with these zips.
So they're saving the Metamorphosis here for the Aegis expiration. 20 seconds on Shiro. I just struggle to see how they're ever gonna kill this guy. He's actually going Butterfly, so a way bolder move. Just going for the damage. And I'm not sure they can stop Tidebound anymore.
Well, that Aegis expires, so they're gonna fall back. But yeah, they got a tier 3 tower, full set of racks, a kill as well on the Ringmaster, and didn't really even expend that much for those kills. I mean, that's also the big downside of dealing with the PL. He is always ready to fight with his cooldowns. Like, there's no problem. TB, though, he's got that big, fat 120-second cooldown that puts him in harm's way.
We do find a little Dezaru, so Dores get some Galvanize off of that, working towards his Parasma.
I mean, no, I really kind of need to see an Ags on the Storm this game. I know it might feel a little bit early, but against this PL, he's getting
just really have no damage inside of it, right? Like, what are you comboing the Vortex with?
Fat, juicy Wheel of Wonder whip combo.
Yeah, but he's gonna double.
And then TB hits a couple of times and you still die, because TB in Metamorphosis does like almost 300 damage. Actually does 300 damage auto attack.
Does have the butterfly now, so this is probably D1 timing they can still work with as eSpoiled, unless we're talking Giga late game. And unfortunately, Shiro is also gonna finish his butterfly in like a minute.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
It's not ideal. But I can definitely see, like, if you get a good... Wheel of Wonder is probably one of your best tools that you have at the moment. They're going to go in for the DK. Metamorphosis used as well, but their Shallow Grave is there if need be. Sunray as well. Echo's going to stay alive. And they didn't even pop anything on the Dire side for it. They might be able to get the Tormentor in time here on the Radiant team, but they're quickly actually heading out. They're smoked up on the Dire team, looking for the possible Tormentor engagement. And the Dire scan. They will scan that the Tiny is actually taking the gateway. Bye. Ooh, new. Just a little bit off the mark there. But Tormentor number 2 should be in Tidebound's hand momentarily. Once it spawns. Free shard for Dazzle would be amazing, because then he can use the Nothel projection while stunned.
Nice. They could also just get a tier 2 here if they want. Get map control. Roche is... Ooh,
Find
that
TV.
is a sacred relic that they just found.
And they... Okay, Snowy. Arena dropped. Wheel of Wonder thrown out. They're going to try and go for the TP. Gets the TP before they get out. But they do lose Astakor once more. And the tier 2 tower will follow suit.
Yeah, that Slaughter Nullifier is going to be extremely delayed. He lost his courier. In between all of that, they're going to get a tier 2.
It's still mind-blowing that the Slardar currently has more farm than the Mars.
He's being AFK the whole game, like just cutting waves and farming. Like when you look at his score, 2, 3, and 4 against the 4, 2, and 8. These games have been so slow.
Yeah, I mean, it is upper bracket finals. Winner of this match goes to the grand finals and has one more match to play to try and qualify themselves for DreamLeague. And DreamLeague's where you get those EPT points to qualify for the Esports World Cup. And that is, besides TI, the biggest tournament of the year.
Very good for any of these teams. You could make an argument here that maybe eSpoiled might be a bit hungrier for that, considering the types of tournament they usually are invited to play. But it is what it is. They're going to have to outperform our expectations today. 9k gold behind. 30% win probability. It's not over, but they're yet to take a fight with this butterfly on Snowy.
Yeah, it's really going to be the curious question. How well will they be able to hold strong against this Dire team? Roche is going to get taken. Should be secured momentarily. Storm's trying to cut the top wave. Slardr's cutting the bottom wave.
They have the Blowthorn. Very easy Roche for Shiro.
And Shiro is going for the Abyssal Blade next. TB going for the BKB. Let's see, anything else of interest? As you said, the Nullifier is almost done on the Slardar, but still needs to wait for the courier to respawn.
Yeah. 8 seconds, so should have that relatively close to his buyback as well. Might be necessary in the upcoming fights, as PL now also has a basher. Damn, he's fat. He's a fat boy.
Yeah, that's... Late game PL is scary. Storm getting the zip away, trying to run. Doesn't want to pop the BKB there. Doesn't need to. Everyone else seems to be able to disengage. As I say that, Snowy... Oh, Echo so close.
Yeah, it was smelling his feet there. But... yeah, that's what they want to be doing, right? You have Storm, you have Slaughter, you have these very mobile heroes. You want to be cutting waves and just delaying these ages as much as possible. It's very hard for Dire to group up and actually make use of a wave as corrupted. Storm going pretty deep for this one. Not a lot of mana to work with.
Yeah, it does have a regen rune going. If he got Yules, that regen rune would be removed, so he would actually be screwed. But does get out of there and will be able to sip all the way back. Is going for the Ags after the Parasma. And that is a must-need item to have, because they just have no counter for the PL at this stage. Just zero. Like, if you get a good AoE Electric Vortex with a Wheel of Wonder combination on top, there are chances.
Yeah, I mean,
Radiant are scanning.
there are chances, I agree.
They're not that far behind.
Still, this is the type of game where you need to be ahead to beat PL. And they are clearly not ahead just yet. They need a good fight.
Well, Elder Dragon form used. They're gonna go for the fight. Whip to send back to PL. He does have that second life.
The Phoenix
From
breaks the smoke.
behind. Oh, that's a great dive, but now Storm is gonna go zip in. Duel.
Gets bashed.
Just get away. They got bashed up. They're gonna go for the dazzle. They find new. Mars buys back immediately. The dazzle is still trying to stay alive. Chased by Corrupted here. The dazzle is going to be able to disengage. BKB
Bash on the
for
TV.
but
Yes,
he's gonna
back.
get bashed up. And Snowy is dead. 80 seconds. No buyback available on the TB.
This could be GG. They need to cut the waves. Thankfully for Radiant, every single wave is actually very far pushed. They're gonna have
They
to.
can't go through backdoor protection, so that's a.
Yeah, they got one lane, but if there were creeps here, that's megas, right? No TB for 60, you're literally getting megas.
Yeah. But luckily enough, they got the bail out there with the creep wave equilibrium on the side, and Corrupted is doing a great job pushing it back. Also, they forced out a buyback on the Mars,
Radiant's bottom barracks.
as
Not
he
only
died
that,
very fast.
they're gonna finish the eggs, so they might have an Aghanim Scepter fight left in them. If the problem is TP still needs a minute for the Metamorphosis. That's the biggest problem.
Corrupted quickly trying to get rid of the banner. Arena misses the mark there with the spear. Corrupted, no BKB available for another 15 seconds. He does have, no, actually 100 gold away from buyback. Trying to keep him alive, zipping from Duel. Do they get the control? They don't, and the Storm is bashed up, and the Storm is dead as well. No buyback on anyone on the Radiant side, it seems, as only Astakor has a buyback. TB is back alive. Meta is up in 20. But, yeah, they need to skedaddle and grab that bounty in their own jungle if they want to get the Slardar back.
So, okay, sad face. Oh. 2 seconds for meta. They're gonna go. They find it to be BKB forced already.
Yeah. Chiro, 20 seconds until his age expires. BKB is over on the TB in the fountain. GG gets called. And ladies and gentlemen, Team Tidebound will make it to the grand finals first at DreamLeague Division 2. And tomorrow there will be a grand finals match, but also a lower bracket match, where it will be Most Wanted up against eSpoiled to decide who will be trying to take down Team Tidebound in the grand finals. There were 27 kills in this game.
You gotta give it to eSpoiled though. I feel like out of, if I had to rank before this tournament started, all the teams that were in the tournament, they would not be in my top 6, I want to say. And here they are actually fighting for top 1. Sure, they get knocked down, but I think they gave a run for Tidebound. They are the first team to actually get a game out of them in the bracket. And I feel like they were close at times. Tidebound, they're a bit... they have this very specific playstyle, and it feels like sometimes they force it a little bit too much, and that's when we see them at their weakest.
Yeah, there's also definitely still a bit of a disconnect with their new players that recently joined. They still need to find a way to gel better with them, because now you're playing against the Div 2 Season 2 teams, because those are... I mean, Season 1 had Yandex, so that just tells you enough about the caliber of teams that were different. And if you would play this same level in actual Dream League, you would get crushed by every single team there. So they kind of have to step it up if they want to be able to be competitive this year in that regard. But nonetheless, Still, eSpoiled, very impressive performance. Snowy especially has been really a big player in my eyes. I also do like how Corrupted has been playing with a couple of their games. But nonetheless, Team Tidebound, big props. And that concludes this for us, Bowie. That is the end of our casting duties here for Division 2, Season 2. Any last words for the viewers at home?
Yeah, make sure you follow the channel. Do not miss the finals tomorrow. One of the best teams in the Chinese region here trying to compete for DreamLeague. But as you said, they need to improve. So yeah, I'll be watching. And thanks for being here, guys.
Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you very much for production, and thank you everyone behind the scenes in general. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. My name is Dika Truman. Thank you very much, Bowie, for joining me as well. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong.
She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't